How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I need to brush my damn teeth. I know that much. I gotta go get me a toothbrush. Hey, what's up, Ansel? How you doing? How you doing? I just woke up. I nodded off again. Thank God I did it before I went on live. I nodded off on my nephew's live. Oh, she's live too? Oh, I went on hers earlier. Yeah. Man, we had a good time tonight, didn't we? Oh my goodness. That was so much fun. Yes, that was a celebration. You are so welcome, sweetheart. Talking about Sagittarius man. Oh, I think my daddy was a Sagittarius man. I don't know. Oh, that was so awesome, Ansel. We had a ball. We had a ball. Child, I was howling. I hope my neighbors didn't think I was going crazy because they know ain't nobody here but me. Yes, sir. That was fun. Ooh, that food looks so good. Oh, my God. Got my stomach all poked out now and I ain't had a bite. We be having fun. Hey, we grown. We grown. That's all I'm going to say about that. Yes, they are. Oh, that other nut. Who was that? Wait, was it Solomon? Oh, are you full? Girl, that plate was banging. Oh my God. Nephew, my God. I love you too. I am so full. Not from food. I was just full from how much fun we had. Now, how exciting that was. That was such a Solomon. That's that. Boy, that was a fool. He is funny. Man, I'm glad I wasn't out in public. They thought I was the crazy lady with the shopping cart or something. Ooh, here come that old crazy lady with the shopping cart again, looking at her phone. Yeah, Solomon is a hoot. I could have fun with Solomon all day. That dude, man, that's the first time I'd ever seen him. I had a blast. And you deserved every bit of it, sweetheart. You and your wife, you guys have worked so hard to get to the point you're at now. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. I mean, to have all those people come together. Yep. All those people came together because we love you. Imagine that. Y'all deserve that. You deserve that. And people, if people didn't care about you, they wouldn't have come out. Honestly. You know who cares are the ones that came out. Those are the ones. And those that couldn't, I'm sure they'll let you know later that they were tied up somehow. But honey, you know who your haters are, don't you? Man, I'm telling you the truth. People you done helped along the way that wasn't there and knew you was going live. That part. See, I can bug my eyes like you do too. Man, when you eat and bug them eyes, I be like, ooh, oh my goodness. Them eyes, I didn't know them eyes could get so big. First time I seen you do that, I was like, ooh, them are some big eyes. Oh my God, that's sausage and gravy. And biscuits. Oh my goodness, when he ate the biscuits and that was coming down right here, and them eyes got real big, I was like, damn, that's some good food. Ooh, had you turn into something else. Man, I just, I ain't got nothing going on. I'm scared to turn my TV on now. I don't want to get hit with no copyright strike. Somebody might say the wrong thing. Man, here we go with my neck again. But yes, we had a ball. Yes, we did. We had a ball. I had to sit up here and eat tuna and crackers. I said, I'm sit up here and watch this food, and I ain't got nothing to eat but some tuna and crackers. Hey, I tore them things up though. Yes, I did. I was the best cracker I've ever had. I know you are. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. We had to make that shit right. We had, look, you monetized now. You supposed to get paid. It was, wasn't it? See, I didn't catch the first part of your live. So I didn't catch the turkey when you were creating it. I thought it was just a doggone real turkey that was, organic or something like that. I didn't know you built that shit like Frankenstein. Come on now. Yes. Thank you. That turkey boy, you built that bad boy like Frankenstein. How does somebody just build an animal or what looks like an animal? Jesus. And eating it like one. Just he did that shit, didn't he? Child, I'm done. I said, now this man is creating animals and shit in the kitchen and got people eating stuff they thought was used to breathe once or twice. I know you do, sweetheart. It's amazing to see. It's amazing to see. But that's a gift. That is a gift. Everybody ain't that kind of gift. Everybody, a lot of these real highfalutin chefs couldn't do that. Mm-mm. They get to try to do something like that and fall flat on their face. What's that? What's that dude? Oh God, the one that travels all over the place. He's got restaurants in Vegas and Atlanta, and he's real arrogant. Oh my God, what is his name? It's not Guy. Not Guy. I don't think it's Guy. You got a recipe from a dream? Say what? Oh my goodness. I'm through. Gordon Ramsay. Thank you. Gordon Ramsay. Can you imagine that that man trying to create a dish that he didn't get his ingredients from the your general place. Man, that's awesome. That is a gift. That is a gift from God. Nobody else could have given you that gift but God. You know it's from God, but for it to taste good, because you got high. Oh, I better not sing that song. Well, there's we have dreams for a reason. Shoot, I bet some of the biggest uh, medical things that have happened came from a dream. Something really special to freak out at. Exactly. Exactly. Can you imagine a doctor going to sleep? Somebody's been working on an antidote for some disease or something like that, and he go to sleep and wake up with the antidote, and all of a sudden all these people are alive and well because he had a dream. I believe it. That's the first video I saw of yours, the ribs, and I was like, them is real. I watched you take the, for real, took the knife and made the little slices to, how ribs go. Man, them ribs look so real. I was like, I'm done. It's time for a cookout. Yes, it was amazing. That was the first video I saw of yours, the ribs. I was like, wow. And when you tell us that what you make, make things out of, the ingredients, and I'm like, a pumpkin seed. What? Man, I'm done. Pick me up off the floor. I'm done. And I ain't got high. uh, uh. I can't get over that turkey. I can't. The wings and all, little legs sticking out. I said, I'm. Mm-mm. The vegan. Oh, hell with people. People are weird. Just because you're different does not make you weird. It makes you unique. And people that say weird, they're the that's because they don't have anything special to offer. At least they do. They just don't want to dig down deep and figure it out or work with what you got. You know, quit trying to quit trying to be what other people are and be yourself. You know, everybody want to be inspirational now. Okay, how much inspiration does people need off of the internet? Be unique. I'm telling you, I'm so tired of these people that want to get on here and inspire. I want to inspire you to be yourself. Okay, well, okay, thank you. I was inspired the last two or three videos I saw from other people that said the same doggone thing. So, can you give me something original? Okay, drop it like it's hot. Absolutely. People don't know how to be original. And when they come across originality, they don't know how to handle it. They want to call you weird or call you strange or something like that. I call it a gift. They said the same thing about Mary, didn't they? You pregnant? What you mean you pregnant? Yeah, you went and did the do with Joseph. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. God came to me. Oh, you lying, you lying. They got their face broke. Jesus came along. They got their face broke. Man, I'm telling you, that was awesome. That was awesome. And Brandon did a wonderful job as your sidekick. Thank you. Thank you, Brandon. I like Brandon. I didn't know he hurt himself, though. Right, she was a beautiful woman. Love her. I did not know Brandon had fallen and hurt himself. That's crazy. Tripped over that dog, Max. Mm. Oh, he was your sous chef. Yes. He suited up tonight. He did the damn thing. He handled that chat. He's after watching my live. Oh my goodness. Mm. Well, don't take that to heart. That wasn't your fault. That definitely wasn't your fault. My goodness. Yeah, my husband be thinking I'm tripping in here. He did do a good job. I got to get my husband to get more involved with my YouTube because sometimes I find like I might be neglecting him sometime, but I'm serious about this thing because this is gonna benefit him. Yes, yes, absolutely. People find their family from the strangest places, and those are the families that last. Absolutely. You see people that find each other out of the, I mean, shelters, and somebody you would never see again, and friendships that have been established for years and years off of that one uh, time that they've met. I can't think of the words right off the top of my head, but you meet somebody and you just know. This means something to all of us. So trust me, me and my wife haven't even. Uh oh. You're gonna have to do something about that. Ain't that the truth? But you know what? I'm sure you gonna make up for it. Woo! Okay, it is. It's gonna benefit you. It's called sacrifice. That's what it is. It's sacrifice. We both we have to sacrifice for each other. And when you're in a relationship, when you're in a partnership, that's what it's about. Grab her and eat her up like that turkey. Gobble, 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 damn it, gobble. Okay. All organic. Oh my goodness, no substitutes whatsoever. Yes, we don't need any substituting. We want the real thing. Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Ooh, I better be careful with my lyrics. I can't get you two be tripping about lyrics now. Ooh, I see that emoji. Yeah, uh-huh. Get ready, girl. Get ready. See, my father, when he died, he left my mom here, and I was only 3. I will never leave my wife on this planet without something for her and the kids, so she knows what it is. That's right. That's right. That is the God's honest truth. And culturally, we we've had a problem doing that over the years. You know what I'm saying? You know, these couples that stay together for so long, and yeah, they love one another, but they don't leave much of substance behind. Yes. Got to leave more than memories. Memories aren't going to pay your bills. I'm telling you the truth. Yes, sir. That's right. That's your baby. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. You know it. You know it. Get it, girl. Yes. Yes. No greater love. Shoot. Lay down your life for your man, for your brother. In this case, for your wife. That's it. Everybody can't say that. Everybody can't say that. Okay. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I'd be like, Lord, please don't make me have to be up in here by myself. Take me first. But then I'm worried that he wouldn't, be able to handle everything. That's right. And it's going to go by just like that. Watch. I'm here to tell you. It's going to go by just like that. You're going to turn around one day, your kids is going to be grown and probably taller than you. You know what I'm saying? Even if they are girls, they going to be grown doing their own thing, and it's just going to be y'all. And when it's just y'all, that's when it's the most. That's the man. I have no words for it. I really have no words for it. When me and my husband got together, we were 15 years old. And, you know, at that age, I didn't have any family. I just had my grandparents and my dad. My husband came from a big old tribe of people. There's a whole bunch of them all over the place. And now that's my family. A lot of the people in my family now don't know family without me because I was there before they were born. So they don't know what it's like for, Auntie Mickey not to be here or cousin Mickey not to be here because I was there before they were born. And it's a blessing because I didn't have no family. I've buried all my family. All my family's gone. Grandparents gone, daddy gone, even my half sister, she's gone. My son, he's gone. So when you don't have family like most people, it's a blessing to be able to call family, from someone else. And they took me like I've been here all this time, 47 years. Thank you, Ansel. Hi, bestie. How are you, sweetheart? How you doing? You doing good today? Oh, I'm glad them kids is gone. Ooh, them older kids be getting on my nerves. Thank you, sweetheart. But you know what? Everybody gotta go. It's gotta go. Man, wasn't that baby something? That baby, he was just swinging back and forth with his little spoiled butt. But yeah, they had a good time today. I was glad to see them go. Yes. They'll be back tomorrow. Very quiet. You don't hear nothing. I don't even have the TV on. Well, it's on, but there's no noise. Man, ain't he a boss baby? Good. Cutie patootie. Yes, sir. Yes. Oh, bestie, you missed it. Oh my God, bestie, you missed it. Vegan threw down a Friendsgiving feast and you would have been knocked out. I was so impressed. This man made a turkey. He created a turkey. He didn't go to Costco and buy it. He made a turkey. He went into his kitchen as if he was Frankenstein building a monster. Except this was a turkey. He threw down. Do you understand me? Oh my God. And you could even hear the crispiness to that skin. Oh my goodness. You'd look at that turkey and thought maybe it was a butterball turkey. You know, but oh my God, it was awesome. Oh, that mac and cheese. Whew. Oh my God. That's how you make some macaroni and cheese. Stomach growling. Shoot, my stomach is growing and I didn't even eat. I swear I get fat watching his videos. I can't. I can't. But man, Bestie, he threw down something fierce. It was something else. I only wish I had caught the video earlier. I got in kind of halfway because I was kicking them kids out the house. Get out! But man, it was awesome. We had a ball. We sure did. Mmm. Let me tell you my latest numbers. Okay. As of November 20th. Hey, Nikki. Okay, y'all ready? Drum roll, please. As of November 20th, I am now at 2,627 watch hours. Ta-da! Yay! All right, I did my drum roll, so I'll just... Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2027 as of the 20th. Yes. I was done when I saw that. I'm like, wow. I got 47 points or 47 watch hours between the 19th and 20th. I got 52 from the 18th to the 19th. So it's creeping on up there. Yes, I'm excited. I'm excited. Yes. Yes. Yes, I do. I have more. We're just waiting for them to pop up. They coming, Nikki. They coming. Doing lives is doing it, bestie. That's the way to go. This keep posting stuff. Yeah, keep posting and keep dragging along. You know, you definitely, when you do your lives, bestie, you're doing yourself a big service. And I didn't know that. You know, I had to learn that from vegan. I really did. Yes, Nikki, boy, Nikki, you be playing them video games. Oh, just talk about anything, Bessie. You do fine. You do, girl. I'll tell you what got me. Them cat videos. Them little cat videos is too cute. Tell her, Nikki. Tell her. Go to night night. Leave your stuff running. Yep. Do your laundry for real. You never know who you who you helping nowadays. Because some of these girls don't know how to do cheat. Yes. Yes. Put something up in front of your camera or your phone, little whatever, something for people to look at, and leave it running. For real. Yeah. Nikki, I tripped out one time. I was scrolling through some lives and I hit one of them lives that somebody was, and there were 66 people in the chat, knocked out, and there was people in the chat talking. They was talking to each other. I was so done. I'm like, these people are sitting here watching this fool sleep. Yes, sir. I couldn't believe it, Nikki. 66 people. And that was before I had started doing lives. Yeah, they leave it on. And I think people go to those lives as a way to talk to other people without their significant other finding out that they getting a little rap on. Because you never know, somebody could be watching what they doing. Just point my camera toward my Christmas. Exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't do no music, that's for sure. But shoot, turn a fan on. They call it white noise. I think I'm gonna do next is turn a fan on nearby. I leave my TV on in the background. Yeah, the Christmas tree is an excellent idea, especially now. But yeah, I leave my TV running. You can leave it on. You can have something on, or you don't have to have something on. Yep. As long as you got that running, somebody's gonna come tipping along and peek in on your live stream, and you'll get credit for that. For that time, that view. That stuff is running. You get watch hours better that way. Yep, we got to start dropping in on everybody's lives. You know, tipping in and spend a little time there and tip on out. Yep. What you mean? You doing lives now, baby. You said, but I don't have enough subscribe. Yes, you do. You're doing lives already. All you need is 50. You only need 50, bestie. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the 1,000. Get your lives up. You're going to get your subscribers, but get your lives up, get your watch hours up. And by the time your watch hours up, you don't know how many subscribers you may have by then. Yep. I wake up in the morning and there's six, 7 people in my chat. Sometimes more than that. Okay. Absolutely. Give it a shot. So now Bestie is part of us. Can't release our information. We'll have to kill you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah, other folks ain't gonna tell you that. Other folks ain't gonna tell you that. They want you to come to their channel and look at all their videos, get all the information that they have to offer. Yeah, I've got all this. You know, I've got so much to share with the people that I'm getting, and get my little Discord going, and and their thing is that they're pulling people to look at their videos. But You see what I'm saying? Am I lying, nephew? Oh, thank you, Nikki. Thank you so much. Girl, this is yesterday's makeup, please. I ain't washed my face since yesterday. But now remember, bestie, don't go to other people's lives while you're on live because it'll take away from your live. Oh, bless your heart. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. You guys are so sweet. Make an old lady feel so good. Nikki, did we have a ball tonight or what? She's on TV. The earlier stuff she was doing, I just couldn't comment. Okay. Yeah, I had to crack open the Jones the other night. I said, shoot, I would love to collab with Solomon, Mother Jones and Solomon. Who's using their PlayStation? Oh, you talking about Nikki? How? Who was telling me that? Take. Yeah, I have her on the TV, but now I'm here on the phone too for a bit. If you use your phone and don't use the Wi-Fi, and then on another device you use your Wi-Fi, doesn't make a difference. What would it do? Or is it somebody else? I don't know. I'll keep you on the TV, but I gotta get my phone back to my live, so I'll be watching. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to do the right thing with all these devices. I use my husband's device and his account. I use my MacBook on my son's account, and then I've got iPad. I use three different accounts when I go to different people's lives while I'm on my own live. I don't use my live to go to somebody else, go in somebody else's name. So if you see Barry Ray or if you see Isaiah Jones, hi Jessica. Oh, okay, it's you, bestie. See, you got another name going on. Yeah, there you go. Run up them numbers. Run up them numbers. Absolutely. Shoot, I had my husband looking at my lives. Maybe I shouldn't be saying it. They might be watching. But I would have my husband on my lives. Well, I won't tell nobody. Jesse! Jesse! I'm gonna call you Jesse girl. Jesse! Yeah. More than one account. Oh my goodness. I do need to tea on because I am not accustomed to not having any noise in the background. It's just, I've always been that way. But I have something on that doesn't have music on. You know what I mean? People be hearing all kind of stuff in the background. Interviews. I played a interview with Joe Rogan and Cat Williams for about 3 hours. Gonna have Mimi tune into my live tonight on her. There you go. Does she have her own account? Okay. Shoot. You could be in a mansion and she could be on the west wing and you on the east wing. YouTube don't know that. It's a chat. You're chatting. That's how I look at it. I mean, I don't think they care about stuff like that. I mean, you don't want to be blatantly out of pocket, you know. But yeah, definitely. Definitely. Just, try to play as close to the rules as you can. Because I think the rules do stipulate that more than one person can be on their separate devices under the same roof. So, looking at the same video and stuff. What they care about is them advertisers, that ad money. The more people that are on live streams, the more AdSense they get paid for. Cause oh my God, last night, what did I do? I don't know what time I went on last night, but when I finally turned off my iPad this morning, I had like 11 hours straight of live stream. And that, I mean, to get 40 hours or 50 hours overnight, that's a big deal. Depending on how many people go into your chat and how long they stay there and all that. So, it's a big deal. It's a lot it's a lot better than just making videos because you can't count on people watching all your videos straight through. Let's be honest. People say they do, but I don't think they do. Because there's so much else to look at, and people's attention spans are pretty limited, especially when they're scrolling through. So, yeah, it's more than a notion. That's not from a song. Okay. It's more than a notion. Oh, goodness gracious. I had a ball tonight. I feel like I done went out and partied. Oh, excuse me. Hold on just a second. I'm going to go refill my tea. Y'all carry on amongst yourselves. The pie is done. Oh my God, it looks so good. Absolutely. Absolutely. I want to see it. I wants to see it. Mother Jones done come up out of me. I wants to see that sweet potato pie. Hallelujah. I gotta find some more wardrobe for Mother Jones because I done ran out of shit to put on her. That wig was just not the business. Uh-uh. That shit was hot. I couldn't handle it. Felt like a dog. Scripping all around my neck. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be back. Oh, Lordy. Wait, let me turn this up a little bit. Okay. Uh-oh. Devastating news about R. Kelly.
Our community is fueled by ambition.
Oh, wait, turn down.
For decades, we've been changing how humanity works.
That was too loud.
All right, you guys can like, share, subscribe. Y'all tap on in. Salute to everybody that's subscribed to the channel, man. Salute to everybody that's listening, man. If you guys have not subscribed, make sure that y'all hit that subscribe button right now, and then you'll see a bell come up. You hit that bell, and after you hit that bell, you'll see a all button come up. You hit that all button, and that way you guys can get all the updates and I release video content on the channel, man. If y'all can hear me in the comment section, press 2. Let me get a mic check. If y'all can hear me in the comment section, man. I have a pretty sad video that I'm going to talk about tonight, man. Very, very sad, man. This video, man. As being a guy, along with a lot of people. Can y'all hear me? All right, salute to everybody for letting me know y'all can hear me, man. Y'all smash that like button, y'all come on in, man. Being a guy who, we all listen to R. Kelly, and he has some great music, man. R. Kelly put out some great hits, great music. Um, but, he had some things that caught up with him, obviously. We all saw how it went down. And now he's doing 30 years in prison uh, because of that. But tonight, I came here a week and a half ago, about a week ago, and I told you guys about a week ago, told you guys about what the other guy uh, said that was just locked down with Diddy in the detention center. Uh, he was in that same jail, but he had gave out some rumors, and he had said that R. Kelly had apparently been getting beat up in the prison, from what he had heard, and also, um, I saw some reports online going back to 2020 uh, that R. Kelly was, getting beat up, getting hands put on him in the prison, man, and it devastated me. Even though I know, a lot of people not gonna have remorse for a guy like that, you know, um, devastated me to see that this is what it ended up being. But it got today. Our that has been out, and I'm not true. I pray that this is not true. Shout out from over there at uh, their channel, they basically have a network. It's basically a prison and TV show that's hosted by a man by the name of Robert Russo, a former federal prisoner who in 1998 was sentenced to out for violent drug crime. It says that on this channel, Robert basically he takes you through his journey of his years in rural prison, from surviving cancer, becoming a professional writer. Um, Ultimately, he used the house lawyer in his freedom after 3 years, 8 months in a bar. Additionally, he also conducts interviews with incarcerated and formerly incarcerated individuals. He speaks candidly about a wide range of issues and punishment, and he always shares his thoughts and his views about justice and prison reform system. Um, in the air usage, he basically spoke about allegations going on with the legend R. Kelly, man, and it's devastating to hear these allegations. Again, these are allegations that's coming. He said he spoke guy who's in the same as R. Kelly, a couple of cells now, and the state that they claim that R. Kelly is in, man. And I'll kind of play it and then get my commentary on the pause it a little bit, get my commentary on the way through. Because he kind of went in detail about the situation, man, with R. Kelly, man. And it is sad, man. It really is sad because I'll give you right now that they're basically insinuating that now R. Kelly's in an active relationship while being and also allegation R. is he's been in basically disgraceful. Apparently, they're alleging that this cell has a foul odor of it. He doesn't keep up with his personal hygiene anymore. It's just all things that make you feel devastated. You understand what I'm saying? I want to let you guys hear what he had to say, and I'm going to commentary throughout. So shout out to Convict Geek. Y'all go subscribe to his channel as well. But his personal relationship with who we think. So let me go ahead and get like let's get to it. Somebody who came from the SCI one. Now let me explain this real quick. Everybody doesn't know. I'm currently housed.
Okie dokie.
But the Butner Medical Center falls within the Butner Federal Correctional Complex within the within the FCC.
What happened to R. Kelly? Did he get whooped again? Oh, he looking so old now. He is looking mighty old with them gray whiskers. Oh, I can't wait to see that pie. I changed my light colors. I got those the lights that go around, you know, the strips that you can put around furniture and stuff like the little teeny lights. You can change different colors and stuff like that. I decided to change to a different color. So now I got red. Usually I have blue, like turquoise blue or light blue. LED things sell LED lights. Like them things. They're sexy. They sexy. They talking about something about R. Kelly right now.
If y'all can't handle this story that y'all about to hear, man, I'm telling y'all right now, leave the video now, bro. Because this is absolutely devastating, bro. Leave the video right now if y'all can't handle this.
He said this is devastating. Let me hear.
Absolutely devastating with the brother.
Hold on.
Right here, man. repeat that word. He claims that he is still there with R. Kelly, and
Oh.
he claims that R. Kelly and this man is in an active relationship right now. But he goes on and the things he say are absolutely devastating, man. According to my dates have 2 dates to stay at the streets. That was R.
Can't
Kelly's
hear.
boyfriend. He's currently lives with a guy right now named Gene. According to my friend Gene, who's a friend of my friend, said
I'm gonna
R.
pause it.
Kelly's not in on him at all.
Okay, so apparently R. Kelly is in a relationship with another prisoner who is a very violent and dangerous offender, sex offender, and they're in a relationship. And that's as far as I could understand, so I just paused it to hear what, because it's like a phone interview, and they sound so. I can't really hear what they're saying, but I'm gonna try to pick it up and see what they're saying. So, please stand by.
However, at this point, also, has anybody seen the CBS interview with R. Kelly and Gail King? Back in the day, R. Kelly jumped up and down, freaked out, was screaming, and Gail King famously said, Robert,
Talking about Gail
if
King.
anybody's seen that classic, if you haven't, really does not Gail King. That is, from my friend, that's he's the source. They have political discussions. Trump supporter. My friend is, to be honest, I did not ask what R. Kelly's political views were. I should have actually. I wasn't thinking about that because I was,
I guess I guess they're a Trump supporter
by the
too.
way, Joe was also the kitchen clerk. So, and I've got Joe's last name, and I'm going to then show photos of him. Obviously, when I get out to do the story better, this is just, putting some audios together for you guys. But, yeah, he lives in Virginia Tech. So, the units over there, you have Georgia Tech, State, Virginia, Clemson. Of course, Clemson was where
I have no idea what they're saying right now. I'll wait for the guy to come back on and explain. So if you remember, you can see it. Do you think it's... Wait, whoa, wait. Okay, let me read that. Okay. Auntie, I just put my life in members only, so if you're a member, you can see it. Do you think that's a good idea, or should I do it tomorrow and let some people watch it? That's up to you, hun. I would... You're selling memberships now? I would wait until the daytime when you've got more opportunity for people to buy your membership, because you don't want to lose support right now. The live turkey. Wait a minute. I just put my live in membership only. So if you're a member, you can see it. Do you think that's a good idea, or should I do it tomorrow? I would let some people watch it and then go live. I mean, go do your membership. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be that. Don't be too quick to do that. Want to ease people into buying memberships. That's why I did what I did tonight. I wanted to give people a kick in the ass. Start giving up some money now. Getting all this support. You know what I'm saying? Now it's time to kick back in. Yeah, let the people watch. At least for today. Tonight. I mean, it's nighttime now. Oh, honey, no problem. No problem. Time you just gotta kick people in the butt. Come on, start getting some money. I know this ain't church, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, somebody. There's plenty of people that were there that could have done that. So I wanted tonight to be special. Oh, honey, I know, John. I always see you in the background. You boy, that's my baby there. They did, didn't they? They they was starting to. Oh, I better do something. Yep, I know, John. Yes. Let me see what they talking about, John. What bad news you got? Hold on, just a second.
He basically said that also Kelly
Okay,
allegedly was
hun.
seen
Cool.
on Snoop in prison.
Yeah,
So
get
now
them
you know
out.
commissary, whatever, like R. Kelly was seen in order to get Snoop for commissary, man. And this is what I'm trying to tell prison life is not easy.
R.
You know what I'm
Kelly
saying?
has to
Be
sing.
always careful that you watch what you
Nine in the
wish for,
chat. Where?
because when you go into prison, it is different world.
Here.
You do not want to go to prison, man. That people describe imprisonment is
R.
absolutely
Kelly has to
reprehensible, bro.
sing for his food.
Reprehensible, man.
Oh, okay.
And so
It
it
says
seems
six
like
here.
that
You
R.
two be
Kelly may
tripping.
not have things on his books. He
Ain't
may
that
be just
something?
people forget about you. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
now it
When
says
you locked up
seven.
for a long time and you're gone for a 30 piece, people forget about you. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. R. Kelly is
They don't
so
remember anything
broke.
about you no more. Your music
People
lives
aren't
on, but
putting
they don't
money
forget
on
about
his
you no more.
books.
You know what I'm saying?
And
They
he's
probably
got to
miss you doing that.
sing
Phone
for
calls,
his
like whenever you
meals.
lost. Uh, you know, and you have a whole
You
different
two
life
be
inside
lying on my God.
prison, man.
Yeah.
And so this story gets even more devastating,
Ain't that
because
terrible?
as much as what I'm saying, I told you, a lot of people are not gonna have remorse for a guy like R. Kelly. To hear the things that he allegedly is going through, man, it's absolutely
He's going to hell in
devastating, man.
prison. He has a boyfriend and everything. And this person is a violent offender. Oh, hubby not home right now. Hubby's at work. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. It's yeah, it's only 10 o'clock right now. He's not off for another couple hours. He is really wow. Oh, okay. Now I want you to get your sleep too now.
So yeah, that
Oh, okay.
brother,
You know why I got up this morning when I did? Cause Xavion comes stomping in the room at 6:30 in the morning.
money on lawyer
Where?
defense. They drained a lot of that money on paying victims.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These are all the
Just
different things
leave
that
the
they lost
phone
that money
on.
on, bro. So by the time you get to prison,
I, for the life
you
of
ain't got no
me,
more money to
can't
leave that
find
phone.
his phone.
You don't burnt all your
He has
money on
my
your
old
lawyer,
phone, or had my
bills,
old phone,
all these
and
things.
I
Those
let him
things
use
cost
it
hella
when
money,
he's
bro.
here.
When you a superstar like that, you
And
get high
I
price lawyers.
I didn't
You're
turn
not
it
trying to get
off.
far.
An
Y'all
old
just
phone.
got money coming out to happen like that, bro.
Okay. Okay.
Pay that
Well,
R. Kelly
thank
to pay
you.
off
I
his
appreciate
like
it.
that.
I appreciate
So
it.
whatever it was,
I'm gonna get
pay
these
for that,
hours
bro.
up. I want to be 1,000 by the end
He
of the
said
year.
he gets like
That's my
1,000
goal.
commissary for a
Now, if
whole
I reach it, I'll be
giving that
upset,
much
but
commissary.
that's my goal. I want to be fully monetized by December 31st. That'd be a happy new year to me. Yeah. But this R. Kelly thing is bad. I think so. I think I'll be at 3,000, but it'll be a minute before I get 4,000. It'll be that long. That's what I'm gunning for. I'm gunning for that AdSense. Yes, yes, that's exciting. And I'm just, I don't, my husband doesn't give me a whole lot of flack, but you know, you know what you are already at 3,000. We delayed 5 with all those lies that you did. All those lies. There's more than 10 people in your room, so you got that. But you know what? Even 10 people in my room, they only gave me like 50 hours. I was like, hey, that's odd. But again, I needed 400 to reach 3,000. But they're not good. I haven't ever made, I mean, 70 watch hours for a long live. I think I got 74 one night. That was it. Since then, they've been 40, 50, 40, 43. But hey, it's better than nothing. I would think so. I'm just telling you. I checked the difference between the day before and the current day, the next day, and it's only a difference. Yeah, I don't know why it's low. Because I started doing those long ones like the 17th. So I don't know. But it's creeping up there nevertheless. More than I was getting. Okay, let me take a quick look. That for hours. I didn't see any number. It didn't post. Pie is looking mighty bomb. Oh wait a minute. Pie is looking mighty bomb. Oh wait a minute. Did you put it in a video? Man, that crust. Oh, looking tips. Hold on. Yeah, that was for tonight's live. Yeah, you had a lot of people and a lot of watch hours in there. Ugh. He said it smelled like a boo boo festival. Ugh. He's scared of the shower. What? His cell smells like something. Mm. Wow. Mm. Right. I still don't understand what he said. He ain't bathing.
Smell like a boo boo festival, man. Oh my god.
Smell like a
In
boo
the
boo
cell,
festival.
man. Oh my god. And this
Mm.
is crazy, bro. That you go from that superstar status,
But
bro,
you know what?
to this.
Some men do that when they
Devastating,
go
man.
into prison
Devastating.
to ward
Devastating.
off other men
You
from
know what I'm saying?
R-wording them.
Devastating.
They'll let their hygiene go and make themselves nasty to where other men won't approach them or try to violate them.
He's saying that R. Kelly relationship, like relationships that he previously was in a relationship with a different person allegedly. Now he's in a relationship with a different guy, man. Man, this is crazy, man. This just breaks my spirit, man. If this is true, man. It breaks my spirit, bro.
R. Kelly got multiple boyfriends. Not at the same time, but mm. Wow.
Absolutely devastated, man. And it says that he only goes to the commissary with uh, one sack,
Mm.
one bag, and says he only goes there like once a month, man. It's just absolutely just
Mm.
demoralizing, man. Demoralizing, man. You know what I'm saying? And things that he basically spoke about this situation with R. Kelly. I'm gonna let y'all hear.
That's sad.
I'm gonna let y'all, man. Shout out to Cody Inc., man. Y'all go support it, man, as well. Here.
Well, y'all, I'm ahead and set up my night. And I will be in somebody's chat tomorrow. But my starting to get heavy again. I love y'all. You have a wonderful evening, okay? I'll put the smoking lady up. Either the smoking lady or the puppy dog. Mwah. Love you guys.
like R. Kelly in the prison, but they're alleging that he doesn't take baths. He only takes a bird bath, and said that his cellie doesn't take baths at all. He doesn't shower. He never takes a shower. I don't know how you can live like that, but I guess that they do. He's claiming that that R. Kelly now he was a Hispanic guy, I guess he was. But they said that he now is, I guess, he's got a new guy allegedly. They're claiming and that what I'm saying. Um, you know, but the room it smells so bad. Everybody talks about it, but he also said that R. Kelly is a well liked guy. People like Kels in the actual prison. So he's not a guy that people dislike or have disdain for. Uh, you know, they say he's a guy that people like. But they just, you know, I guess they joke about the fact that, what I'm saying, he allegedly, has stench. The prison that he's in, there's a lot of people, sex offenders. There's a lot of high profile judges. This call is from a federal prison. Otherwise, people that usually convicted in other prisons are over there. And there's about anywhere from about 20 to 50 guys that are actually good guys. I said this before, when my person was over there, Nicky Sarko was over there, Joey Test was over there, so there is guys in that prison that are not bad in the prison sense, meaning they have never snitched on anybody, they've never done nothing wrong in prison that warrants them to be in a peace joint, if you will. Anyway, but he is like, when he came in, he was like grossly overweight, I guess. He's sitting in the jail facing the charge that he was. He gained a lot of weight. And anyway, Jane is this. Every day he stays up very late through the night. He gets up about between 10 and 10:30. That's when he gets up. He has the cellie he lives with now. Usually goes and hangs out with the guy I know here. Lets him sleep in at night. He's planning on making a comeback. He believes that when he gets out, whatever that is, I don't know. I never went into that in depth on what he believes that he's going to get out of a deal of some sort or if it's going to be soon. I will get into that when I get out because there's a guy that's getting out in February right behind me who lives 2 cells down and they are closer friends than the guy I'm talking to right now. And I'll be able to have him on my show. We'll talk all about it. But he does believe he's making he's going to make a comeback. Screw goes. He is preparing. He is writing music. Now, when I heard writing music, one of the things that made me stop was I thought I heard before that he was illiterate or couldn't, and I could be wrong. If that's the case, I'm not sure if his cellie is someone that's helping him write down the lyrics. I don't know how that is, but I do know that he is very much involved in making music over there, writing, preparing for another career when he gets out for sure. Now, he has this weird suit that he came up with. It's something like a rubber, like reindeer almost, but he wears it underneath his clothes. And it's, I guess the purpose of it is to like sweat, how fat people or people will try to lose weight real quick, will put garbage bag or whatever, try to just sweat it out, sweat stuff out. He wears that all the time. Now, when I say all the time, I mean when he daily goes out to the bar, there's a big weight pile there. Federal Bureau of Prisons has done away with their weight. That is one of the prison that's, and it's a pretty nice weight pile, actually. He does go there, he does work out. He is, like I said, they said he's chunky. But what he does is, when he comes back in from working out, he will go into the shower area. He will then, this call is from the federal nice suit, and he'll rinse it off. There's a hose in that shower area. It off, and then he lets it dry out. Shower area, and he will go inside his cell and just burn dust. Will not, absolutely not, will not get into the shower. I think he believe they're shower sharks. That's about people who don't like to shower. We always tell them, look, there's no shower, there's no. So he's one of those guys. Money was, like my other friend said, he does get money and does not shop full draw, does not come back with fat sex. Anybody that's been to prison knows exactly what I'm talking about. Guys, money and spend 365 a month, 360 a month. And he's coming back with one net bag he does. Which everything's up, grocery prices are up, so dollars nowadays, to be honest. But yeah, I just wanted to put that out there, and you guys are getting this other kind of information. So confirmed three sources. Like I said, sure this is gonna come back.
So he said, I tell you, think he's gonna make a comeback. And now everybody knows that there's a new person that's been elected as president, and we don't know if that person will pardon R. Kelly or not if he feels that way. But he says that R. Kelly is allegedly writing music as well and preparing for a comeback. And so I would like to know if everybody in the comment section thinks that R. Kelly could come back if he gets out of prison early. Does anybody in the comment section think that R. Kelly could come back and make a comeback in music? Do you guys think that? I would like to know that from you guys in the comment section. Uh, if y'all think R. Kelly could make a successful comeback to get out of prison, I be honest with y'all, um, I think he could, and the reason why I think he could is because R. Kelly, a lot of people that still was supporting him before he went into prison. Regardless of whatever you think, R. Kelly, a lot of people that were still supporting him, and with his voice and ability to sing and make music, uh, you know, you like or not, you can't take, uh, you know what I'm saying? And people still listen to his music today. And so somebody said at 70 years old, no, you're not hearing me. He can get pardoned in the next 4 years. He might know something we don't know.
Hmm.
The brothers inside saying that he's preparing for a musical comeback. He might know he might know something we don't know. Because R. Kelly is years old right now. He's 57 years old right now, right? And so again, you have a lot of people who would look at it like, I'm just telling y'all, they look at it like I like his music, not him. You know what I'm saying? So I want to know what the comment section feels. The comment section seems kind of split right now, but I definitely want to know how y'all feel in that comment section on would y'all support R. Kelly if he were to get out early and to come back to music. They say he writes music, so what kind of music is he writing? I guess he's staying up on his music game, and they say he's trying to work out. They say he's going out to the yard, working out. They say he's still in one of the few prisons that have weights. Remember, they took the weights out of the They took the weights out of the prison because of all the things that was going on. It just had like the bars and stuff like that. But in his one, they still have weights, and so you guys definitely let me know what y'all think, man. Um, would y'all support R. Kelly music if he were to get out um, early? They say he is trying to make a comeback. And Shotty Cosby, they gonna put a link to his actual video in my comment section below. So you guys, I'm gonna put a link of his video in my comment section so y'all can go actually see his channel and subscribe to his channel. And he drops some good information over there on his channel. He drops videos on his channel. But again, those are the rumors that's going on right now with R. Kelly. I know a lot of people are forgetting about kids and stuff like that. But when I heard it, I was just devastated. Now, and it always made me say, this is why the youth need to hear stuff like this so they know what not to do. They know where not to go. The youth need to understand jail and prison is not, it is not the spot. Going to jail or prison is not the spot. You know what I mean? It's not. And so a lot of guys that they put over, they would have made poor decisions. So some stuff gonna stay on the same thing they was doing. But decisions moving. You understand what I'm saying? I think it's very important. But I do know that is the main question for you guys today, man. Is do you guys think that R. Kelly, if he were to get out, could he successfully make come back if he were to get out within the next, let's say, to get out within the next 5 years. Do you guys think that? Let me know what y'all think in the comments. Like, share, subscribe. Appreciate everybody for taking tap into my channel. If y'all haven't subscribed, the subscribe button and the notification bell and hit all. Y'all let me know what y'all feel. A lot of people in the comments, yes. I see some people saying no. So we'll see.
There is a clear for pharmacy benefit manager reform among Americans, and these corporate insurance middlemen are driving the cost of drugs and pocketing huge savings for Medicare and their families. It's time to rein to put their record profit above savings for America's seniors. Contact your member of Congress and urge them to pass full PBM reform now. It's time for holiday lights that know when to shine. Leave the dark ages behind. Leviton Decora Smart Plug with app control and scheduling.
This is tragedy in our community. Same thing with Donovan. Donovan was trying to turn his life around. Donovan was trying to get into the business. Donovan was trying to leave that gang stuff alone. He out here drinking his glass of wine when you see the. But what do they do? Off of what? Because barbershop, joking, laughing outside. You see the surveillance video? And left all in the name of YSL. All in the name of the game that they want to tell you is a music group. It's music. This ain't music. This is not a song right here. Y'all. This is real dead people. Real shooting.
And we are back, and we are back. Thank y'all for watching this video today. Go ahead and hit that like button for the final closing argument of the YSL RICO trial, y'all. You know we appreciate it every time you give us that good thumbs up. Y'all, this is going to be the final closing argument of the YSL RICO trial. And it was not DA Love. She did not do any closing arguments. That was left up to Atkins to open it up. And then you had the defense, and then you had Hilton, who closed it all out. Now, there were many audio issues, and the stream even went dead on all different streaming sites at some point. So I edited it up, tried to fix the audio issues for you, edited out the stream. So I think this is a pretty clean video for you. Y'all, the opinion on Hilton was resoundingly that this was a crash out. You're going to at the beginning, Hilton, she starts off a little subdued, but by about the middle of this, this is a sit back and relax, y'all. If you have made it this far in the YSL RICO trial, don't try to rush this. Don't try to just look at a little clip, or don't try to, watch everybody's content, but you need to see this whole thing. You need to see how it started, and you need to see at some point the feed went out, and when he came back, Hilton was all of a sudden in full on what people were calling crash out, ratchet, hood, whatever you want to call it. So sit back, relax, get yourself a cup of whatever you like to drink, get your milk and cookies, get your cereal, whatever it is you like to do. Let this thing ride, because you need to take this all in. Before we get into it, just remember, y'all, I'm going to plug to our school, careerparalegal.com. We've been at it for over 20 years. Go put your information out to you. So I'm not going to belabor the point anymore. Without further ado, don't forget to comment, like, subscribe, and let's get into it.
Thank you very much. All right, Ms. Hilton.
I know y'all tired. And I get the harsh responsibility of closing you out for the next couple of, for a little while. I'm going to tell you how long. And I just want you all to bear with me and bear with us as a speak. Mr. Atkins most of the time. We know that we are taking you away from family, friends, trips, work, everybody wants to work, but from work to be here with us. I want to ask of you just to bear with us for a while. Now, to the effect of the states should be ashamed of themselves for targeting people of color. And I was a little taken aback. Why? Because I am a person of color. The majority of this prosecution team are people of color. And we are not targeting people of color. We are targeting gang members who decided to wreak havoc on communities in Fulton County. And the ironic part of the communities that they violated were those communities were communities of color. See, no one really talks about the victims in this case. But the victims in this case, most of them are people of color. Because in Fulton County, you don't get to victimize anyone in our county without being held accountable for your actions. And what we're going to ask of you today is hold both of these offenders accountable for their actions. Because they are guilty of every single crime for which they are charged. But as both Mr. Shard and Mr. Weinstein were talking, I was reminded that what is right is often forgotten or what is convenient. And see, in this case for them, it's convenient to blame Kenneth Copeland for the murder of Dr. Thomas. But we're going to talk about that. That doesn't even make sense. For them, it is convenient to tell you that we have not met the elements of RICO because they're just not a gang. They just get YSL tatted on them. They just get snakes tatted on them just for the fun of it. That's convenient for them. But that's not the truth. And while it may have taken some time for us to get all that evidence out here, it took a while. Some days the evidence came out good. Some days the evidence came out bad. Some days I had to take a couple of breaks. At the end of the day, the evidence shows what it's true. YSL was a gang. YSL was an enterprise. They commit criminal street gang activity. They murdered Dr. Thomas, murdered Chanel Drake, and they're good. And then I'm also reminded of a story that a colleague told me a long time ago about someone who worked as a border patrol officer. And this person worked as a border patrol officer for a number of years. And while they were working border patrol, a guy would come through the border with a red bike every day. And every day that that person would come through with a red bike, he had a basket on the front of the bike. And inside of the basket was food. Now, every day, this guy would come through, and the border patrol officer thought something was kind of fishy, but he never found anything. He always found baskets with sand inside. This happened for a few months. Well, one day, the border patrol guy was leaving that job. He was going up to a new job, and he was at a bar. And who walked into the bar? The guy with the red bike. So the border patrol guy says to him, I'm getting ready to leave my job, but I'm interested. There's something was fishy about that red bike. What were you doing with that red bike? And the guy was like, nothing, don't worry about it. Congratulations to you. The night proceeded. The border patrol guy got some more drinks in the system and said, you know what? Can you tell me about this red bike? Because something just doesn't seem right. Every time I would see the red bike, we had sand in the basket, tell me what was going on. Guys, don't worry about it. Finally, at the end of the night, border patrol guy is really complicated. He said, this time, I'm not going to remember what happened. You're not going to get in trouble. Tell me what you were doing. And what the guy said was, you know how every day you were focused on the basket with the sand? I was smuggling in a new red bike every single day. See, you were so focused on what was in the basket that you was missing what was right in front of you. And if you listen defense counsel told you for the last about 3.5 hours that they argued, you gonna miss what's right in front of you. So what's staying in the basket in this case? First things first, stolen jewelry. APD, somebody stole this watch. No one stole the watch. The watch is left back in the house. But they want you to focus on this watch, because if you focus on the watch, you're gonna miss the evidence in front of you. Talked about no reports. Vemarito, she didn't write any reports. But what she told you is, she wrote her information in the affidavits. Affidavits that get sworn before a judge. Probably better than reports, because a judge has to actually read that information. But if you focus on the fact that they're reading and writing reports, you're gonna miss it right in front of you. Mr. Weinstein talked about length of time, we talked about it. Knowledge of co-conspirators. I think at one point in time, Mr. Sharp said, Mr. Meyer, who stabbed Lucci, he doesn't know Mr. Kendrick or Mr. Stillwell? Maybe not. But he knows Khalid Adams, who helped set up stabbing Lucci. Khalid Adams knows those two. Well, knows Mr. Stillwell. Khalid Adams knows Robinson. And so, some way, somehow, though, Mr. Stillwell knew on February 9th that Lucci got stabbed. Well, how does he know that? How was that in a text message? That wasn't broadcast to the world. So this idea that just because Mr. Minor doesn't know specifically does not mean that they're not guilty of the crime of what they committed. They talk about witness credibility, specifically about experts and what our experts say. But if you go back to any of our experts' testimony, Belkman, Dennis, Gaither, Underwood, the things that they talked about, there were examples of it. They talked about why it was a hybrid gang. It was Bloods and Crips, and they kind of got together. Well, we know that Shooter Martinez Arnold was a Crip. Some of them, Mr. Williams was a Blood. You saw when he talked about sex, money, murder. You see them hanging out together. You see them committing crimes together. Mr. Kendrick and Mr. Arnold in a car with guns on their way to Trussell Street. We can infer we'll shoot it up. That's what they talked about when they said it's a hybrid gang. They talked about the music, and we're going to get to the music in a minute. They talked about the fact that gang members use their music in order to brag, promote what they've done in the gang. And we'll see examples of that in a moment. We talked about your jurors earlier today, but just to be reminded, you're supposed to be a fair and impartial juror, honestly seeking the truth. You are not to seek doubt. So when you go in effect, you're supposed to seek yourself, what happened on January 10th? What is the truth about that? And is there evidence towards the truth? That is what you're here. See,
with Bird's Eye Voila, I have a warm, delicious meal ready in 20 minutes or less, and our entire family loves them.
Download Epic Deals this Cyber Weekend on TCG Player for a 10% store credit on all products.
seek the truth, you follow the law, and you deliberate. Now, I'm going to tell you this, if you go to the bank to deliberate, and one of your numbers says, I'm not deliberating, I'm going to the bathroom, I'm not doing any of this, you need to bring that to the deputy's attention so they can bring it to the court's attention. Because you have a duty to deliberate. A duty to sit down, evaluate the facts, evaluate the evidence, apply it to the law. So let's talk about the evidence of defendant's guilt. So earlier this morning, Mr. Adkins talked to you about count 57, participation in criminal street gang activity. He talked to you about count 1, conspiracy to violate the RICO Act, and counts 50 and 51. I'm not going to harp on that again, but I thought it interesting when Mr. Weinstein said, well, we haven't proved counts 50 and 51 and 57 The same girl all dressed in red. We know. Red's probably my favorite color. But the one thing that's different, we don't do criminal gang activity. And the court's going to define what that is. See, we're not here because people wear the same color. They can wear all the greens they want. They wear all the snakes they want. If they all want to tattoo YSL on them, that's fine. So it's not a crime to be a part of a gang. The crime is when you start doing criminal street gang activity, like murdering Donovan Thomas, murdering Chanel Drakes, murdering Jamari Holmes. That is what the violation is, not being a member of a gang. So you'll see, and we said it again, that on the left-hand side were the charges for Mr. Kendrick, on the right-hand side were the charges for Mr. Stillwell, and in the middle is what they were both charged with. So Mr. Kendrick is charged with possession of marijuana with intent to distribute. That's from May 9, 2022, when he was found running from Mr. Williams' house. Remember, the officer came and said that they both must have been out of breath when he ran from the house. And the drugs and the guns that were found in the house. The marijuana and the guns that were found in the house. So in order to prove this, we have to show that the defendant possessed with the intent to distribute any amount of marijuana. Marijuana includes all parts of the plant. What it does not include is the hemp product and all those other technical terms that I'm trying to pronounce for you tonight. We have to show that he possessed it and has possessed the marijuana or the firearm. We're going to talk about the firearm in a moment. Possession must be actual, constructive, sold, or joint. So we're going to tell you that it's not actual possession. No one caught him with the marijuana in the hand. We're going to talk about constructive possession. At the time of the arrest, he did not have physical control over the marijuana or firearm, and only had both the ability and the intention to exercise control over the marijuana. He doesn't have sole possession or joint possession. Defendants share possession of marijuana or firearms with at least one other person. What evidence do we have of it? And I know Mr. Didn't have any evidence. We do. Pictures are evidence. That's direct evidence like we talked about earlier. This is inside of the home of Mr. Williams. That's the money counter that was sitting next to the Tupperware bowl full with the marijuana. That's the Tupperware bowl full with the marijuana. That's the more marijuana that was in that cabinet in that same kitchen, right across from where the Tupperware bowl with the marijuana was. And those are two guns that were found inside that area. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you heard the testimony that SWAT, when they came, did not immediately make entrance to that. It was like announced, it was loud. So I submit that they had the opportunity to put stuff away, to hide, because they didn't just come in immediately, ladies and gentlemen. So you can take that into consideration as you deliberate. Possession of the commission of felony. So the state must prove that the defendant had a firearm on his person or within arm's reach while committing a crime against or involving another person. For Mr. Stillwell is murder. For Mr. Kendrick is the possession of marijuana with intent to distribute. So how do we show this? On the left is Shannon Stillwell. That's Mr. Drake inside of the vehicle. We know that Mr. Drake was shot with a 40 caliber gun, possibly on a, we're going to talk about this block in a moment. So you can infer, although we do not have the gun, that Mr. Stillwell possessed the gun that shot and killed Mr. Drake. Because he's dead and because we have the bullet, you can infer that that's that circumstantial evidence. Your direct evidence is someone is deceased. You have bullets. We know those bullets come from a hot firearm. So the only way you can infer that the shooter, Mr. Stillwell, possessed a firearm. Mr. Kendrick, again, you have the firearms inside of the house at the time when the house was raided. There were two inside of that. There was the one that's found on this counter. Now, they're also both charged with possession of a firearm by convicted felon. You have to show for Mr. Stillwell, he has 2 counts. And interestingly enough, I was listening, Mr. Sharp never talked about count 64. So but we're going to talk about count 64. But count 52 is that he's a convicted felon and he had a firearm when he murdered Chanel Drinks. And in count 64, which is when he was apprehended, the gun that was found in the middle of the road, that we charged him with that weapon as well. And then again, with Mr. Kendrick, that there were guns and drugs at Allison Drive on May 9th. And let me also say that in the indictment, possession of firearm by convicted felon is going to be a lesser included of what is charged. What is charged is a different charge, but possession of firearm by convicted felon is a lesser charge, and the court is going to instruct you, and you can find both of them guilty so long as you believe that both of them possess a firearm and they have been previously convicted of a felony. What do you have in evidence? You have State's Exhibit 60G and State's Exhibit 30Q. Both of those are the indictments of Mr. Still, which he was charged with and convicted of a felony. So that is the felony that we're saying he should not have been in violation of, or he should not have possessed the firearm. As I just discussed, because he's a felon, never had a firearm when he murdered Chanel Drinks. For count 64, what do we have? Remember, this is on March 17th, and they fled from the Chick-fil-A, and remember, Trooper Campbell came in and said that he found the gun in the middle of the road. You saw the dash cam video when he kind of turned around and said, and found this gun. Then we brought in Mr. Stillwell's former girlfriend at the time, Taisha Alexander. She said that she had worked the gun. It was her gun. That gun came back to Ms. Alexander when we were able to compare the serial numbers on both the gun that was collected and the receipt from Arrowhead Pond. And further, we played these wiretap calls for you.
Hello? Yeah. I don't know, trying to call, like, really play down the high-speed tape to the dollar house. Yeah. Why can't he in high-speed tape if he's a regular, I know legit. Yeah. He got my legit gun.
So the fact that she says he got my legit gun, which is that gun right here, he should never have even been in possession of it.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on either, because, usually they'll call, like, how he got my gun. Yeah. They'll call and be like, come get your gun, but they ain't even calling me. I don't know where my gun is.
And again, this phone call was done on March 17th, the day he got arrested. The day he, Mr. Stillwell, got arrested. Now for Mr. You have in evidence State's Exhibit 487 BB, which is a certified copy of conviction of Mr. Kendrick. And again, because he's a convicted felon, he should not have been in constructive possession of any of these guns that are inside the home. So now, based upon what we have shown you, they are right now count 1, count 50, 51, 52, 54, 57, 58, 61, 63, and 64. So let's spend some time on the murders. Because that is what we need to talk about.
Ghirardelli chocolate chips makes cookies a bite better.
There is a place where magic seems to hide around every corner, where cherished memories are born in twinkling snowflakes, where enchanting adventures await all who explore. Where is this real-life winter wonderland? Nestled by the lake is Coeur d'Alene's Holiday Light Show. Be the first to see our all-new grand floating Christmas tree, with holiday getaways starting at only $246.
So for the murders, Mr. Stillwell is charged with count 2 and count 49, which is Donovan Thomas Jr. and Chanel Drinks. And Mr. Kendrick is charged solely with count 2, which is the death of Donovan Thomas Jr. You're going to hear the court read you an instruction about intent. Intent is every essential element of any crime must be proved by the state beyond a reasonable doubt. It may be shown in many ways, provided you, the juror, believe that it existed from the proven facts before you. It may be inferred from the proven circumstances or by acts and conduct, or it may be in your discretion inferred when it is the natural and necessary consequence of the act. Intent does not mean the intention to violate the law or to violate a criminal statute, but it means simply the intention to commit the act that is prohibited by the statute. So what is it? What are the elements of proof for murder? That Mrs. Stillwell and Mr. Kendrick caused the death of another person, here Dr. Thomas and Chanel Drake, unlawfully and with malice aforethought. What is malice? It is not necessarily ill will or hatred, rather it is the unlawful intent to kill. You may find malice when the circumstances show that the defendant acted with deliberate intention to unlawfully take the life of another person, or where there does not appear to be significant provocation and all the circumstances show an abandoned and malignant heart. You often hear about premeditation. Some of you like watching these crime shows. The state does not have to prove premeditation to prove murder. So we don't have to sit and say you planned it out, you all mapped it out in that. You knew you were going to kill Donovan Thomas or Chanel Drinks right at that moment. If the killing is done with malice, it is murder, regardless of how briefly the malicious intent is. So when Diamante Kendrick rode by the barbershop and they saw Donovan Thomas sitting outside with his friends, and I'm going to submit to you, they started calling and saying, yo, Donovan's out here. Let's go do this. That's enough. Or with Chanel Drake, when Shannon and Garlington are sitting in the car and they're backed in and they see Mr. Drake pull in and they realize, oh snap, that's the dude from the Shell Hell Post. And they see him walking up and they decide at that moment they're going to get him because they're going to get revenge, they're going to get back. That's enough right there. Doesn't have to be days planned. Within moments, that is enough. No specific length of time is required for malice to arise in the defendant's mind. It may be formed in a moment, and instantly a fatal wound may be inflicted. If malice was in the defendant's mind at the time of the act of the killing, moves the defendant to do it, that's enough for the killing to be murder. Now, motive. The law says we don't have to prove motive. You want to know why? Because oftentimes I can't get into the mind of why someone wants to murder somebody. But here, and we're going to talk about it, we have some evidence of motive. Any evidence of motive has been admitted for your use in determining the defendant's state of mind at the time of the So you heard Mr. Agnes talk earlier about parties to a crime. I'm not going to go over all the principles again, but he gave you the example of the bank robbery, right? Everyone who is a part of the crime is responsible. So in this case, for Donovan Thomas, Mr. Kendrick, he's right. Mr. Kendrick, the state's belief, the state's theory, is that he alerted them about where Donovan Thomas was. Because he was the one that had the taxi cab. He's the one that waited 40-something minutes for the Infinity to pull up. He's the one who got out of the Bonneville and went to the Infinity. He's just as guilty as the ones who pulled the trigger. Nard and Mrs. Jensen. He's just as responsible. And that's what parties to a crime says. Every person involved in the murder is just as responsible as the person who pulls the trigger, because you all act together. Now, we have in Chanel Drinks an individual that you kept hearing about, the Marco Boyer. And someone brought up that the Marco Boyer is the one you use. Well, this is the law that's going to be instructed to you. Any party to a crime who did not directly commit the crime may be prosecuted for commission of the crime upon proof that the crime was committed convicted of a different crime or degree of crime is not amenable to justice or has been acquitted. Mr. Boyer's day is for another day. We're not gonna talk about Mr. Boyer today. Today, we're gonna talk about Mr. Stillwell and Mr. Kendrick. You can look at presence, companionship, and conduct before and after the commission of the alleged offense. And those things may be considered by you in determining whether or not such circumstances, if any, give rise to an inference or the existence of a conspiracy. So what does that mean? You can look at what they did before, what they did during, and what they did after. And for both of those murders, we're going to talk about conduct before, conduct during, and conduct after. So let's talk about Mr. Donovan's Thomas shooting. You heard from his mother, you heard from his father. He's from Atlanta, he had kids, he was gay, but he had started to kind of try to get into the music business. And he had started doing that by one, he had a relationship with Rich Homie Quan. Two, he had just put Lucci on, Riot Ben Lucci. So he was trying to kind of turn that mark and do something different. What did you also hear about Donovan Thomas? That on the night that he was gunned down, that he was at the barbershop, getting his hair cut, his brother was there, and what were they getting ready to do? Meet with their daddy to watch the football game. I think it was the Ravens and Patriots. Don't quote me if I'm wrong, but I think it was the Ravens and Patriots. And that's what he was getting ready to do. Spend time with his father. You know that he has a biological brother, but he also has a brother, which Kelvin Watts, who's super close to him, that they are brothers, but not biologically, but they share a brother, so they call themselves brothers. He said he was trying to get in the music industry. That's him with Rock and Lucci. That's him with Rich Homie Quan. And so much so that after his death, Lucci had a whole album dedicated to him, Long Live Nut. And we know that Peanuts was his nickname. Now let's focus on timelines, because I think oftentimes we focus just on the murder, but there's some things that led up to that day that is very important for you to consider as you continue to look at. So we know September 2014, Rich Homie Quan's father's barbershop shooting. Now, Mr. Copeland, we're going to talk about Mr. Copeland, told you on the stand here that him and Threat were responsible for it. YSL members responsible for shooting up the shop of a YSL gang member. Or shooting the father of its gang associate. Then, if you can recall, in all these different interviews, majority of them, Mr. Copeland talked about this shooting at the Lakewood gambling house. He talked about it in mostly every interview when he kept on telling them about the history of him and Kelvin. And he talked about the fact that Kelvin had shot up the gambling house and shot up Doug's car. Then he talks about, in multiple interviews, a meeting at Cascade Stadium, in which him and Kel were there. Kel wanted Copeland to call Thug so they can maybe squash whatever issue that they had. And then when Thug, Mr. Williams, got on the phone, he asked Kelvin, "Are you going to pay for my car window?" Kelvin said no. They got into it, and they kept on going. You heard about the January 6th fight at Club Crucial, in which Copeland was jumping at the club. And then upon leaving the club, there was a fight with Bloody J. That some YSL members jumped on Bloody J. And that Kendrick and Arnold, they were arrested when they left the club. And that's going to be important, because when we talk about phone records, why we don't have some phone records from Mr. Kendrick. Then we have the January 8th shooting at TI's studio, where Rich Homie Quan's purple truck was shot up. There was some alluding to the fact that Copeland did that shooting. I think Quindarius Zachary may have said in his interview that Copeland did that shooting. Then there was that blood meeting the night before the murder. Now, I know that Mr. Sharp played for you the clip in which Copeland said that the blood meeting was about him. But remember, the blood meeting was also about the Williams. And he said that in one of his interviews. That the blood meeting just wasn't about him, but it was about him, Copeland, and Mr. Williams. Then on January 10th, you have the death or the murder of Mr. Donovan Thomas at 330 McDaniel Street. Then you have the retaliatory shootings begin immediately. See, the streets knew what it took the state and the government a long time to figure out. They went directly to who they thought killed Donovan Thomas. They immediately started shooting at Jeffrey Williams' family's house and Kenneth Copeland's family's house because they thought that both of them were in on it. Also, in the late hours, early on January 11th, Kenneth Copeland meets with the Atlanta Police Department, and many of the YSL members, they flee to Miami. You have more retaliatory shootings. See, I'm just gonna go back.
Dear Dr. Ng, my missing teeth isolated me from the world. I trusted Clear Choice, and you gave me back my smile and my confidence in one day. Thank you.
You're welcome. You deserve it.
Get the smile you want from the provider of fixed full arch dental implants in the U.S. Schedule a free consultation.
Then in April, between April and May of 2015, you had the Dunbar Center where Copeland is found with that gun. They don't arrest him then. He called Gaither speaks to him, they let him go. But once they did more investigation, they got the video surveillance from the Dunbar Center. They arrest him on June 10th, and then that's when he does the 9-hour interview that we'll discuss. And August of 2015 was when Gary Zachary's interview. In September 2015, Shannon becomes the target of 2 shootings, one at the Green Store, the other one with Miss Sierra Jones. In October 2015, arrest warrants are taken out for Garlington, Copeland, Sledge, and Stillwell. In November 2015, there was a preliminary hearing. The case was dismissed against Sledge. In 2016, the case was dismissed against Garlington and Copeland, and Stillwell received a bond. Between 2016 and 2018, there was an additional investigation and follow-up, and the indictment came in 2022. We're going to talk more about these dates, but I want to give everyone a general timeline overview. As Mr. Agnes talked to you about earlier, you determine the credibility of the witnesses. And I can't remember when Mr. Shard or Mr. Watson said it, but they are absolutely right. We don't choose our witnesses. The witnesses and our victims are chosen by the crimes that are committed. So when you do your gang murder, and you brag to your gang member friends that you murdered someone, then the person I have to bring here to tell you what happened is the gang member friend. And the gang member friend isn't going to want to tell you in front of them what they told the police. So that's why I had to fight. Ms. Love got to fight. We got to argue with them back and forth, because now they have to come in here and confront the people that they snitched on in front of them. So, and they know that. They know that none of these witnesses want to come in here and say what they told police. And their baby mama say, I don't know, I mean, he did swore oath in court and said that he told the guy side the truth. Let's go and tell the guy side the truth in this courtroom. Maybe some of the stuff he told was truthful. Here and then, like he said, he's doing a little bit of truth sometimes, that's what he's saying, right? So he did that a little bit, and we'll talk about that in a moment. What's going to be a part of prior statements? It is important because you as a juror get to determine the witness credibility, right? And this may be affected by you comparing and contrasting the testimony to statements or testimony of that same witness before trial starts. You, the jury, can decide whether there's a reasonable explanation for any inconsistency in a witness's pre-trial statements or testimony when compared to that same trial testimony. And we will actually apply common sense and reason to decide what testimony you believe or do not believe. So let's go through the evolution of Kenneth Rudy Copeland. Let's take some time, all right? January 11th. This is hours after the murder. His girlfriend's house just got shot up, and they called Thorpe to give up his friends. He want to let the police know I didn't murder. Let me tell you something. I didn't murder Donovan Thomas. I'm gonna tell you I was at my girlfriend's house. I'm gonna tell you I went to the green store. I went to McDonald's. And I'm gonna give you too much information because here he's trying to still protect his friends. That's just common sense. The police don't really know what's going on yet. So when he first goes in, he's trying to protect his friends. But then we get January 28th. See, y'all remember, y'all, this is after he gets out the shootout on the highway. See, this is after he came from the little pool party, and he on his way home, and they shoot at him at the highway. And remember, in this interview, he talks about, I believe, Shannon being upset with him because he ain't gonna shoot at him. So here, he's trying to tell him everything that YFN people are telling him, but he's still not trying to give up his friends. Just they're his friends. But he's a little frustrated because everyone's blaming him for murdering Donovan Thomas, and everyone's shooting back at him, shooting him. Then we get February 20th. Now this was the worst one because that's when he's trying to come out the house to take his baby to the hospital, and they come down the street shooting at him. So now he's like, they are shooting at me, they're shooting at my baby and my girl. Look, this is too much. And he tells them about what happened. Again, this is the interview where he really didn't want to give up who shot at him. He knew who did it, but see that gang street code is he still didn't want to give up the person who shot at him and his baby. And that's when Kurt was like, you're not going to tell me who just shot at you and your baby? Then the next day was February 21st. They had arrested him for a violation of probation. He was upset because they arrested him on a violation of probation. And Gaither talks to him, one, about the shooting that had happened the day before, and trying to get more information about the murder, trying to figure out what is going on. What is going on with this back and forth? Because by this time, and ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to go through that whole litany, what we call an Operation Plan of shooting, but you heard evidence of all those shootings that were happening back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And they're trying to get a grasp of what is happening. And then we get to the 9-hour. So what happened between February and June? A lot. We got some back and forth shootings. Remember, Mr. Copeland went to jail for that violation of probation. He came out. He went to Henry County for a little while. And then on June 10th, he gets arrested for the gun that he had at the Dunbar Center back in May. And what's going on here? Mr. Copeland is tired. He been getting shot at. His family been getting shot at. Homes getting shot up. Remember Kenneth Hurt or Kenny Boo's house? His sister-in-law, his sister's child's father's home has been broken up, getting shot at. And Shannon and Mr. Williams not talking to him. Remember Shannon, and he thought Mr. Williams. That's everything he talks about in this 9-hour interview. And let me say this, if some reason y'all want to watch all the interviews again, y'all can. You just gotta let them know. I don't know if you want to sit there and watch a 9-hour interview, yeah, but if you wanted to, you can. But in the interview, he thinks where enough is enough for him. And I'm going to tell you, the Copeland up when there is self-preservation. What do I? They're going to not talk about what they do because they don't want to believe it. But if telling on them is going to get me out of jail, I'm going to tell you what's happened. Because I know what they did. He's going to minimize what he's done. And that's what he did in this interview for 9 hours. He minimized his involvement in some things, but he told everything that they did. And if you don't believe what he told the police, well, let's listen to what he told his girlfriend on the jail call. So in that call to his girlfriend, to the love of his life at the time, he tells them, I need D to come in so they can believe, so they can know what I told them is true. They had to verify what I said. So when he came in and said, I will finesse the police, I will lie to them. No, you wanted them to verify what you told them. And we're going to talk about the police and Mike Sprinkle was able to verify what he told them. Listen to this June 16th, 2015 call. So what is he saying? Why you put my name in the song? He know who did it. Because they all know who did it. They knew that it was Yak, Doo-Wop, Shannon, and Nard. And Kendrick is, Coleman is upset because like, why you put my name in the song? Put the ones who did it in the song. So they can stop targeting me. Now, let's talk about his trial testimony. I actually do like rap. He's a concert popular belief. And there is an artist, Young G, and he has a song called Put On. And I'm telling you, what Copeland and Zachary did while they testified here, was they put on for what I said. They came in here acting all types of foolishness. And that's because they wanted to show their gang member friends, look, I'm still part of the conspiracy. I know I snitched on y'all back in 2015, but I'm gonna try to help y'all out the best that I can. And that's what they did this entire time. They friends. They've been friends for a long time. They wear the same clothes. They lay together. What makes you think that he got to that car, McDonald just said, yo, let me tell you what they just did. Let me tell you what our homie, our boy for the last couple of years just did. They just killed nothing. Because he kept buzzing around. He was sleeping at his girlfriend's house. So he missed the action. So you don't think when the meat guy get in the car, he not gonna say, yo, let me tell you what Shannon just did, Joe. This is they friends. And they want you to believe that the Mickey guy did not tell Coco what happened moments after it happened. That don't even make sense. And we gonna ask you your common sense. This is them. And these were all taken in 2015, so these are older pictures. They look super young. This is how long they've been friends. Now, it was interesting when Mr. Short asked, why don't we show you this video from 2009? Let me tell you why. Because Quindarius been around for a long time. Quindarius been around since 2009. So Quindarius knows about what's happening. So we didn't just bring you stuff. I know some days feel like, why does the state bring me a video from 2009? Man, it's hard. It's to show the evolution of their relationships. Quindarius is a little bit different than Copeland. Because he's been around Mr. Williams much longer than Copeland's ever been in the picture. See, Mr. Copeland started coming around in 2014. Mr. Zachary Williams is a little bit different. He's been around since 09. So when Zachary tells you in his interview, some they know nothing about that murder, yes he did. But his Williams is a little different as he's been around. 2012, that's when a while shows you the video of them outside in the apartment complex to show their association. Again, Zachary been around again for a long time. He's real better than you. He rocked through YSL. So he has a to lie for Jackie Williams that Kenneth doesn't have much of. In his interview, with Quindarius' interview, he asked him to speak to the police. And you're going to watch the interview because what both of them do in their interview, both Copeland and Quindarius, and this is how you know they were telling the truth, they correct the officers. If the officer repeating something that's wrong, they say, no, I ain't say it like that. I said it like this. That's what they would do. That's how you know that what they were trying to tell them, they were trying to be as truthful as they could so that they would get it right. They and the police would get it right. And again, same thing. He said someone he wanted to take one of the investigators out, all types of nonsense. But again, putting on for YSL. And again, he's been around. They friends. They friends. And why would they lie on their friends? If they knew to make up stuff and make up lies, why would you lie and say your friends committed a murder? That doesn't make sense. Why? You can just say anybody committed the murder. If you just lying, you don't want anybody to verify what you were saying, you could have said anybody committed the murder. But that's not what they did. So there were a lot of different witnesses that came in about Donovan Thompson murder. We're going to talk specifically about these individuals. Investigator Thorpe, he was the original detective on the case. He took out those arrest warrants in October, and then after talking to an individual by the name of Spencer Wright, he then turned his file over to Mike. Then we have both Dennis and Gaither. They were both just because of the back and forth that they were investigating, just ended up talking a lot about the murder with all these different individuals. And then you have Kenneth Copeland and Quindarius Zero. And then what did Mike Sprinkle tell you? When he got the file, he reviewed it, and the first thing he did was realize that Spencer Wright was lying, and said, okay, I have to get rid of this information. And it was something that Mr. Shard said, which I found interesting. Mr. Shard said that Nicholas Robinson, aka Spencer Wright, is an example individuals who will say anything to get out of jail. But the difference between Nicholas Robinson and Quindarius and Kenneth Copeland is that Mr. Scribble couldn't verify what Nicholas Robinson said. But he was able to verify what Quindarius and what Kenneth Copeland said. So, did Mike Scribble corroborate Kenneth Copeland and Quindarius said? Emphatically, yes. So let's talk about the activity before the murder. And some of these are the videos, but there was Lakewood shooting and Club Crucial. And what you have in both of those interviews is that both Copeland and Zachary actually sat and talked about those shootings. I'm not going to play the video for you, just in an abundance of time, but we know that those two things, at least, were not disputed. So let's talk about the day of after the murder. So, what did Copeland tell you about that one? What did the phone records tell you? I know that's kind of small, but the phone record that between 6:37 and 7:26, Copeland's phone was in the area of his house, right? As far as Copeland's girlfriend's residence, there's no Myra. His phone was pinging in the area, and that's between 6:37 and 7:26. If you can recall, the 911 call for the murder came in at 7:22. At 7:26, he is still at his girlfriend's house after the murder. So this notion, when they say, well, Kenneth Copeland did it, I know somebody who could have done it, well, like Kenneth Copeland. The person who did it is Stillwell, Nard, and Juwan. Because Kenneth Copeland at his girlfriend's house at 7:26. Then he says he was the brain steward. What did the phone records tell you? He was at the green store. He's at the green store at 7:28. Between 7:28, he's at the green store. And then he travels down towards the McDonald's, like he told me. And here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, cooperation and phone records. He doesn't know we're going to pull the phone records later. He doesn't know that Mike Sprinkle in 2016, almost 8 months after this, that we're going to pull the phone records to see whether or not what he's saying is true. I know he came in here and said, I got 2 phones, I had 2 phones, all this other stuff. He didn't have 2 phones. If he had 2 phones, the main phone is the phone that he was calling his girlfriend on. You can look at the records will show who he's talking to. He's talking to his brother and his girlfriend on the phone he's talking about. Cooperation, I'm not going to play it, but he says, you just heard him say he goes out to the McDonald's. talks about that white nitro. Ladies and gentlemen, that is from the Dexter Montgomery shooting. What is that? That's the white nitro that Nard and DK came in from OG Bentley's house. So is it ironic that, oh my goodness, OG Bentley has a white dye nitro? That small fact is corroborated. He talks about getting the call from Antonio Sanders. And what I say is, we'll just go back very quickly. He told you that he FaceTimed with Antonio Sledge. We know that FaceTime don't come on records, on phone records, but that entire night, him, Antonio Sledge, and Zachary are in communication. What you will see is none of those three people rarely talk to another group of individuals that we're going to talk about next. So again, things are corroborated that Copeland is saying. Here he's going to talk about that everybody went to Jeffrey Williams' condo. So here you'll have these phone records in the back. This phone activity near Mr. Williams' condo between that time of 7:31 and 11:22. Again, he talks about the condo. And remember in this interview, he first talked to Gaither and the ATF agent. Then later, Short came and repeats what happened, right? And that's what is going on, but again, consistently talking about being around the condo. They both talk about going to Miami after the murder. So that's them both talking about them going down to Miami. Now, in court, that's right, one of the one things that they talked about, but they all went to Miami. But they all said they went for this concert in Miami. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we showed you all the flyers, and there's no flyer in Miami for January 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th. The only flyer in Miami, or in Florida, was in Tampa Bay. So the question becomes, why are y'all going to Florida right after Donovan Thompson's murder? To flee. Because YSL knew what they did. And they had to get up out of Dodge. And they went down to Birdman's house to lay him up until things, maybe some of the dust starts to settle. And we had the phone records to show you all that they all went to Miami, all of the phone records in Miami after the murder, and the time that they all went after the murder. Now, we talked about the Grand Infinity. They both discussed, well, Copeland said there was thugs that rented the Grand Infinity. Zachary, I told you his loyalty is a little bit different. He didn't want to say the thug rented the Grand Infinity. He talked about it was a meeting. But we both know that this Grand Infinity was rented. And I won't play the video for you, but there are the two clips. If you want to play later, you can play it. And how was that corroborated? Mr. Sprinkle found a Hearst rental car record in order to corroborate is what Mr. Copeland said accurate? Was there a rented gray vehicle? Almost a year later, he finds the rental car. That is corroboration of what Kenneth Copeland said. He literally took everything that Kenneth Copeland said and said, can I corroborate this? And that's what he did. Now let's talk about who they both said. Now remember, Copeland is in June, Zachary is in August.
So who is in the car? This was this trial thing. This was a deep story that he said. I think he said a huge challenge. And he said they both had the same stand. They weren't somewhere in Tango. Nah, they really was. I dropped Shane, he got picked up us. I didn't want to talk about it anymore. And then Dawn, Lil, and we both had nothing to see them. And went to the gas station to see Yak. And he pumped. And they had to shoot me from the gas station. I was having tasting her. I just did the story, so. And they came and they said, we called the gas station. Dawn got to call the girl. Dawn got to say that they got to call the girl. And they were four of them in the car. Yak, Shane, and Shuma.
Alright, that's Copeland in June. Here's Zachary in August.
This is all Shannon is telling me. That one get both. Shannon get both, but this Shannon's on what Shannon told me first. So Shannon, they both on the same girl. What were you guys when Shannon was telling you this and what day was it? Same day or day after? Same like Shannon on. I'm walking through. I just walking in, so they pulled up at the house. And Shannon can go over her out. And I was waiting for him to have the gun. Like, he got me got the gun that he knows some good. I'm like, the handgun. That he knows some good and goes to the store. They're like, I got my wood. And I'm Shannon. And Shannon started calling. I'm going to say, he knows that. Bro, he knows that. Now, he knows that. I feel he knows that. They did. They're like, some talk to him. That's right. And then Shannon tell me the story. Say you want to push it, but they both of them seen up. Say they roll back around. And then start shooting up.
He said it was Yak, Nord, and Duwop. This is two different interviews. Copeland is telling them what the meat guy told him, and Zachary is telling the police what they was Stillwell and Yak told him. But how do we have the same people? Yak, Nord, Duwop, Stillwell. That does not change. That's corroboration of each other. Two different interviews. Two different times. Saying the same people? Ladies and gentlemen, that's evidence. That ain't a coincidence. And remember what Copeland said, which I found interesting. When they asked, do you remember what gas station? He's like, I don't know what gas station. How would he know that Yak was at the gas station and that they circled the block and pulled up and saw Donovan outside? They didn't tell him that. He didn't even know what gas station they were at. But what did Mike Sprinkle do? He said, well, let me go pull the gas station footage and see if I can corroborate what he's seeing. And that's exactly what he did. He pulled up the Texaco gas station and see when the car pulled into the gas station. The Bonneville. And in that same interview, they asked him, well, what kind of car car was yanked. Initially, he tells them it was a Bonneville. How would he know? He doesn't know that we're going to find a surveillance video. But they want you to believe him just lying? For what? You had that going inside the gas station. That's him in the gas station. They sit at Texaco from 6:44 to 7:15. They wait for the girlfriend to come, and when the girlfriend comes, that's about the same time that the Infinity pulls up. What you waiting for 30 minutes at the gas station for? Who waits at the gas station that long? You had to meet Bushi at that gas station? What did Rachel Hendricks tell you? Why some folks don't hang around out there? They get their gas, they get on. If they even get gas over there, because that's not their territory. Their territory is Cleveland Avenue. So why are you sitting there for, I don't do math, well, what was it, almost. But they want you to believe this lying. For what? Then that's when the Infinity pulls up. And on the video, Yak walks over. Now, I know Mr. Shar said, well, my client ain't on the video. Well, we just can't see him on the video. I submit he in the car. Then they both leave at the same time, and they both turn right on North Side Drive. Now, this is the video. We'll speed it up. And matter of fact, from the still shots, you can see kind of the movement. And then, I wish I can't pause it because it's running. You see where they came off? They came down again. Well, what's right above here? It's a barber shop. I know Mr. Bonzi trying to say it's a block away. It's a block away. Literally, when you go down here, you look up the street, you see the barber shop. It's not a block away. It's yards away. So they had a vantage point to see them when he's driving down McDaniel Street. He's the one that alerts them. Kendrick. If Kendrick didn't tell them that he saw Donovan, maybe we wouldn't be here today on a murder charge. He did that. He's the one who alerts them. That's why he's just as guilty as the one who shot. This is then when we sped through the video, so now it's about 9:05. That's Doo-Wop getting out I submit to you, that's Doo-Wop getting out the car, smoking a cigarette. I submit probably trying to look, see if he's still out, if Donovan's still outside, so they see how much time they had before Donovan go inside and get his hair cut. And he just waiting. That's when Willie Bushi pulls up in that car. And that's Kendrick. Initially, he was in the passenger side. And then that's the driver that's I submit to you all, that's Bradford. He gets out the car. Then you see Mr. Kendrick kind of waves to the Infinity. Then he walks over to the Infinity. I submit that's when they're gonna talk about what they're gonna do, how they about to kill Donovan, what they're gonna roll around, do what car, what guns in the car, how they gonna do it, who gonna do what. He now gets back in the driver's seat. And we talk about where did they switch cars? I submit to you behind the gas station. They both made a right in a moment. I'm going to show you what's right behind the gas station where they could have easily switched cars. And remember, we talked about the time, so it's not 8:08. Remember, this time was off by a few moments. And that's them coming down the street and then shooting. Of course, you're going to see, I'm going to play this all this, the reaction, what happens in the store. You got babies running. Bullets have no names. And they have the audacity to tell you that we're sitting here trying to charge people of color? No. You should not have to be sitting here on a Saturday trying to get your hair cut and have bullets come inside of a barber shop. Bullets have no names. And there was babies in the front. But you just spraying down the street for what? For your status in YSL? So you can show Mr. Williams that you big and bad? That's what this is about. And that's Donovan's brother. Outside. I submit he saw what happened, but you know what? He ain't gonna tell us. He ain't gonna talk to the police, because that's what the gang culture is. So this is the Texaco. That's Northside Drive. And here are two streets. This one is a one-way street, but they don't follow the law, so I submit that they went up the one-way street. And it's another street. They could have went up either, I couldn't see they went up the one-way street because again, they don't follow the law. So when they turn right, they switch cars behind here. They switch behind here. It takes no time to drive up the wrong way street, drive back down, and come back down into that street. That's where they switch the cars at. They both. Yeah, I'm show you. And this is where he talks about it. I'm not gonna play it for you, but that's what he said. And let me tell you something, this is how you know they switch cars. We told you he came in the Infinity with your George Bradford, right? This is your George Bradford phone records. After the murder, this is him between 6:36 and 7:19. You see the crime scene, he's stationary around the crime scene, right? There's a gap in time between 7:19 and 7:24. At 7:24, between 8:08, this is where Bradford's home is, right? From 7:31 all the way to 8:08. What's over here? OG Bentley House. Where they said they got rid of the guns. Let me tell you what he's doing. He waiting for them to come back. And you want to know how we know that Yank isn't in the car with him anymore? This call right here.
Security. You may start the conversation now.
What's up, short stuff? What are you doing? Going on? Yeah. Where you at?
You hear what he said? Where that guy at? We waiting for him to pull up. That's at 7:42. That's when, let's go back, y'all. That's when he waiting down here. At 7:42, which is one of the calls that's right here, Yak ain't with him. You want to know why? Because Yak with the other 3 murderers. That's where Yak at. What evidence do we have? No, we don't have DNA. You want to know why? They got rid of the car. No, we don't have DNA. You want to know why? Because they got rid of the guns. All we have is what they told their co-conspirators. And that's what I have to bring to you. What I have are the phone records. What I have are the surveillance videos to corroborate what the co-conspirators said. Because I don't have those things. I wish I had them, but they got rid of it. Does Yak the night up? Y'all know me and my Santana voice. You right. The maniac's bad. He just drove the car that took somebody's life. For no reason. For no reason. That's just to show you, that's Javor's Bradford in that Pontiac. That's on that surveillance video. This is when they talk about the guns used to commit the murder.
So after that, make sure everything right. And then he pretty much told you him, Shannon, Dar, Bentley, now, then, to me, so, he and her, and girl, went to, Bentley house. And when they got that jump, they spoke to the one in the house. But I think the girl is push. When the girl is supposed to be in it, she knows what's going on. Then the girl shut her teeth. You know what I'm saying? Shut it around the club. Then the girl was out, told her that I was going to tell her. So it was gang driving, Jen with the AK, Star with pills with you up. I'll tell you what I am. Alright. But you just know what seat. How that how it goes to how it goes to yak drive. And anyway, so what I'm thinking of, yeah, you know what I mean? Okay.
We gon' lie. Why not say Doo-Wop had a gun? Let's lie. Like, we gon' lie big. Everybody had a gun. But he didn't do that. He said, nah, I don't think Doo-Wop had a gun. I don't think so, but I definitely know Yak was driving, because if we gonna lie, say Yak had a gun too. But he didn't do that. What are the shell cases? How do you know it was a 7.62? That's what Donovan was killed with. Those the bullets that came out of Mr. Thomas. The shell casings that was found, there was multiple types of shell casings. 45, 9s, and 7.62s. How do they know that? This is called corroboration. This is called verification. They don't know what bullet was pulled out of Donovan Thomas's body at the autopsy. They don't know what shell casings the police picked up off the ground. But ironically, they know, it's not ironic, they know the type of gun that they use.
Yeah, pull up a plea, and the video right there, they got it, so like, they talk about it. So they got guns, they had 2 guns, got chopped in the handgun. They got guns that put in the cup, and they just made a roll out in the cup. So what is it basically for? You didn't think this was name? Yeah, he was driving a white truck. He wanted to do his child. I said, you know, they called me, asked you. Yeah, they were wearing a police out. Then he started with police. So I guess they were throwing a straight bench back. And when we threw the bench back, they threw them on through them. And we got the bench back, he went to cut down. And he said, I don't know to a bench. They had to be somebody, if it wasn't him, it was somebody at the time. He got a cup, so never the cup. You know what I'm saying? And he was cutting guns. And you know what kind of company it was. Like, it was in Kansas. Hey, yeah. I knew it. You know, was it somebody
address I showed y'all, right? It's on Oak Drive. That's Bentley spot. And isn't it ironic that that's where the guns was kept in April when Dexter Montgomery, when they went and shot at Dexter Montgomery, they got all the guns from Bentley spot. Bentley keep the guns. That's what happened here. When we talk about interrelatedness, this is the interrelatedness that we are talking about. The same location, you drop one gun off, you pick one gun up. That's what happened. That's what Walter Murphy, I'm not going to play the clip, but that's what Walter Murphy told you back when he was interviewed in July about OG Bentley spot. You think that that's ironic that both Copeland and Zachary talk about the guns going? Oh, and the phone records corroborate that all the phones was at Bentley house right after the murder? All of those things are corroboration. That's evidence. And I know this is kind of faint, but I'm going to tell you what he said in this call. Let me give you a little background about this call. This is November 19, 2015. This is after his preliminary hearing. Y'all heard about the preliminary hearing, right? And you heard them talk about the fact that a couple things, that they didn't talk about witnesses by name. They said it by witness number 1 and witness number 2. This is what he says. Fuck D. Fuck them niggas, bruh. All that fake friend shit. Fuck nigga. He know what's going on. Pussy ass nigga. That's what he said. Fuck niggas are rats. He ain't say he lied on me. He said he a rat. I just went to court and they let everything out. That fuck nigga a rat. Him, Woody, and the other little D. Bitch, you in love with a rat hoe. That's anger. Why? Because you just heard that your friends, because you didn't really know it was them, but it said witness 1 and witness 2, you were able to infer that your friends told the police about what you did the night of Donovan Thompson's murder. These are his words. He didn't say, yo, them dudes, I went to my prelim, they lied on me. He didn't say, oh man, they I don't know where they got this information from. He said they are rats. Because what do rats do? They tell. And he was angry that his voice would tell what he did. Let's talk about they songs. This. Ladies and gentlemen, we told you that between 2016 and 2019, there were no courts involved. From 2019 to 22, there was no indictment, nothing happening in the case. So in 2019, which is 4 years after the murder, he knows that Slash has been dismissed, Copeland has been dismissed, and Garlington has been dismissed. His case is the only one that ain't been dismissed. In 4 years, you haven't heard about an indictment. You think you beat a murder rap. This isn't, oh, he was on this and that. He thought he beat a murder rap because you're not indicted until almost 7 years later. So you think you got away with it. I keep a stick, ain't avoiding no smoke, a chopper. I just beat a murder rap, pay my lawyer 30 for that. Me and my slums above the law, I know it's mumbled, but they said we don't work in court at all. And I wipe your nose, sit in your family's face, and just smile it off. Some of these things he repeats in multiple songs. remember, these songs were on his phone when we found it in 2022. But remember, we said that they may have been created maybe 2020, sometime between 2020 and 2022, right? At this point, they real brazen because they don't think they're going to get held accountable for the murder. So they start saying stuff in their songs like, I just beat a homicide. Ha, 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 walk it off. I just left that boy on the curb. Well, where was Donovan Thomas found, y'all? On the curb. I'm a big lizard, big slime, big shots, riding down your block, hanging out the top. Oh, shoot. Didn't Reginald Hendricks say that somebody was shooting out of the top of the infinity? See, now you start bragging on it because you think you beat it. So now you, like our experts told you, they start bragging about it. What we call it dry snitching. You're telling on yourself. Because you don't think that the police are going to find your phone. That's why you threw it. But luckily for Big Rita, she listened to some jail calls and found that phone. Because you didn't think we were going to find it. This is called confession. This ain't rap. This is a confession. Over a beat. I don't give a fuck about a red light. I'm on go. I'm on green. I see an op. I'm taking him down. Walk him down from a mile. The last homicide, I smiled. How many times you gonna keep talking about the fact that you killed this man? And you bragging about it? This now song number 3. And then I can send the whole gang to the heavenly house? You good with killing folks. That's why you didn't kill Donovan, you didn't kill Shamel. I ain't even gonna play the song. Let's just talk about the words. Dodging all your shots, and I'm watching my eyes. Let that bitch rain out the top of the drop. Here we go again. Lizard walk your block, let that glizzy rock. Oh, glizzy, ain't that a Glock? Dang, one Shamel killed with a Glock? One that Glock on that table? Well, one investigator Verito said it looked like a Glock. And I found it interesting because we're gonna get to Shamel soon. We about to get to Shamel. He said that Shannon wasn't linked to the fort, but he linked to having guns thrown away. That's what he did in 2015. He's linked to the gun probably in the house an hour before he killed Shamel, sitting on the table in front of him. We ain't gonna play this one either, but let's talk about what he's saying this. I see ops fall, Shell, know my call. That's Shell Kell, y'all. Every slump play nasty. That's what he says in the song. They wonder how we lasting. About my gang, it will never end. Again, beat the how. What do you think, y'all? No evidence. He don't realize that what his 2 co-conspirators said is evidence. Those interviews are evidence. His confession over a beat is evidence. This is evidence, ladies and gentlemen. And this is evidence you can take to the bank, deliberate, and find him guilty. The surveillance video is evidence. No, we don't have his phone records, but you got his 2 friends telling y'all what he did. And they don't got no reason to lie on him. For what? Donovan Thomas was the big homie. There was no need for that ad-lib at the end of the song. But again, in 2020, they brazen. They have the audacity to think that they can just brag about killing somebody and no one's going to hold them accountable. what they're doing in 2020. $100 in a Tahoe? Everyone knew that Donovan drove a Tahoe. And how ironic is it that he got rounds of bullets in his Tahoe and on the street? So they want you to believe, oh, that's a creative line Mr. Williams did. No, it's not. It's him bragging. It's him bragging. It's him wanting to claim responsibility for it. And we talked about, Judge, like when I say subliminal messaging. But the subliminal is you, as a consumer, don't know what he's talking about. But his family, who know that Donovan can drive a Tahoe, know exactly what he's talking about. Everyone in the gang knows exactly what they're talking about, because that's who he's talking to. But because the masses bop to the song, they say, well, no, that's just his artistry. No, that's just his confession, his bragging over him. Yeah. When he says we know how to kill the biggest kitten of all kitties, what do you got crawling up on him? A snake. They sign. That is a subliminal message to everyone else. Yeah, we did that. What's at the end? He got a rat going down his mouth because they eat rats. They eat the people who snitch on them. He already told you himself, you ought to get killed from me and YSL if you snitch. See, that video is not just, oh, a nice artistic video. That has symbolism in it. So now they're guilty of all those. Let's talk about Chanel. Young man, probably started associating with people from YFN. But on the day that he was about to get killed, he's about to go back to his girlfriend's house and go eat some spaghetti. That's what he's doing at the light. Get ready to go back. You see him go inside the gas station. He's not worried about a thing. He doesn't know that seconds later he's going to lose his life. So the timeline here, this is, and I'll tell you here, this is a direct result of retaliation from the stabbing of Lucci. So what do we have? February 9th, Rayshawn Bennett gets stabbed in the Fulton County Jail by Jada Myrick. February 22nd, Eppinger calls Antonio Sumlin to see if he can get paid for finishing what Myrick didn't do. Then you heard about that emergency bond paperwork that was filled out on March 3rd. Then sometime around early March, the media hears about the YFN Lucci stabbing. It gets picked up on media. On March 11th at 3 a.m., two YSL associates, Christian McMillan and Darius Ford, are murdered on I-75 and I-85. Same night, there's Atlanta, where a YFN associate gets shot in the head. On March 12th, shootout on Cleveland Avenue with Lanika and the Ops. On March 12th, there's a 911 call, shooting at 2800 Waters Road. March 14th, Shannon Stillwell rents the Audi A5 and puts dark tints on all the windows. March 14th, 10 o'clock is the murder of Chanel Drinks. On March 16th, the shooting at Waters Road, where the investigator Rita comes out. March 17th, there's a search of Waters Road where everything is taken out except for a few guns that they left behind. And then Stillwell and Nichols are arrested. Again, we talk about the state does not have to prove motive, but here, ladies and gentlemen, This is motive. Again, that's that same video with Quindarius, y'all. Christian McMillan's been around since 2009. This is Mr. Williams' long friend, old friend, good friend. And he gets murdered by Wyeth and Associates. Oh, you got to pay for that. Here we have just different pictures of them, both Mr. Ford and Mr. McMillan, all with other YSL associates. You have these in evidence, ladies and gentlemen. That's unfortunately the car that they were driving in when they were tragically gunned down on March 11th. So here's where the motive comes in, y'all. Just like YSL brags about doing stuff, YFN does the same thing. It's tragic. These posts were despicable. That post crossing out that young girl's daddy and saying that, despicable. But that's the stuff that gays do, right? To keep nudging each other. Well, that would make you mad. You see how heartbroken YSL was for the death of Mr. McMillan and Mr. Ford. They were devastated. These are all different YSL members posting them because they were devastated. And that's where revenge kicks in. That is Mr. Stillwell's post. I ain't gonna be the only one crying. Nope, you're right. The Drinks family crying. Because he had to make sure. And then what does he say here? Just rest, Mac. I got you, man. Crying emoji, broken heart, taped up heart, devil emoji. He was ready to go op hunting. I know that was in January, but that just goes to show you he already knew how to be on the prowl. He already knew how to go op hunting. And this is what Mickey I say on the wiretap on about March 11th or March 12th. March 12th.
I ain't got nothing for NB.
Oh, NB.
Yeah, you know,
You know what he on. He on looking for them folks who killed our boys. That's what he on.
Looks like some big nigga, and he said we went and looked for them. That's not.
Oh, man.
I said, all right.
Yeah, I know. Well,
Even wrong. Shit, Saturday. Shoot. I was like, sometimes you'll come pick me up. Shit, that was yeah. Next time, being here around, I said, I want to keep on coming.
Yeah.
I tried that shit yesterday, but you know,
Yeah.
Same shit. We on the prowl. We looking. We went because we need to go find them folks who killed our boys. So we out hunting. Let's go rent this car. Now, you know, this notion that they rented the car because Taisha got into the gunfight. Well, she got into the gunfight on March 9th. So she got into the gunfight on March 9th. Why y'all just rent the car on March 9th? They rent the car on March 14th. Oh, here we go. And what do? Immediately go to the tent place to go get the rental car tinted. Well, why do you do that when you're out hunting? Because the ops don't know what kind of car you in. So you can disguise yourself in this Audi because they you in it. So they're not expecting you. That's not the car that they're used to. So when you go out hunting, you got to switch the car out because they're not expecting to find you in the car. And you get tints. Not just regular tints, y'all. Like dark black tints. Like you can't see nothing. Some may say those are not the tints you're ever allowed to have on your car. Why? Because you out hunting. What do we know about Shell Kell and Demikian Garland's social media? What does investigative research tell you? That because she was following both pages, she could see who followed who, and Demikian followed Kelvin Wise. So what post do we see? This post was posted on March 13th. And it's a picture of Mr. Drinks, Jasper Walter, and Kelvin Wise. And Shell Kell reposted it with the two shells, the zipper lip, and the black heart. And I guess for Mr. Stillwell and Mr. Garland, that must be a confession. Because this is the post that got Mr. Drinks killed. Because remember, no one knew who Mr. Drinks was. The investigators didn't know. When you listen to some of the wiretaps y'all listen to, they didn't know. So this post is a post that gets him killed. Not any verification, not that you should have been killing anybody anyway, but no verification whether or not they asked or anything. But because Shell Kell posted two shells, a zip lip, and a black heart, that was Mrs. Drinks' death sentence. Op hunted. The reason why we took this picture, y'all, is if you remember from the video, we're going to look at the video in a moment. Parked about right here in the alley. And we know that because you see him when he comes in. If you watch the videos, you see when he comes in. Remember that Mr. Drinks pulled up to this pump. No, this pump. They had the best vantage point to see when Mr. Drinks came in, when he walked into the store, when he walked back out the store, and when he pulled off. They were scoping it out. Verifying. I said, they in the car. Is that him? Oh, no, I think he do got the same sneakers on. I think that's him, y'all. Scoping it out. Sit back. Watching it. Let's watch the video. This is when Mr. Stillwater gets to the gas station. Now you see what Mr. Cornelius Nichols gets to the gas station. That's when Miles gets out the car. That's when Shannon walks in the car first, and we know it's Shannon because of the March 16th, him wearing the same clothing. And of course, that's Cornelius Nichols when he walks inside the store. And then that's when Miles walks into the store. In his Slama dye shirt. Miles and Carmazin leave out the store, and Miles, in a moment, gets back into the car, and Carmazin's pumping the gas. Carmazin goes back into the store. And this Mr. Drinks pulling into the gas station. Now this is how ironic that Carmazin and Drinks never, you're gonna see, they never see each other. Because Carmazin gets into the car, and Mr. Drinks sits in the car for a little while. Now, it would appear that all their business is done at the gas station. But they don't leave. It is 21:56. Now Mr. Drake is finally getting out the car. See where he's walking? He's walking closest to where Drinks and Demikian are in the car. Because remember, from here, y'all, you see the Audi light. The Audi's here. He just walked right here. In the same sneakers from the picture. And coat and jacket. They're still sitting there. None of them come back into the store. And Mr. Drink walks out. And he walks back to his car. Now it's 21:58. Neither car, they're not pumping gas, they're not getting anything. They're watching Mr. Drinks. I submit confirming that that's the person in that social media post. Mastermind's finally gotten into the car. And I submit this is what's happening. He wanted to call on video real quick. Call him on FaceTime real quick. You know what happens on FaceTime. You've heard testimony about what happens on FaceTime. What happens on FaceTime is that is when criminal activity is planned because they think that FaceTime, you cannot track it. Now watch as Mr. Drake pulls out of the gas station. They have been sitting there for minutes, y'all. Y'all been watching this video like, what we gonna do next? That's how long we've been sitting here. And as soon as Mr. Drake pulls out, that is when op vehicle number one pulls out, op hunting car. And then that's when the second car immediately pulls out. They sat there, y'all. We were quiet for at least 2 minutes here when they did nothing. And they want to tell you that some other car killed him? That's them driving by the liquor store. They laid and wait until Mr. Drinks pulled out. You have to look at all the evidence together, not just the FedEx video, but we're going to talk about that FedEx video. This has been pulling up to the light. You see there's somebody walking on the street, walking this way, towards the gas station. Here go the 3 cars pulling up at the light. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't see it here, but we know that there's a red light. Shannon and Nichols are stopped at the red light. They stop. Drake is in the left turn lane. Shannon is right next to him, and Cormac is right next to Shannon. Y'all now see the traffic going in the opposite direction that they are in. Then you see Nichols pull up. I'm just going to submit that this car stops here. This car, I think, saw what happened. Because he stops a little behind it, like, whoa. You have the person walking down the street. Mr. Sharp, and we're going to talk about this car in a moment. Mr. Sharp talked about what the medical examiner said. What she said was there will be no conscious movement. She didn't say anything about unconscious movement. Because that is what you see with the brake lights, y'all. No, he could not consciously say, let me go. But the unconscious movement, because he doesn't shot in his head, is what is happening. Y'all gotta think about this, because this is what they didn't want to show you. Shannon went from 18 miles per hour to 90 miles per hour. Mr. Shaw didn't want to talk to you about that. He want to tell you about a car that turned around because he heard the gunshot, but the man or woman walking down the street didn't hear any gunshot. That person walking, just chilling. You think if the people in the car heard the gunshot and turned around, don't you think that the person walking down the street was like, hold up, and back up? It's some gunshots down there. No. Could it be?
He trusts his players like Hernandez in clutch situations. They were very
He ain't have enough time. Now, I'm almost done, y'all. But I found it ironic how the first murder and the last murder in this indictment, how eerily similar they are. How ironic is it they both named Nut? They both happened near gas stations. They both using rental cars, one by Deckenwood, one by Shannon. They both have multiple YSL defendants. They both traveled after the murder. He talked about going. They tweet in Miami. He talked about going to Miami. They go into the studio, writing lyrics about it. They're both Chanel and Donovan are affiliated, associated with YFN. But they want you to believe these are just two totally unrelated cases. Oh, and Shannon is supposed to be the shooter in both of them? The one who's always on go, he said it himself, but Quindarius said it too. The one who wants to do the murder because he wants status in the game. But they want to tell you, don't believe any evidence that the state brought. Don't believe any of it. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you not to do it. You know, Mr. Drakes, young man may try to find his way, maybe getting caught up in the wrong crowd. But on that day, he should have been able to go to his girlfriend's house. He should have been able to make decide that these aren't the friends he want to be with. But no, this is what they did to him. Left him at the light. And for what? Off a social media post? This is trash that they're doing in our community. Same thing with Donovan. Donovan was trying to turn his life around. Donovan was trying to get into the music business. Donovan was trying to leave that gang stuff alone. He out here drinking his glass of wine when you see the picture. But what do they do? Off of what? Because Donovan was at the barbershop joking, laughing outside. You see the surveillance video? And left him like this. All in the name of YSL. All in the name of the game that they want to tell you is a music group. It's music. This ain't music. This is not a song right here. Y'all, this is real life. Real dead bodies. Real dead people. Real shootings. This ain't no song over a beat. And they know when they brought him to it, with his flag tattoo, his immersive tattoo, what they were doing. Ladies and gentlemen, they are guilty of every single count that they are both charged with. Mr. Atkins told you what this was about. Destruction of people. Destruction of the community that they lived in. Deception. They want to deceive you by telling you that these people in here are just lying just to lie. They're trying to deceive you to tell you that this is all about rap music, rap business. It is not. This is about death. How many dead bodies at the hands of YSL? How many people shot at the hands of YSL? They are a gang. By every definition of the word. And you want to talk about we're here just trying to get people of color? No, I'm trying to get gang members to stop committing violent acts in this community, in Fulton County, where each of their victims are people of color. The people that they destroyed, the people that they hurt, the people that they tarnished. Young boys, rebellious Ryan could have had a promise in life. So what is it? He out here murdering folks at the hands of YSL. Christian Effinger at the hands of YSL. Go catch you a body. That's how you become what he says in his song. Go catch you a body, I'll show you how to be blind. And that's what these little boys are doing. Catching a body to be blind. But they will tell you that we got a vendetta on people of color. It's ridiculous. It's absurd. And intimidation. These two defendants, Mr. Kendrick and Mr. Stillwell, are guilty. They are guilty of murder. They are guilty of gang acts. They're guilty of conspiracy to violate RICO. And I ask of you, look at the evidence. Look at the law. I know it took some time. I know you probably go home and get your turkey. I know I get it. But I am asking you all to go back there, finish this marathon, finish this race, hold them accountable for their actions. When you apply the law with the facts and the evidence, there's only one just conclusion. That these defendants are guilty. Ladies and gentlemen, evil prevails when good men and women do nothing. I'm asking you to do something. I'm asking you to hold them accountable. I'm asking you to return a verdict of guilty. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for your attention and your patience during this very long day. I know this was not an easy day for y'all. It's been a lot of hours here in the courtroom today, but y'all paid good attention and close attention, and everybody appreciates that. So let me give you some instructions before you return tomorrow. To maintain the integrity of this trial, remember that you must decide this case based only on the evidence submitted during the trial and the law as I will explain it to you. I have not yet given you this law. I will do that tomorrow. So it's not yet time to deliberate. Do not conduct any research on your own about this case or about any people or places mentioned during the trial, including online, through the internet, through any kind of traditional media or references, through social media, or by asking anyone anything about this case, and not from any other source, electronic or otherwise, should you get information about this case or about the law. Do not watch, read, or listen to any accounts of this trial that might appear in the news media, on social media, or through any other type of communication with anyone. In short, as I told you before, do not seek any information, including even hypothetical questions about this case from any source outside the confines of this courtroom. And until the deliberations begin, which is not going to be until tomorrow, after you have heard the law that applies to this case, do not discuss this case with anyone or even amongst yourselves. Do not allow anybody to discuss it with you. Remember, you all have a late start tomorrow, so I'll see y'all at 11. We won't have a traditional long lunch break since we're starting late, so go ahead and eat something before you get here and come in ready to get back to business on the case. We'll see you at 11. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Gray?
Was empowered sexually, and by the time I got Johnny's feedback on it, I had been convinced that actually I was just being used. That I was just being used. It was clear that that was all I had to offer, and I was too foolish to see it. And I had.
Amber, I'm just going to stop you right there because I'd like you to take a look at Defendant's Exhibit 188.
Amber, we've gone a little off script.
Do you recognize
Could we please bring it back to this
portion
incident?
of the text chain?
Which isn't totally fair of me. That's a little ungenerous.
Yes.
She's trying to enter in evidence in the logical place, which is fair, and Amber was continuing to tell her news.
Statements Mr. Depp made to you during that evening that you just described to the jury.
Yes.
Your Honor, remove the admission of Defendant's 188A. Any objection?
No objection. 188A in evidence as redacted. Do I have that redaction or is that something you need to give?
I think we're going to need to give it to you a hard copy.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. And if I...
I'm
sorry.
Draw your attention
She went
to
to
it.
put on the reading glasses and had to take them off because she couldn't see.
First
I
says,
can't.
I don't want
I'm
to think
dying.
I miss you, baby, but I literally have been there. I'm just working 5 hours from leaving your side. You see that?
Yes.
And then he says, you know what I want, who I am, and where I want to go with us. You know very well what type of fucking man I am, and yet you lay a gauntlet before me that you know is the very species of danger that will always attract me into a very tempting test. What's behind that door? Almost impossible to not take you on. You want me to roll the dice? This sounds more like an aggravated ultimatum than soft words that could help us make folks feel better. Don't test me, please. Did he tell you that?
Yes, he did.
And what did you understand that to mean?
A lot of this
It was clear.
is going towards that
It was a threat.
control that they talked about with their DV expert.
Objection, speculation.
Yes, it is
I think she
speculation.
can say what she understood it to mean.
No, she can't. It's still speculation.
All right. Let's move on then to the filming of Mordecai with Mr. Bettany in October, November 2013. Where did that take place?
In London.
Okay. And what, if any, involvement did you have? Were you there for any part of that filming?
For part of it, I happened to be in London already for the film I was just telling you about. And Johnny came to London shortly after to film his own movies. He did the smaller, I think it was a smaller role in Into the Woods, and then he was filming Mordecai after that. So after I finished my movie, I moved in with him into his house in London, a rented house in London.
Is that the house where Ben King was? We want to hear more about Ben King. It is delightful.
Describe your experiences during that time period with Mr. Depp.
It was really touch and go. He was filming with Paul Bettany, and
Her attorney
there
asked
were days when
the Island Keeper
he
is an
went
intrigue
home,
Paul Bettany's
they
never
couldn't
met.
get him up out of
Come on.
on set. He'd be asleep in his trailer, sleeping whatever he'd done the night before off.
No, her father's not. Her
I
mother
remember
passed in
he missed
2020.
a few days of work that way. It struck me because in my experience in our job, you don't miss work. It doesn't matter how sick you are, you go. You know, it's millions of dollars every single day they're filming, and I had not experienced.
But also, he's Johnny Depp.
Someone who could effectively just control the set like that, you know, I mean, to that extent. And one day he didn't come home, and I was worried sick. I found out that he was in a hotel room with Paul Bettany.
Objection, hearsay.
Move forward.
When he came home, they had to carry him home.
Objection, hearsay.
She's
Did you
annoying.
see that?
I watched it.
Oh.
Please continue.
I watched.
Cross-examination
Actually,
preview.
I was shocked that he could do it. One of the security guards carried Johnny like a baby into the house,
Really?
and I looked at that, and I mean his boots were hanging over the security guard's arm, who had to negotiate getting through the doorway, carrying Johnny like this. And I watched this, his assistants and the other security guards shaking their head, you know, just shaking their head, acknowledging this is how bad it is. And I remember thinking, this has got to be it. Like, this has got to change. This is it. And he was understandably very, very sick for at least 2 days, is my recollection. And in that 2 days, I had a lot of conversations with this team. I won't say what they were.
Yeah, 'cause it's hearsay.
But I felt at that juncture very encouraged that everybody and myself were on the same page. And I felt encouraged that we were in a new chapter, that Johnny had finally hit rock bottom, and finally he felt like changing for good. And I felt
She does
really,
have moments of
you
being
know,
more
supported
believable
by
today.
these conversations I was having with people that he was close to, that he trusted.
November 2013.
2013, did you have any contact with Lily Rose that led to any?
How is this not going to be hearsay?
Objection leading.
It is.
What, if any, communications did you have with Lily Rose?
Still.
Objection calls for hearsay leading.
I'm asking what her connection was. I didn't ask what she said. Sustain the objection.
She's asking a question that can't be
2013.
answered without
What, if
hearsay.
any,
That's why.
interaction did you have with Lily Rose without saying anything she said?
Ask better
Objection
questions.
hearsay.
Yep, it still calls for hearsay. The questions are asking.
Interaction, Your Honor. I'm not asking for what
You
she
are.
said.
You can lay the foundation out.
Yes. The judge just kindly said, ask a better
Did there
question.
come a time in November
It doesn't call for an
2013
answer of what's been said.
Saw Lily Rose.
Yes, they came to stay with us for some time in the winter. Yeah, around November, I believe, 2013.
When you said they, who you referring to?
Johnny's kids, Jack and Sarah.
All right. And was there a particular incident that led to a disagreement with Mr. Depp?
Objection leading.
Sustained. What, if any, interaction did you have with Lily Rose that led to an argument with Mr. Depp?
Objection leading.
That, what, if any?
What if any doesn't just fucking fix it though? It's still. The judge is like, why are we having to go over what a direct question is? The thing is, these lawyers are very experienced in doing depositions in civil cases, and thinking on their feet in trial is a different beast. I'm just switching to the other feed so we can see the side by side and the jelly beans, of course. Loving this tie today, go Bruins. But you are seeing the attorneys.
Did you have an argument with Mr. Depp relating to Lily Rose?
Still bleeding.
Yes. Can you please describe that?
She's trying to lay a foundation at a time, but it's still bleeding.
I was, you know, these kids were
Reset. Starting.
coming to be these beautiful, wildly intelligent little weirdos in the best way. You know, they were.
Just trying to.
I was
What's
fall in
non-responsive?
love with them, and you know, they were in my life at that time, a short amount of time, but I loved it. And I started to feel very protective, and you know, Johnny's sobriety meant that he was there and then he wasn't. And the nature of our lives with travel and work meant he was there and then he wasn't. And Lily Rose, at some point, had a crush on a, you know.
Objection hearsay.
Yep.
Lock foundation.
Yep.
Oh, thank you. Please continue. This argument happened because Johnny
Just getting
was.
annoyed.
Our community is fueled by invention. For decades, we've been changing how humanity works, travels, lives. Why not change how much we waste? With the RePlus initiative, King County is transforming our throwaway economy, addressing everything from the processes that define it to the laws that shape it to the businesses that can change it. Because if anyone can rethink waste, it's us.
Feeling better starts with better healthcare that keeps up with the growing needs of our region. By proudly partnering with Multicare, we're expanding services, investing even more in our community, and offering the same personalized, compassionate, expert care you know. With Overlake and Multicare teaming up, getting better just got better.
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing today? Well, maybe if you are Sean Diddy Combs, the prosecutors have hit you with surprise legal docs. You guys, earlier today, well, you guys weren't watching, right? Last week was Diddy's bail. The judge was acting like he was really, really close to giving Diddy bail. The prosecutor was literally saying over our blank bodies, you're not going to do that. Interesting enough, there was pre-trial services at the trial. If you guys don't know, pre-trial services are usually called in when when bail is heavily being considered. Regardless, you guys, we have the legal docs, the full legal docs of what Diddy said and what the prosecutor back at the prosecutor said. If you think this case is just about Cassie, if you think this is just a 10-year story of love and hurt and regret or whatever, like telenovela stuff that Mark Agnafilio and Diddy's team are trying to push, they said, no, 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 no. We have receipts. This man was violent. He was a menace, not just to his romantic partners, but also to his staff. Also, he tried to go and beat one woman's door down with a hammer. Let's also not forget the cat that Diddy Chef at the time that sued him, that ended up winning, actually went on a rat going 10 toes down with Cassie. You guys, we have so many legal docs to get into. You know we are going to give you the dramatic reading, okay? But I just want to say this, okay? Because it's been on my mind heavy this weekend about what's going on with Diddy's trial. It's getting weird. The prosecutor did resign. Now, oddly enough, he said the reason he's resigning is because of the Trump administration's coming. Trump says that he wants his replacement in. Trump's replacement hasn't even gotten approved by Congress. To me, it's very odd that he is resigning. Some people said that he is resigning so he can get retirement. You only been U.S. attorney for 3.5 years. What retirement are you talking about? But more importantly, Trump's person Jay, people are saying that Diddy's team thinks that the new head of the Southern District of New York will be a lot more lenient toward him, if you know what I say. Diddy still has not given up dreams of getting out. And his legal counsel is said to be trying and considering anything that can get him out, including a presidential pardon, if that could get him out. Now, whether Biden or Trump chooses to give him a presidential pardon, that's one thing. Everybody is wondering, you can get a presidential pardon even before you have charges brought up against you. You don't need to be convicted of a crime. The president can set you free or make you not guilty of anything at any time. But let me just say this about Diddy's trial that's getting weird. And it's been heavy on my mind this last week, and I didn't want to speak on it, but I'm going to have to because it's my channel. That's what I do. Y'all, Diddy has picked up his PR campaign a million times. And I'm not going to call anybody out. I'm not going to call anything out. If anybody did any research, you would see what was going on. But I do want to say this. Diddy's whole thing is chaos. He's been doing what he can to control the public narrative. And then when that doesn't work, the one thing Diddy is very, very good at is poisoning the well. What do I mean by poisoning the well? When I said that Diddy's team is going to launch a full-on PR, remember at the beginning when there were all these victims that came forward? And even if one or two people looked a little funny, we were like, listen, everybody can't be lying. It looks like Diddy's team took that advice, and now they are going to prove us wrong. There are going to be a lot of paid actors. There's going to be a lot of mentally ill people. There are going to be a lot of content creators who have, across all media platforms, ain't reporters. Again, remember when I said trust no one? That have been paid off. What is the payoff? To actually show a counter narrative. What is that narrative? Anything that could get Diddy off. Now, if anybody that's been screaming no Diddy going to come out and say, okay, wait, I changed my mind. No, but that's not the way you do a PR payoff. That's not the way you do a walk back. What you do is get people who are obviously mentally ill or lying that can be easily proven in court documents and get them to say the craziest things. You throw one person forward, two people forward, three people forward. Even if you didn't pay the mentally ill people, you find the mentally ill people that are saying stuff. Or just plain liars. Then you get content creators that are, and I'm not just talking about YouTube, I'm talking about all. Then you get content creators that give them a platform. Then all these crazy, weird, demonic stories get amplified. But there are going to be in the next 5 months so many crazy people coming forward with fantastical stories that are nothing more than to poison the well, so that when we come time to the real victims, all these 50, 11 people that came forward with these fantastical stories, they're going to be proven to be liars, and then their hopes is the public will turn around and be like, well, you guys must be liars too. Because yeah, we've had 30 people file cases, but we've also had 50 people come and tell their story. Let me just say this. Who's real and who's not? Let me just say this. The federal government right now is doing everything they can to take Diddy down. If you know anything, if you have a story, if you've been, anything happened to you, one, I think it's 888 no, 1-800-4-HSI-TIPS, or it's 1-877-4, let me Google this, make sure I'm giving the right answer. It's 4-HSI, Homeland Security Investigation tip. The government is begging people to come through. If anybody feels harassed, intimidated, kidnapped, anything, this is the time to come forward. This is the time where you have the power of the U.S. government. For people saying, well, Tisa, maybe they're afraid to come forward. You know, anything can happen. I would say to you, I will put my money on the U.S. government instead of doing a TikTok, a YouTube. And I'm not speaking about anybody in particular. Don't start no mess. But I think for the public, it needs to be said. If you are afraid of coming forward because of what Diddy will have to do, I find it odd that somebody that doesn't believe the U.S. government can protect them, doesn't believe, think that it goes up to the top, that you somehow take the time to be brave and you go on a content creators. Now, no shit to content creators. You know I'm one too, right? But there are also, there's Giant Roundtree and Nancy Dillon at the Rolling Stones. There's 2020. There's ABC News. There's CNN. There are so many legitimate reporters and press outlets that want to break this news. I think personally, if anybody has not gone to any legitimate channels that are begging to actually get you on there, that there's a reason why. And again, people can be afraid, but if you're that afraid, how are you coming out public anyway with no protection? Again, just like Courtney Burgess, just like Ariel Mitchell, just like so many things, okay? The Jane Doe from the Douglas Wigdor lawsuit, that Jane Doe was still a Jane Doe. She hasn't been revealed at all. She's fighting in court right now not to reveal her name. The picture of the girl with her face blurred out sitting on Diddy's lap, that was actually presented by Douglas Wigdor, the man that took down the International Monetary Fund, the man that represented Cassie. He submitted that as evidence. They are fighting right now to keep her name from being revealed. Nobody that has representation that is a Jane Doe is going on content creator channels being like, it's me. It's not. They are all fighting the good fight in court. And again, everybody can do what they want. I'm not talking about anybody's story in particular. I'm saying to the public, Diddy is playing, he's playing dirty. He is a master manipulator. Do you see how, as soon as this is why the prosecution locked him up. He's a master manipulator. Do you see how, as soon as he was able to get access to talk to anybody, he started this PR offensive of lies, manipulations, and Trojan horses. We've come to the point where we cannot believe everything we hear. Unfortunately, Diddy's team is banking on us having a soft heart. Diddy's team is banking on us being like, oh my God, this must be true, but none of the federal government has evolved. It is different. It is different. You can dial, let me make sure.
Lazy boy, long live the lazy. While many chase the title of being the best, Vredestein has set our sights on something greater, being better. Welcome to the evolution of driving performance. Demand a better tire. Demand Vredestein.
There is a clear demand for pharmacy benefit manager reform among Americans and lawmakers. These corporate insurance middlemen are driving up the cost of prescription drugs and pocketing huge savings intended for Medicare patients and their families. It's time to rein in PBM's ability to put their record profits above savings for America's seniors. Contact your member of Congress and urge them to pass meaningful PBM reform now.
Oh, let me make sure. 188, it's either 888 or 877 for HSITIP. 1877 for HSITIP. 1877 for Homeland Security Investigations TIP. If you are in danger, they will get you protected. If you are being threatened, they will bring you in. If you feel afraid to tell your story, they will do. If you are afraid of Diddy getting out, they will throw a shield of protection over you. And use what you say confidential to make sure that mofo don't see the light of day. How is it that all of a sudden everybody's still acting like we're in the same playing field from 2 years ago when everybody was too afraid to speak of Diddy? That mofo is in jail. If you see something, if you've been through something, say something. And for the people that refuse to bring their stories to court, to bring their stories to the authorities, to bring their stories out, but yet they're going on random channels talking about, oh, I'm doing this because I'm afraid. Afraid of what? You literally just put yourself out there to get the Diddy special. And according to the feds, we know what the Diddy special is. Anyway, listen, y'all. I've said my piece, but I will keep saying it. The water is getting muddy. One of the most skillful things you can do is throw dirt. Look at some of the people that were talking the most trash, having the most bad. What are they doing now? The voices of reason. What are they doing now? Again, the way, and I'll get off of this, but I just want to teach you guys PR 101. And I know the people that know PR know this. The way you do a payoff is not to throw money, people just shut up. Because that makes you stand up and be like, well, wait a second. You were saying ABC yesterday, and now you're saying BDF. What's going on? The way you do it is you throw money at the people. That can be paid off. And baby, there are a million people saying they believe the victims, but I know they broke. I seen the ring light in their kitchen, and I know they doing what they can, right? No shade. I know what y'all saying. He said half the time you only got a ring light, and you would be correct in that. Okay? Yes, you would be correct. But my point of the matter is, what you do is you give money, and then you don't have a counter narrative. You start bending toward the art. Whenever there are fake victims, mentally ill people being exploited for interviews, saying things that can clearly be disputed from jet logs, phone logs, pictures, but more importantly, just time themselves, right? Saying things that can be easily proven to be lies, right? Saying they're afraid to go to the authorities, but they're on random YouTube places, random TikToks, random Instagram, random whatever, right? My whole point of the matter is, it's not that I'm saying don't believe them. I'm just saying that know that the devil's hand is in play. The devil didn't wage a war against heaven and still managed to conquer half the earth playing fair. Truth coming to light is only the biggest part. Then you start the misinformation campaign. There's going to be a lot of Trojan horses. There's going to be a lot of people that took payoffs that are letting people they know be Trojan horses come on their platform. There's a lot of people that might be unknowing. There's going to be a lot of mentally ill people that are going to be exploited. Why? Because once we believe that all these people that went viral, actually all these, like, they're real victims, have been posting their stories, and when I say real, I mean like they are willing to go in a court of law, have been posting their stories for the last 8 months. Ask yourself why all these major blogs aren't really covering it. But something that is very fantastical and almost unbelievable, it's going viral because it's paid to go viral. Those posts are paid to go viral. I've said enough. I just want you guys. I'm not going to read the documents, but I want you guys to stay woke. And I realize that this misinformation campaign has already started. It has. I see it. I see who the blogs are choosing to promote. Why? And it is promotion because it's paid promotion. The blogs don't care. They just want the things. Mainstream media kind of low-key doesn't care. They just want the views. A lot of people don't care. Okay? I can't speak for everybody. I can speak for myself. I care. I genuinely want this to be a turning point for survivors of abuse. Yes, yes, yes. Do I want to click? Do I want to view? Yes. I didn't say I wasn't a nun. I didn't say my name was like Mother Tisa, but I do believe that with this Diddy stuff, this isn't just a gossip story. These are people's lives. This is a vicious person that I believe if he is let back out, there's going to be real harm. For the people that are clouding and muddying the waters, stop it. It's not, this is like, there are real people's lives at play. Squad, got Diddy's lives might be at play. They got a lot of people mad at him. But my whole point in saying this is just be ready for the misinformation. It's already started. The devil creates confusion. Diddy is demonic. He knew how to create confusion. His lawyers were even in court, literally being caught in lies. We have to get into that because the prosecution, even from the last court they caught, he has lawyers that are lying in the judge's face. The judge don't care. They lied since the last time Friday. The judge doesn't seem to care. He's looking through every little arcane law he can to set Diddy free because he is highly, highly pro defendant. And in any other case, I'd be like, good for you because the law does sometimes crush innocent people. And I don't believe if Diddy's innocent. And I believe that Diddy is using his power and influence, and his power will buy people off. He will buy. Instead of paying somebody 30 million, imagine what you can do on the open market with 30 million. Who would take that? So many people really don't care. They really don't. And that's why things stay the way they are for so long. But you know what? I care. I know you guys care. For now on, we have to start questioning things. And also telling victims that are saying they're too afraid to go, please, 1-877 HSITIP. They are waiting. They are willing. They will throw over a cloak of protection. If this is the time to tell your story and take that man down, now is the time. Now's the time. Okay? And for the other people that are literally exploiting mentally ill people, that are saying things that it's easily fact checked. Maybe the mentally ill people don't know what they're doing. They just want the same way when somebody was like, "Oh my God, I'm carrying Obama's love child." Okay, fine. But for the people giving platforms, you have to wonder why. You have to wonder why. And why now it's being amplified. Why out of all the legitimate, and when I say legitimate, that's the wrong word. Why out of all the lawsuits that have come out, the only voices that are being amplified in blogs that will take money to post anything are the ones that are like easily being like, it's not adding up. And again, this isn't about causing drama. This isn't about causing strife. That's why I'm not calling anything out by name. However, it's muddying and it's getting weird and it's getting gross. And because of all these plays with people hanging their hand out, Diddy actually might go free. And let's us not forget that this is the exact place he ran for 30 years. And this is why he was allowed to go free. And I'm telling you now, he has a chip on his shoulder. And if allowed to go free now, if allowed to go free, I believe, and this is my opinion, that he will go even harder. He will be punishing. There is going to be some dark stuff, and we don't want 30 years from now being like, oh my God, who knew? You know, again, let's just stay woke. Let's get into this, right? Listen, listen, listen. I will say one thing. If Trump or Obama was on any of those tapes, do you really think Diddy would even be alive? And I'm not saying Obama or Trump are on those tapes, but if I was who said that if Trump or Obama going to get if Trump or Obama was on those tapes. Listen, for those of you guys that want me to get to the docs, I'll spice up this live and put timestamps in or disperse it. But maybe this is my channel, and I'm giving a PSA. And as much as you want me to get to the docs, I'm trying to get to the truth. The docs are just 1 second of that, and I'm trying to get to some justice. Okay, it's all over the internet. You're welcome to go read the docs yourself. But for those of y'all that rock with me, let's get into the docs now, right? Listen, Jada Jim, I feel you. Only God. Listen, only God can judge you. only God can judge anyone. Anyway, let me shut up. Let's get to these docs. Right now, it's the prosecution's stunning rebuttal. The prosecution has maintained that Diddy and that Cap, since they just went to court on the 22nd, he is still lying. The lawyers are still lying. He's 100% still a menace to society. And they outlined a scathing rebuttal and a last ditch effort to protect the community. Okay? And to anyone that knows something, you can do it anonymously. If you see something, say something. Okay, let's get into these docs with the prosecution's stunning rebuttal. Damian Williams, the lead prosecutor, is stepping down on the 13th. Interesting enough, he has brought order into the House of Southern District of New York. He is the first African American man to be appointed. And as much as Diddy wants to say pro-black, he has been praying every day to see that black man's downfall. But Damian Williams has resigned. It could be because Trump wants to replace him. Trump has not replaced him. A replacement needs to be elected by Congress and approved by the houses. I think Republicans control all the houses now, so it won't be that difficult. But anyway, you guys, let's get into this mess. Okay, so the prosecutor's rebuttal is just, it's scathing. It's bad. I'm pulling it up right now so we can put it on the Summer Jam screen. Where are we?
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Customize and save.
And then I wake up. Is Lilo with you in all your dreams? Oh, yeah. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty. You remember when Daddy used to tell you that story about the three little pigs and the big bad wolf? Do you remember why the big bad wolf couldn't get in the house?
Because it was made of bricks.
Just like your house.
Whatever happens tonight, remember it is my choice.
I know.
We have a 9-hour window to test and record our findings.
Good luck tonight.
Screen. Where are we? Okay, let's get into this with the slide. Sorry, guys, I'm just pulling this up. And Diddy's lawyers, they did a thing too. We'll go over that after we listen to the prosecution. Because Diddy's lawyers were just lying. That judge is doing everything he can to find every loophole to let Diddy out. Okay. Diddy's lawyer says the government, respectfully submits this letter in further opposition of the defendant's renewed application for bail and following the November 22nd, 2024 bail hearings in the above captioned matter. At the hearing, the court requested that the parties address whether the defendant's conduct constituted obstruction for purposes of Bail Reform Act. In addition, the court ordered the parties to address whether the defendant's conduct violated the court's October 25th, 2024 order and local criminal rule 23.1 and what communications the defendant would properly be able to engage in a prospective basis. Spoiler alert, they said Diddy is still lying, still using inmate stuff, still violating court orders, and they're saying that he has tried or threatened to murk many of his employees, not just his lovers. Okay, let's keep this, right? Okay. For the reasons set forth below, the defendant's conduct, both past and present, constitutes obstruction, and its recent efforts to influence the jury pool are a violation of a local criminal rule 23.1 and in contempt of the very order incorporating that rule that this defendant demanded. The defendant's arguments that any of his conduct is protected by the First Amendment are similarly baseless. So he is using the Trump defense Trump uses to get out of his legal woes. We're not going to turn this political. He did actually use it. They literally call this play the Trump defense. Let's continue. Moreover, as detailed in the prior hearing and briefly addressed below, Diddy's history of obstructive conduct is part and parcel of his decade-long pattern of violence. which must be considered along with his obstructive conduct to fully assess its dangerousness under the Bail Reform Act. A holistic view of his obstructive and violent conduct that is still happening presently makes clear there is no way to rebut the applicable presumption of detention in this case. The bail package presented by the defendant does not come close to ensuring the safety of the community, including from the defendant's ongoing efforts to obstruct this case, nor does it adequately protect from risk of flight. For all these reasons, the defendant's new application must be denied. Now we get into the nitty gritty. Let's get into the good stuff because this is gonna get good. Also, shout out to Valerie Renee for keeping me in the loop, and also Cherry Kapoor. Hold on, really quick, you guys. I know what y'all thinking. Don't. Okay. The defendant's conduct constitutes obstruction of justice and poses a danger to the community. So they give us the definition of obstruction. Do y'all want me to read the definition? I'll speak through it really quick, and then we're going to get into what they said that he did. It is a doozy. We are just beginning to cook. The prosecution literally threw everything but the kitchen sink at Diddy. If the judge lets him out at this point, baby, I don't know what to say. The court asked the parties to address the definition of obstruction in the bail context. Now, mind you, also, the prosecution low-key seems to be schooling this judge. This judge has only been on the bench for 2 years, and the fact that he is literally playing with these things about what could obstruction be, they said, under which obstruction of justice has been a traditional ground for pretrial detention by the courts, okay? They said, concluding that pretrial defendants' attempts to influence witness testimony present danger to the community that would support detention. They said, while the Bail Reform Act does not define obstruction of justice, district courts have interpreted obstruction in the pretrial detention context broadly to include willful actions that jeopardize the integrity of judicial proceedings. Then they're citing the same case, saying many of Diddy's obstructive acts discussed further herein easily fall within that broad categorization, and so a persistent, brazen effort to improperly interfere with the criminal case. Importantly, obstructive behavior supporting pretrial detention need not rise to the level of criminal conduct. They're citing a bunch of laws right now. I'll skip through them. But they found that one defendant's threat to a family member, which resulted in revocation of the defendant's bail, constituted obstruction of justice because the defendant willfully obstructed or impeded the administration of justice. So basically, they're saying threats can be obstruction of justice, right? They also cited another case saying applying a preponderance of the evidence standard and finding that the defendant posed a risk of future obstruction when he had violated orders of another court, used burner phones, made public accusations about his criminal prosecution, and provided obstructive messages to followers via video and social media. That was United States v. Quack. That was a big one in 2023, if you don't remember. Again, they're citing cases that acted like Diddy. Now, this is just the warm-up. It's about to get good. They're laying the ground. They said, and in the cases in which obstruction is part of the charged offense conduct, like here we have in Diddy's case, courts have detained on the basis of risk of future obstruction. They cite United States v. Hoy, saying where defendant was charged with conspiracy to subvert perjury related to other counts of the indictment, the court found that strict pretrial supervision and electronic monitoring of the defendant would provide little protection against future obstructive conduct. Now, keep this in mind as we move through, because the prosecution starts to cook. They said here the defendant's actions fall easily within the definition of obstruction. Indeed, it is significant evidence that Diddy has engaged in multiple acts of obstruction during the time period relevant to the charged offenses and poses a serious risk of continuing obstruction. As set forth below, these acts include multiple acts he took in an effort to stave off the instant criminal charges, as well as acts he continued to undertake even after the indictment was returned in order to dissipate the potential evidence against them. Okay? Let's get into the next one. It's not done. They said the racketeering conspiracy offense in count one alleges acts of obstruction as set In 2016, Diddy bribed security officers with 100K in cash to destroy evidence of the brutal assault on Cassie while they were at a Los Angeles hotel for a freak off. Okay? In 2016, he bribed the hotel security officer. Okay, to make the original video go away. In doing so, the defendant relied on intermediaries to reach out to security staff and help carry out the cover-up. This act is alleged as part of a bribery racketeering conspiracy predicate. Moreover, let's also not forget with that, not only did he bribe to go away, okay, but his lawyers at the time and his intermediates also helped, and also the accountants, because they helped facilitate the actual payoff. They said after Cassie filed the civil lawsuit in 2023, alleging, among other things, that Diddy's participation, also in the trial, in the last trial documents, I'm talking about the ones they just filed for the fight for the bail, Diddy's team literally tried to say that there wasn't a creek off going on, even though there was a male blank worker. Okay. They said after Cassie filed the civil lawsuit in 2023, alleging, among other things, that Diddy's participation, that Cassie's, her own participation in free calls was not consensual. The defendant made multiple efforts to interfere with the victim and witnesses by feeding those individuals false narratives regarding Diddy's criminal conduct. For instance, the defendants caused intermediates, former and current security staff, they put that in quote unquote, it leads us to believe that Diddy's security will actually be listed as co-defendants. Many victims who have filed in court have said that have said that the security guards also partook. So in all the actions. So it looks like they are going to be listed as co-defendants. Let's get into this. They said by current security staff, they put quote unquote security staff, to repeatedly call a former employee who witnessed firsthand the defendant's abuse of Cassie. The intermediates told that employee in sum and substance that what she observed was a normal relationship. Around the same time, and it's highlighted at a prior hearing, the defendant recorded 2 phone calls with a different victim. Victim number 2. I wonder who victim number 2 is. So is it Gina Hahn? In which the defendant attempted to feed the victim number 2 a false narrative regarding her involvement in free calls, namely that they were consensual. Okay? The defendant, and again, didn't record those 2 phone calls because he thought by taping it, he could use it in court. But the feds are like, but that is literally pro se, like, whatever. The defendant has evidently deleted messages between himself and key witnesses. Now, I do believe these messages were actually on, what do you call it? I think they were on Signal. For those of you guys that don't know, when messages are on Signal, the government actually has no access to those messages. How do they know that Diddy sent those messages? Because what happens is, unless the person receiving it shows those messages to the government or shows screenshots, but even then, unless the government has the phone at the moment the text message is seen, it's very hard to prove. What is their record of? It's a record that a text message was sent and received. That's the record. But what's actually in those messages, unless they have screenshots or the victim or witness or whatever is cooperating, they really don't know what it is. They're trying to say that by Diddy sending messages and deleting them, well, it's proving the case. But listen, you guys, we're getting to the good stuff, but we have to lay this foundation down, okay? Again, when it comes, somebody asks, was California not going to file charges? Let me just say what I've been hearing. Federal charges are one thing. I believe to some extent that if California does not get in on this action and start filing charges, they're going to have a lot to answer for. Not with the federal government, but we have to wonder how all these things happened in California, and Diddy had a cleanup crew that always evaded anything coming out. Okay, let's get into this. They said Diddy has evidently deleted messages between himself and key witnesses, including a grand jury witness and victim number 2 in this criminal case. One of these witnesses witness one, a male commercial blade worker who participated in freak-offs and received a grand jury subpoena during the investigation. After defense counsel represented unequivocally at the prior bail hearing before Judge Carter that the defendant would not reach out to grand jury witnesses, it became clear that Diddy had done just that. Phone records and electronic evidence showed that Diddy contacted the witness even after he was ordered not to, repeatedly leading up to and after his appearance in the grand jury. And then Diddy apparently deleted the messages from his phone. All right? There were further communications and there were text messages through this entire period. All right? So what is this?
While many chase the title of being the best, for over a century, Vredestein has set our sights on something greater, being better. The best is static. It's a finish line. But better? Better is a journey, an endless pursuit. Our award-winning tires reflect our never-ending drive for progress. For those who seek something better, demand a better tire. Demand Vredestein.
Our community is fueled by invention. For decades, we've been changing how humanity works, travels, lives. Why not change how much we waste? With the RePlus initiative, King County is transforming our throwaway economy, addressing everything from the processes that define it, to the laws that shape it, to the businesses that can change it. Because if anyone can rethink waste, it's us.
So what is this? Okay, let's get into this. Okay. In the lead-up to his arrest, the defendant similarly appeared to have deleted messages from victim number 2, including related to significant monetary payments he was continuing to buy her. Now, while Diddy was being detained at NBC, the prosecution also says that Diddy has used multiple unauthorized means of communication, which makes it difficult or impossible to monitor his communications. While the government's substantial investigative efforts have identified some of the accounts that Diddy is improperly using, and the government has obtained and produced those communications, the government has no way of knowing whether there are other PAC or Contact Me ASAP accounts the defendant is using, of which the government is not aware. Put simply, when the defendant uses other inmates' accounts, his communications are very difficult, if not impossible, for the Bureau of Prisons and the government to track and monitor. Such barriers to monitoring the defendant have real significant consequences given Diddy's extensive efforts to keep the jury pool from the NBC, even in the communications with the government, even through the communications the government has identified. Now, here's this. This is a lot of work. They said even after the defense counsel represented that Diddy has stopped using the Contact Me ASAP. You guys don't know, it's a program where it's kind of like a gray area. It's kind of like not allowed, but it's allowed, where you can use somebody's email address. And when you use Contact Me ASAP, your email shows up in a text message, and then the text message gets emailed back to you. Diddy has been using fake names, even his son's name, saying, "Oh, I'm emailing my son." Oh no. I just noticed I can get back in a lot of water. Diddy was using I don't know where you don't worry. Diddy was using fake email addresses for his son and saying, no. So I'm talking to his son. Meanwhile, he was talking to third-party people to track down witnesses without his lawyers even knowing about it, okay? So now you're saying this. The lawyer said, no, don't worry about it. In 20 seconds, I'm going to release him. He completely stopped using Contact Me, right? The prosecution has proof of this now. This is even after the defense counsel represented that the defendant had stopped using Contact Me ASAP. Diddy has continued to use the Contact Me ASAP account of at least one other inmate, sending messages to a family member as recently as November
to watching this, you might as well let Diddy use your contact me SAP. You might be able to get out 3, 5, 10 years early. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Diddy got money, but money can't buy your way out of jail. The feds can let you out of jail. Now, while at the detention center, the defendant has instructed family members and third parties to contact multiple potential victims and witnesses. Now, the funny thing is, Diddy's saying he's innocent, but it's funny he knows who are potential witnesses and whatnot. Diddy's provided these instructions to others by using unauthorized means of communication, which is described above. By using unauthorized means of communication, which, as described above, are difficult to monitor and often using coded language. The potential victims of witnesses that Diddy has instructed others to contact include former romantic partners. You think he's reaching out to Young Miami? And former employees. So you think he's reaching out to Brandon, reaching out to his chef, reaching out to Capricorn Clark, of course, reaching out to Kalina. Former employees, most of whom have experienced or witnessed Diddy perpetrate significant violence. At the November 22nd hearing, defense counsel argued that these contacts were through attorneys. However, that's simply not the case. For example, Diddy asked a family member to call victim 2. Separately, Diddy had a family member three-way call a co-conspirator. And Diddy and the co-conspirator used coded language discussing a certain Blake who has to blank down. And, oh my God, are you trying to murder someone? Who has to blank down? Wow. And blank. There's no indication that attorneys were involved in these contacts between victim and witnesses and third parties. Now, also they're saying while Diddy was locked up, the defendant orchestrated a social media campaign around his birthday for the express purpose of influencing the jury in this criminal case. I didn't fall for that mess. As I said, I don't care how cute baby love is. You going to jail. Literally, and the fact that there were so many people, but now I look back, was it actually people or were they bots? Were they bots? What were the bots? So many people think, that's daddy. What else are you supposed to do? You're trying to help your daddy. This monster, they're about to outrun that. Get out of the anyway, right? Okay. So the organization is supposed to be campaign around his birthday. You guys, this is getting started. They have so much more. Hold on. Okay. In the multiple calls leading up to the birthday post, all of which occurred at unauthorized communication channels, Diddy previously signed on the post. The video depicts 60 of his children singing him happy birthday while speaking to Diddy on the phone was initially posted to Diddy's children's pages. But after that, he was not satisfied that it would reach the correct demographic. The defendant told a family member that he'd been tracking the analytics and directed the family member to post the video to his personal pages because Diddy's social media followers are blank. I feel like he's saying dumb, mammies, pickies, and abusers. Anyway, in another call the same day, Diddy talked about the use of the social media post and said blank. Now, interesting enough, the fact that he's tracking the kids' analytics let us know that Diddy can receive posted almost 50 accounts. Diddy is actually running it. Even when they So we care and love you. We are broke. White women every time I heard you cases. Some of y'all got love for me. I got love for y'all. I'm talking about like this crap about the next door. And I agree. You guys are very, very broke. And I do agree. Right does win every time. The art of the universe, I truly believe, is good. Okay, we're not giving that art any more leeway than it has to. You said Diddy will pay either on this side or on Judgment Day. He will reap what he has sown. I agree. But I don't know. I don't want him to stay on this side. I mean, I know God got us on Judgment Day. We want to do that too, but that will be done. Come on, Lord. What do you think? But I do appreciate you. Thank you for those inspirational words. Laia Jackson said, Pizza. First, have you been contacted by investigators to be an influence? Also, the three girls telling Ingrid's stories, are any of them legit? So, no. If you would say, I wish the F did, but no, I have not been contacted by investigators to change my story at all. Probably because they don't know what my mama say, right? But I haven't been contacted at all. I do know a few influencers that have been contacted, and what they actually do, because there's even a videotape. And why do I think they're legit? Because I think it's Amala on YouTube or TikTok. I see posted it everywhere. She told her story, what happened, and a bunch of other videos told their story. And one person even got this woman on video, and he filmed it. Those are just two of them. So it is happening. It's very, very real. I think I'm too far gone. They know not to do that, please. And play around if they want. But all jokes aside, so I haven't been contacted, in all honesty. I wouldn't expect to be contacted. And honestly, I think if Diddy and them could actually get to where I was, they wouldn't be buying out. They'd be giving me a lemon sandwich, dragging me to the Epstein with the petitions, right? The three girls telling the stories, are any of them legit? Listen, I'm not getting into that. I'm giving a platform to whatever I think is either being taken to court, what I believe the investigators are using, and whatnot. You also have to think these people that are telling their stories, have they been in front of the investigators? Are they a part of the trial in any way? Even Courtney Burger and his Shamalala, whatever it is called, he's been in front of the investigators too. Now, whether they found any veracity in what he was saying is different, but they have called everybody in that they think that there is an ounce of everything. I do believe that some of these claims can be easily disproven. It is not my ministry to do that. I don't believe we have to knock others down to get ahead. So that is not my goal at all, or to even discredit anyone, because there could be an ounce of truth in it. Like, that's not my ministry. It really isn't. I am saying that as we move forward into this, yes, I appreciate you guys thinking I'm authoritative. Don't even trust me. Look into what everything and everybody does, because we are entering into a disinformation era. And baby, y'all been a Bible study. Y'all been a Sunday school. Y'all know what the devil does, right? Anyway, let's get back into this. But thank you so much for your question. They said, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so they say this report has detained two defendants on extortion grounds or less. He Quack. Quack, I think, was like that guy who started somebody out of billions. They got him. They said the finding the defendant engaged in obstructive conduct, warning pretrial detention when a message posted on one of his social media accounts accused prosecutors of bias. Let's not forget that Diddy's people in court accused them of racism. Literally accused the only black African American male to ever head the Southern District of New York as the Attorney General, the whole area. You accuse him of being racist. Okay, but anyway, right? Who cares? Just Diddy logic. You know, there's girl math. That's Diddy math. Anyway, the defendant encouraged followers to harass victims in the case. And the defendant previously used burner phones to control communications with co-conspirators. A lot like Diddy, they locked him up for less. Okay? They also said that the finding of risk of future offensive behavior identified and articulable when defendant deleted messages, other delete messages, and began communicating by implicit messages applications. blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'm not gonna keep it in it. It's too bad. In the context of bail revocation, Judge Kaplan found that a similar pattern of obstruction conduct warranted petition in United States v. Samuel Bankman Fried. That's a huge case. He's a crypto guy that his forex trading defrauded a bunch of people. That case is instructive because, unlike here, the defendant was charged with a non-violent crime, specifically perpetrating a multi-billion-dollar fraud scheme related to his operation of cryptocurrency companies that he founded and controlled, and was initially released on a $250 million personal reconnaissance bond. So they're saying, yeah, Diddy said you got $50 million, but baby, we released this man on a $250 million personal reconnaissance bond, okay? Subject to conditions, including home detention. However, after that guy, right, Bankman or whatever, reached out to a witness of an encrypted over a encrypted messaging service, like Diddy did, using a VPN, which prevented the government or pretrial services from obtaining evidence of the website he accused, and funneled diary entries of a key cooperator to the press. The government moved in for both bail. Now, interesting enough, thank you for giving us that tip, government. So y'all doing anything dirty? Use encrypted text messaging service, I'm guessing Signal, or while you use Signal, have a VPN on the saying you're in Kazakhstan, and the feds won't be able to trace it. Okay. Anyway, right? The court agrees with the government on the basis of his obstruction, finding that no condition or combination of conditions would assure the safety of the community and the consequences of witness tampering. The court rejected the defendant's alternative proposal, a gag order on communications with the press, finding that it was not a workable solution longer term, particularly with someone who has shown a willingness and desire to risk crossing the line in an effort to get right up to it, no matter where the line is. Finally, it cannot be ignored that Diddy's proclivity for obstruction appears to have continued as recently as last week in court, when it appeared that Diddy provided falsified documents to the court. During a hearing, y'all said it, we were lying. Kind of so we've been vindictive. Y'all said we were lying. The feds right now in the Southern District of New York, lead prosecutor in a federal court document has confirmed that Diddy supplied falsified documents to the court. And the fact that the judge is looking at a man that has the balls with all of his high-priced legal to submit falsified documents to the court, he's unhinged. He doesn't have any likelihood of the other thing, his willingness and desire to risk crossing the line in an effort to get right up to it, no matter where the line is. Again, let's get into this again. Finally, it cannot be ignored that the defendant's proclivity for obstruction appears to continue as recently as last week in court, when it appeared that the defendant provided falsified documents to the court. They put that in italics. Falsified documents, those are lies. He gave. You know how insane you have to be at a bail hearing when you are begging for freedom to give falsified documents to the court? That's like walking into the court, to a police station, and paying for your bail with a fake check. It's wild. The amount of not giving a F, the amount of I'll do what as I please. Diddy is treating the federal government right now the way he treated his freak-off victims. He'll do as he please, how he wants, and we're going to like it. It appeared that Diddy provided falsified documents to the court during a hearing convened to address accusations of government misconduct. At the November 19, 2024 conference, the defense counsel represented the following about the condition of his legal notepads prior to the notepads being photographed during the MDC suite. Ghana, at the top of the legal pad, he's handwritten in blue handwriting the word legal. All these legal pads say legal. Okay? That page illegal. Days later, in response to the court's order dated on November 20th, that's when the judge was like, yo, you are full of me. Where is this evidence? The defense counsel admitted that the word legal was written on the notepads after the notepads were photographed during the NBC sweep. Why is it important? Because y'all know legal notepads. It's what you write when you do notes, okay? Now there's a photo of legal pads. That was in the material that the government gave us. Whatever it was earlier this week, and it's not have legal on it. So it has to be the case that as of the day of the search, November 1st of this year, that legal wasn't written on every pad. He said that in front of the judge's face. The judge called him in a bull-faced lie, and the judge still is looking for a reason to let Diddy out. Again, if you know something, say something. The government is willing to provide any protection you need so that truth can be prevailed. 1-877-4-HSI-TIP. You've never been safer or covered in protection than coming out now and contacting the government with your stories. The government has the resource, the accumulation, everything to put Diddy under. Don't believe these creators lie, saying it goes all the way to the top. How do you stay from going on a YouTube channel, on Instagram, on TikTok, on Twitter, telling your story? It makes no sense. Anyway, the inference is clear. After the borough prison sweep, the defendant wrote legal on the top of at least one legal pad to support this argument that the materials in the legal pads were privileged. Well, maybe y'all get it from me today, boys. Indy is so manipulative and so diabolical that after the prison break, he saw a way to use this to his advantage. And even though they saw notes about him doing this and that, and they photographed it, he then wrote legal on it because he knew that he could say this was a violation of attorney-client privilege, it's a violation of his Fifth Amendment rights. He might be able to get a mistrial, and he might be able to forget about getting out of bail in all terms of his motion. And he lied and did it. He knew there was photo evidence. He knew the government knew there was photo evidence. His lawyers knew, and he still twisted this narrative and brought it in front of the judge and tricked the judge and got that evidence improperly thrown out. Improperly thrown out. Like, this man doesn't fear anything. He thinks he's unstoppable, and the judge is trying to help him. Or at least I think. Maybe I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm reading the judge all wrong. We'll see what happens in the bail hearing. Maybe the judge just wanted extra questions so it wouldn't be a mistrial. That is it too, right? Because with Diddy's lawyers, we know what time it is. We know what time the U.S. prosecutors are on. But with Diddy, with the judge, we don't know what time he's going to get. So maybe the reason it seemed like he was leaning toward bail is because he wanted to make sure there wasn't a mistrial and was asking all these questions. But you have the pretrial services there. The pretrial services are usually only invited, asked to be at a hearing when bail is being considered. And pretrial services are like, Your Honor, we don't recommend bail. So we see what's happening, right? Okay. The continued obstruction, while he had a pending bail motion, no less, should certainly be viewed in the context of all of Diddy's other acts of obstruction for purposes of bail determination. All right? Let's keep going. Now they're getting into the danger. Oh, interesting enough, they actually, how many slides are there in this? We got 13 pages. We're about to get into how dangerous he is and how he tried to murk one of his employees. Well, threatened to murk one of his employees. But interesting enough, they also talk about Shine. Shine is listed as a footnote. I want to read that to you real quick. Evidence from the charge period is consistent with Diddy's decades-long. This is a footnote on page section 1.
Movie nights at home are so much more special with Orville Redenbacher's microwave popcorn.
These decades-long. This is a footnote on page section 1. Footnote 2. Evidence from the charge period record is consistent with Diddy's decades-long pattern of obstruction, which the government continues to investigate. For instance, Diddy's prior 2001 state criminal trial, in which he was acquitted in connection with the New York City nightclub shooting, and the then driver testified that Diddy attempted to bribe him with a $50,000 ring. The state that the weapon used in the incident was his and did not belong to Diddy. On November 18, 2024, Jamal Burrows, and you know what's so funny? I was like, who the hell is Jamal Burrows? I thought they were talking about Kurt Burrows, this Burrows, that. No, they're talking about Shine. His government name is Jamal Burrows. Okay? Jamal Burrows, Shine, the defendant's former Bad Boy Records protege, and his co-defendant in that case made public statements about taking the fall for the defendant in the incident. Shine further stated publicly that following public allegations against Diddy, Diddy contacted him to make sure that in sum and substance they were still on the same page. Diddy has denied his involvement in the shooting and has sent a cease and desist letter regarding Shine's statement. Ooh, okay. Get this. They also did another footlight note saying, Diddy's counsel stated on September 18th in the Bell hearing that Diddy did not reach out to grand jury witnesses. I dispute that wholeheartedly. He didn't do it and he wouldn't do it. I'm sorry. Let me read my Mark Aguifilia said, Diddy did not reach out to a grand jury witness. I dispute that wholeheartedly, Your Honor. He didn't do it and he wouldn't do it. And he wouldn't do it because he has the sense not to do it. And he wouldn't do it because we wouldn't let him do it. You know? Then at the November 22nd, 2024 hearing, defense counsel conceded about the deleted messages. I don't know the factual answer, Your Honor, in response to the court's inquiry regarding the circumstances of these communications. Okay, let's get into the dangerousness. Okay, the dangerousness. There's ample evidence based on defendants. Hold on. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. While there's ample evidence based on the defendant's obstruction alone to deny Diddy's motion for jail, Diddy's conduct in this case must be viewed in context of his overall dangerousness. In contrast to many of the cases cited above, there is a statutory presumption in favor of detention. Given that this year is charged with sex trafficking, okay? And it is thus presumed that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the appearance of the person and the safety of the community. In addition, Diddy is also charged with participating in a racketeering conspiracy as the leader of a violent enterprise that exists to protect his reputation and carry out his will. The enterprise enabled him and assisted him in carrying out both premeditated and spontaneous acts of violence against numerous victims, including kidnapping, assault, arson, and sexual violence. The defendant and other enterprise members carried and brandished firearms, including when the defendant kidnapped He kidnapped a former employee at gunpoint. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead. What? Okay. So Diddy is actually, okay, now the prosecution is getting into it. I told y'all it was about to be good. Told y'all we was about to have a party in here. They literally said that he kidnapped a former employee at gunpoint. At gunpoint, y'all. Let's get back into this. Oh my God. Oh, also, have y'all, by the way, heard the new Kendrick album? It's really good. Really good. Really good. Okay. So let's get back into this. Okay, so now we got Diddy kidnapping his own people at gunpoint. Okay. Over the years, defendants' physical and sexual abuse have taken many forms, often in the context of long-term romantic relationships. Throughout, there was a common theme. Diddy
Diddy repeatedly and consistently forced and coerced women to satisfy his sexual desires. Often behind closed doors, he engaged in acts of violence against women, including throwing them to the ground, dragging them by the hair, kicking, shoving, punching, slapping. He manipulated, coerced, and extorted women, including by plying them with drugs, threatening to withhold financial support, threatening to disseminate sex tapes that the defendant had made of their encounters. He intimidated women, including by displaying, and I think that's a typo, intimidated women, including by displaying firearms, threatening them, showing up at their homes unannounced, and attempting to beat down the door on one occasion with a hammer. Beyond his romantic partners, the defendant also physically abused his personal staff. Former staff members having described the defendant threatening to murk them, throwing objects at them, and being struck, punched, and shoved by the defendant, seeing him even saying to others, "Yo, who flipped? Who flipped?" Diddy's staff flipped on him. The significant history of violence must be taken into account when viewing Diddy's obstructive activities. Taken together, there can be no doubt that the government has proven the defendant's dangerousness by clear and convincing evidence. This saying his conduct violates local criminal law and court order. The court also asked the parties to clarify whether Diddy's conduct, specifically his recent efforts to influence the jury pool through a orchestrated social media campaign, as a violation of local criminal rule 23.1. And this court's gag order incorporating the allegations of the rule that was imposed at the defendant's own request. As set forth below was a local rule violation. They said, okay, fine. They said the court's October 2024 order and local criminal rule 23.1. On October 25th, at Diddy's request, the court entered the order requiring, among other things for the government, defense counsel, and the defendant himself to comply with local criminal rule 23.1. Under this rule, parties are prohibited. Hold on really quick. Hey, I'm on live here. I'm on live here. Call you back. Who's he suing? Okay. Alright, I'll get off in 1 second. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, guys. Let me wrap this up. We gotta get off here real quick. There's a crazy story. Okay, so anyway, right? Not apparently Drake is suing USG for losing a rap battle. I'll come back in a second. But we'll get back to that, right? They said the release of non-public information okay, the criminal rule 23 parties are prohibited from releasing and authorizing the release of non-public information or opinion which a reasonable person would expect to be disseminated by means of public communication in connection with pending and imminent criminal litigation with which they are associated. If there's a substantial likelihood that such dissemination will interfere with a fair trial or otherwise prejudice the administration of justice. So basically, you can't change the jury, right? It lists several examples presumptively that involve a substantial likelihood that public dissemination will interfere with a fair trial and otherwise prejudice the due administration of justice. These include any statements regarding the character or reputation of the accused, and any statements regarding information that is likely to be inadmissible in trial. Look at this. Here's what they say to do. They say the definitive social media post violates local rule 23. Within 2 weeks of court's order, he instructed a family member to create a Berkeley social media post directly to ensure, I'm guessing they told Quincy, directing them to ensure that it's blank, and it's blank. On November 4th, the defendant's birthday, the social media post went live on the children's accounts. As described above, the post depicted 6 of the children singing happy birthday while speaking to the defendant by phone. Then the defendant had it posted to his own account for the explicit reason that he wanted to better take the jury pool. He informed the family members and he blank. I'm guessing just that. The defendant's intent, I think what they said in court where he said was like, yo, we want to make sure we reach every person on the jury sees this.
defendant's intent cannot be clear. He expressly wanted to interfere with the jury pool in the case through the targeted public social media post, and he caused his family members to make the post. The statement, even if also arguably part of a public relations campaign, is squarely prohibited by the court's order. The post falls comfortably within Local Rule 23, which prohibits the defendant from releasing statements regarding character or reputation, because it relies on information inadmissible at trial, namely his family circumstances. Ooh, that's a good one. And even if it did not fall into any of the presumptively prejudicial categories outlined in the rule, a public statement expressly designed to interfere with a fair trial can only be presumed to violate the rule. Okay, the limitations on prospective statements by the defendant. The court also told everybody involved to provide guidance as to the perimeters of future public statements made by the defendant. Here, the court order sets clear and stringent limitations on public statements by Diddy and what he can make about the case. Prohibiting statements that relate to subject matters that presumptively involve a substantial likelihood that their public dissemination will interfere with fair trial or otherwise prejudice due administration. They outline. So anyway, they go on to say how Diddy did it. The identity, testimony, and credibility of prospective witnesses. This would include, for example, any public statements identifying witnesses or victims, in this case, of statements regarding veracity of those witnesses or victims, including but not limited to victim 1, right, victim 2, and victim 3. So now there's a victim 3. Oh, also, that means that Diddy's mom, that tear-filled statement he wrote, she didn't write it. Diddy told her to write it. And remember back when I read Janice Holmes' statement, my son doesn't know the difference between lies and reality. I said, it sounded a lot like Diddy's Enough is Enough post, but I thought his mama wrote that post. Turns out Diddy might have been writing it all. Information that is likely to be inadmissible at trial and would be disclosed, and if disclosed, would create a substantial likelihood of prejudice and impartial trial. As discussed above, this includes any information that has no bearing on the defendant's guilt or innocence and may tend to elicit the jury's sympathy, such as statements relating to family background, children, health, age, and any other similar or relevant personal factors, or statements regarding, and information regarding the character or reputation of the accused. This would include publicizing information regarding specific good acts that would be inadmissible at trial. Joe, now listen, I know that sounded like really long and drawn out, but this is actually super amazing because the prosecution is basically cutting Diddy off of their knees. They're saying that this is a PR strategy you have planned, this PR campaign that the judge is like, oh, what's wrong with asking this? It goes against the gag order that he requested, Rule 23. That we can't bring up your character, that we can't bring up your good acts, that we can't bring up what you do in the community. You're not allowed to wage a PR campaign around it because what you're doing is dirty teaming, because you're bringing up things that the federal government cannot argue about in court about whether it's true or not. So Christian Combs does a post saying, my dad's done so much to help the black community. And they can prove, which they can, that it was done at Diddy's directive. Well, baby, that's a violation. And even if Diddy's out on bail, they can haul him back in. They've done it for less. Okay, guilt on prosecution. So even though Diddy did, again, we have to see what the judge says, but this is really cute. I like this prosecution. They said, nevertheless, Diddy is permitted under Local Rule 23.1 and the court's order to make statements that presumptively do not involve a substantial likelihood that their public dissemination will interfere with the fair trial. So they're saying he does have some rules, but he can also work around it as long as he cannot see what a good person he is. He cannot do that. Great. They said his attempts to interfere with his criminal proceeding are not protected by the First Amendment. Finally, and this is the big kapowie they wanted. The court
Everyone knows you as a problem solver, and you know who to call to help keep your operation running.
also asked the parties to address the defendant's First Amendment arguments relating to the gag order, and that Diddy requested and was entered on his consent. In short, the First Amendment does not protect his efforts to interfere with this trial or prohibit the application of the order of statements. It is well established that criminal defendants do not have unlimited rights to speak. Okay? And this was decided in the Trump trial. In the context of an ongoing criminal case, a party's First Amendment interest may be outweighed by the constitutional right to fair trial. Permitting a court to prescribe presidential to post-trial, presidential extrajudicial statements. Okay? Oh, that's actually really good. Basic impartial jurors and the outcome affected by extrajudicial statements would violate that fundamental right. Okay, so that, okay, listen. The prosecution, hold on really quick, y'all. The prosecution actually clocked into work today. They clocked into work. Because Mark Agnophilia and Diddy and Co's, actually Diddy and Co's whole thing was, yeah, mine has the right to a fair, has a right to exercise his First Amendment. However, like many judges have said, and it creates a precedent, no, stop. See, constitutional rights have a hierarchy. And the most important right that goes to the core of our Constitution is the right to a fair trial. And if you or anybody else does anything, if you or anybody else does anything that may interfere with that right, well then, yeah, you should. We have to protect the right. So we have to put limits on what you can say and what you can do. They're saying the Sixth Amendment to make statements to obtain a trial prejudice in his favor. Okay? Listen, they clocked in today. They clocked in today. Okay? The defendant is entitled to a fair trial and an impartial jury. Not a jury whose views have been deliberately manipulated by outside influence to be biased in his or her favor. Accordingly, courts have on numerous occasions, in cases involving substantial pretrial publicity, upheld and imposed restrictions on defendant's speech and witness testimony, either directly or indirectly. They also cite Trump. Now, Diddy cited the Trump defense. They're citing Trump. On where his speech was reasonably likely to interfere with a fair trial or otherwise prejudice the due administration of justice, particularly where the defendant proclaimed a willingness to seize an opportunity to use the press to their full advantage. So, I don't care what y'all say. I love this test. The prosecution clocked in. And they're schooling the judge. They said, listen, you might be acting like you just graduated law school, but let me put you down on a little precedent. But what are you talking about? Well, you don't need to be Charles Manson to be denied bail. They're saying Diddy's extrajudicial communication in this cases are not, as he alleged, classic protected free speech. Okay? Instead, Diddy's explicit attempts to, for example, blankety blank blankets all redacted and establish a narrative about, I guess, Cassie, constitute improper efforts to interfere with the integrity of the proceedings, which courts are obligated to protect against. They said courts must take steps to protect the integrity of the criminal justice system. Each of these comments evidences the defendant's willingness to seize any opportunity to use the press to their full advantage. Diddy nevertheless claims that these types of communications are constitutionally protected because they merely represent his thoughts, that his prosecution is politically motivated, or that he's innocent of the charges against him, and constitute protected speech. This is not true. They are part and parcel of the defendant's repeated attempts in clear contempt of this court's order and in violation of the local criminal rules to use his family and associates to make public statements to obstruct and subvert the integrity of these criminal proceedings. There is nothing constitutionally protected about such speech, and the court does not have to wait to intervene until the defendant has been successful in impacting these proceedings. They're letting that judge know you better clock in and do your job. Also, I feel like the government is laying grounds also that they might actually be the ones who's doing a mistrial because they feel like this judge might be a little bit too green and doesn't understand. Again, we have to wait for the judge's ruling. Maybe we're being too hasty in saying this. Again, we are not judges, obviously. but the prosecution is outlining everything. And to be fair, it is the prosecution's job to argue their case, not the judge's job to be the prosecutor. But I will say the prosecutors clocked in and they are doing what they can with this case. Okay, so they're also saying that each of these comments evidences defendant. Okay, but well, we already did that. Okay. There's nothing constitutionally protected about such speech, and the court does not have to wait to intervene until the defendant has been successful in impacting these exceedings. As the D.C. Circuit stated in Trump, it cannot be true that a court's hands are tied until evidence of direct causation materializes, and such proof will be hard to come by, and requiring a court to conduct a mini-trial event inquiry while readying a high-profile case for trial would itself divert delay criminal justice process. They're also telling the judge, wake up, like they're taking too much leeway. Diddy also appears to claim, based on his reliance on the United States v. Trump, that he is constitutionally permitted to make public comments that the instant prosecution is politically motivated and that he is innocent of the charges against him, or comments similar in kind. Now, let me just tell you something. We all know, I think, also for using this is Diddy's way of trying to get in Trump's good favor, of appealing to Trump's ego, even using Trump as it, because Trump cited bigger and deeper canon, which is law, right? Canon law. The fact that he's actually using Trump, I still think that's an SOS. I don't know if Trump will grant it, but he wants that pardon. And for those of you guys who don't know, you do not need to be convicted to be a pardon. You don't even need charges filed. The president can pardon you at any time. The pardon power was really made to help the president in case there is some type of military coup, or in case the military tries to take over, and the president is supposed to be the president and have the nation's best interest at heart. So if he directs someone to do something in the interest of the office of the president and at the office of the president's bidding, they cannot be arrested. They cannot be stopped. The president can pardon them before the blood's even dry on the pavement. It is what it is. Okay? Okay. So let's get into this. Okay. The defendant also appears to claim, based on his reliance on the Trump case, that he's constitutionally permitted to make public comments that the instant prosecution is politically motivated and he is innocent of charges against them, or comments similar to that kind. But while instructive on some
Mother Jones is getting dressed, y'all, so.
Ways and an opposite. The court in Trump faced a unique task of balancing the right of a current presidential candidate to speak publicly about his charges against the public's right in a fair trial. Again, they're like, Diddy, I know you're using Trump, but Trump was a presidential candidate. You were nothing but a dethroned record producer. And if you don't like it, run for president next time. Noting that based on Trump's candidate Trump's position, there was a strong public interest in what he has to say, and the First Amendment has its fullest and most urgent application to speech uttered during a campaign for political office. Those same First Amendment interests are not at stake here. Further, Diddy's comments go well beyond attempts to claim that he's innocent of the charges against him and make clear he intends to use the press to deliberately manipulate outside influence to be biased in his favor. Finally, the legal outcome underneath the gag order that he demanded from the court and consented to be bound by. Diddy now claims that the First Amendment permits him to continue to engage in communications that may prejudice these proceedings as long as the potential jurors are subject to voir dire is when it's like jury selection process anyway, right? And he is prevented from speaking directly to witnesses. But the Supreme Court has made clear that courts must take remedial measures that will prevent prejudice at its inception, not wait until prejudice may have already materialized at the time of voir dire, right? The court stated that comments may still be improper in terms of prejudice proceedings, even if they do not impact the jury pool. So they're trying to say, Your Honor, wake up. You're waiting for a smoking gun. The courts have already established by the time we see a smoking gun, it's already over, okay? By the time you see a smoking gun, it's already over. You need to do something
speak up. In light of Diddy's history of obstruction, the court has an obligation to protect the fairness of the proceeding, including protecting the right of the public to have this trial in a just judgment. The First Amendment offers no protection for the defendant's intentional efforts to interfere. You know what? This judge is so, I think, worried about, maybe he's worried, I don't know, about Diddy's team getting a mistrial. I think he thinks that the prosecution might go for a mistrial. And listen to the last part. They said defendants proposed by Diddy failed to ensure the safety of the community or Diddy's appearance in court. There's a broad of reasons listed above. There are no conditions sufficient to reasonably ensure the safety of the community or Diddy's appearance in court. But to the point about which the court inquired to the government at the November 22nd hearing, the government additionally make clear that the package proposed by Diddy is insufficient in numerous respects. Without any meaningful specifics, Diddy argued that through private security, he can turn an apartment in the Upper East Side of Manhattan into a more restrictive security than he could than in the detention unit and meet the requirements of the Belgian Farm Act. The restrictive environment, the proposal relies on a private security company to monitor family visits, ensure zero non-lawyer phone and internet usage, and restrict visitation to a pre-approved list. Such a proposal, in essence, elaborately replicates a detention facility without the confidence of security such a facility entails, right? They also say, Diddy also appears to claim that Trump stands for the proposition that a criminal defendant has a greater constitutional claim than other trial participants to criticize and speak out against prosecution and criminal trial process that seek to take away his liberty. But this overstates the court's holding. Although the court noted in dicta, that's in like the part where they tell you what they're thinking, why they came to that conclusion, that criminal defendants may very well have a greater constitutional claim than other participants to criticize and speak out. It did not decide the issue. So there's Trump's lawyers, just get out of here, okay? Anyway, they say the courts have observed, right, that security guards are not trained to act as a jailer or detectives, and a home is not a secure facility. More to the point in this case, private security, employed and paid for by Diddy, cannot be trusted. Throughout the charged racketeering conspiracy, the defendant has used private security to stash weapons, purchase narcotics, pay commercial sex workers, and tamper with witnesses, among other things. Oh, they caught this today. The defendant did so through a racketeering enterprise that he led and controlled, and through which he wielded the immense power and influence to cause others to act on his behalf. Private security paid for by Diddy cannot ensure that Diddy will not access contraband, communication devices, or tamper with witnesses because Diddy has done just that while he was incarcerated. Add on get another bag full of Tucci to that list. Tucci, whatever you call that pink Coca-Cola. Further, under the proposed conditions, the defendant will still have access to individuals, such as family members, who would act as his intermediaries, as they do now, smuggle in contraband devices to him, and even bring him drugs. Oh, okay, they did put Tucci on the list. Oh, they clocked it today. I love this. It is simply unreasonable to pretend the defendant would not use whoever he has access to, family, security, even legal staff, to accomplish his aims. No amount of private monitoring can effectively mitigate risk. Finding that 24/7 monitoring by private security to be insufficient where Diddy's activities inside the house will not be observed, nor is it reasonable to believe that Diddy could not evade monitoring by obtaining access to communication devices and employ other methods to carry out criminal activity and endeavor to obstruct justice. The proposed conditions fall short of sufficiently protecting against future violence and obstruction. Defense counsel claims here there is 0% chance, Yana, that Diddy would be violent towards someone while out of bail under the proposed conditions. This gross overestimation ignores the realities of his history, including the acts of violence he carried out himself
through those working on his behalf. Unless private security can staunch the defendant's malignant influence over everyone around him, a pattern that has resulted in numerous individuals being physically harmed and threatened for decades, the court cannot have any confidence that the community will be safe and the defendant out on bail, regardless of the presence of private security companies. Likewise, private security will be ineffectual at preventing Diddy from violating his conditions. Diddy has decades of practice at covering up his crimes and shows no signs of stopping. They even said, going back, he falsified illegal pad evidence. This is in addition to all other rules set by the Bureau of Prisons, the court, and even his own counsel that the defendant has broken and ignored since the recent inception of his criminal case. A promise now that he will abide by the conditions of release is insufficient. Ooh, they dragged him. They said, okay, they dragged him. They said, finally, Diddy's lawyers and family members do not provide meaningful guardrails of his conduct. Finding the assurances by defendant's father to take personal responsibility for the defendant was insufficient to ensure the safety of the community, and pretrial detention was the means chosen by Congress in the Bail Reform Act to protect the community from dangerous defendants. Far from ensuring the defendant will abide by conditions, these parties have enabled the defendant to flout rules while at the NBC. Moreover, defense counsel lobbied avenues toward breaking these rules while simultaneously asking this court to release the claim does not give the government any confidence that counsel will be able to police the defendant's conduct or freedom. Indeed, contrary to representations by counsel just days ago, the defendant has continued to engage in unauthorized communications with family members from the NBC by using another inmate's contact me SAP account as recently as yesterday. For the reason stated above about the government's prior briefing, we say justice. The bail should be denied. Let me tell y'all something really quick. The prosecution, they clocked in. They clocked in. I thought Friday, I was like, what are you doing? They clocked in. They went to work. They destroyed each one of Diddy's legal arguments. Let's see what the judge says, but baby, they clocked into work. And legally, I know it wasn't like a rah we're used to. This was such a well-written response. It was a well-written brief. It was amazing. It was, hey, what's up, B? B has gifted a membership and facing truth said if Diddy is released as someone is seriously hurt or limited, I hope and pray they sue the U.S. government. I don't think they can sue the U.S. government. There might be grounds maybe for a mistrial because of the judge, but even then, that gets tricky. Again, listen, you guys, whatever happens with Diddy happens, okay? And I think
so many great recommendations. Yeah, Fire TV serves up the best options from all my apps in one place. It just gets what I'm into. Interesting.
Get into more of what you're into with Fire TV.
and I say that to say we're going to cover it all, and I'm going to come back on live later and read Diddy's motion if you guys are into that. But I will say this, we're in good hands with the U.S. Attorney's Office. They clocked in today. And I just don't see how the judge is going to ignore this overwhelming mountain of evidence that Diddy lied, he concealed, he consisted, he can't be trusted, and he can't be controlled. I just don't see how they're going to get around that. I don't see, because when the judge rules, he has to give his ruling. And if he does rule, it might be grounds for a mistrial. I know Diddy's hoping for a pardon, but it might be ground for mistrial. You can't tell me by Diddy hoping for a pardon that him citing Trump all and down his brief wasn't a bat signal for Trump to pay him any mind. Now, I'm not saying Trump is going to release him. I'm not. And I'm saying Diddy's throwing up that bat signal, doing everything he can. Hey, what's up, Dread Mega? You think it's Team Tattletale all day, every day. Woo, that's the best. Press that like button. Woo, that's what's up. Thank you. And Holly W, thank you so much for becoming the newest Tattletale, Holly. Okay, so listen, guys. Let me get out of here. I'm going to jump back on later. Also, hit me up in 10, 15 minutes. Drake is suing UMG because Kendrick destroyed his career. And it is a buddy lawsuit. Meet me back in 15 minutes. We got to talk about this. But y'all, with the Diddy trial, we're in good hands. The prosecution clocked in. We're in good hands.
we're in good hands. I don't see how the judge is going to be able to ignore that. But make sure y'all smash the like button on your way out. Hit me back in 15 more minutes. I'm getting a legal doc for Drake's lawsuit against UMD and Kendrick Lamar. Yo, he thinking being a sore loser. The new hype. His mama. Anyway, y'all, I'll see y'all back here in about 10, 15 minutes. Okay, bye. Thank you, everybody.
Good morning, happy Tuesday. It's November 19th. It doesn't even make any sense to me that it's November 19th. But we have a lot to talk about today because there's a lot going on in the law. Yes, I'm still a little under the weather. It happens. It's that time of year. And I am still under the weather. But that is what it is. So today we are going to talk about your favorite case and maybe mine as well. I mean, collectively our.
Hatem honor, salute. The first one in here. Hatem honor. Come on, y'all. Check it out, Libra Queen. Be a member. She's pretty. Cash. Tanya Jeffries. Marissa Morton. Amy. What's up, baby? Honey butter. Butter is like honey. Yeah. Christy O. Me and my man Paperwork. Check it out. Paperwork and producer. All y'all coming in here. Yes, y'all. Check it out. Thank you everybody for this gracious morning. I hope y'all had a nice weekend. It's getting cold on the East Coast and it's freezing. Rick, what up with you? Happy Monday to you and all and everybody else. Natalie Scott, all the people that are members, Tanya B on the Gene Deal Show, Rob Minister. Listen, man, I wouldn't make a dime on YouTube if it wasn't for my members. I swear, my numbers are low. And it's appreciative though. But I want to personally thank my members for their support. For them being a member to the show. And I gotta do a member. I think I'm gonna do a member show only. I know how to do it now. I do it on YouTube. I'm gonna do another member show only. And I'm gonna give up a lot of info on a lot of other different things. Yo, listen. I put that title on there
because I know I'm going to have about a couple of hundred haters in here. I'm gonna have a few haters in here. Hey Gene, we're watching from Australia. We love you. Taz and Rohan. Yo, Taz and Rohan, see you out there in Australia. Appreciate you. Yo, I heard what that lady said about the British government. Like, get out of our country. This is not your country. She was going off. They didn't play that. They see a lot of people just don't read the Times and read the news and the newspapers and see that I forgot her name. She was some activist, and that people are getting tired of the British government and other governments that's in Africa, that's in Haiti,
Mickey.
Jamaica. They get tired of these governments coming in there and raping their land and raping all their resources and taking it back to their country. Well, just wanted to say that. But shout out to Australia. Now, what up, Auntie Mickey? I titled the title like that because there is a possibility, there's always a possibility when you're in the court that he might be released on bail or whatever like that. And that's Diddy that I'm talking about. But what I want to put y'all up on game is that there's a lot of stuff that's happening behind the scenes that people are faking and lying to y'all, and they really don't know what the hell is going on. They listening to one YouTuber, to another YouTuber, to the other YouTuber, and they not getting it from good sources, or they not doing the investigation that they need to do if they in this business. They call themselves investigative journalists. They call themselves YouTuber, give you news. Have the news to get them. I'm here to have fun. I've done what I was supposed to do. You understand? Now, I'm going to talk about that, and I'm going to talk about these hands and these bands. Not these hands, but the... I got to write it down, because you know how they are. And these. Just, some of y'all don't know, because people will say, what Gene was talking about bands? What Gene was talking about hands? All right, a band, we're in school, is
I don't have that in here. I don't have that crying aloud. Yes, there is.
That's what a band is.
Say, come here. Auntie Karen wants to say hi.
A hand is a...
You scared the baby with that voice. What's the matter? What's the matter?
Band, hand. Y'all got that? Y'all have your lesson for the day, boys and girls? A hand is a... A band is a...
Say hi, man. Hi, man.
Lisa Marie said, I got it.
How you doing,
Lisa
Stitcher?
Queen said, Ben had it. Lisa Queen said, got it.
You're on Candy Camera. You're on Candy Camera.
Look at this. Yo, supposed to be gangsters. You caught that shit, Ron?
Yeah. You just love to have people in your face.
This nigga Diddy would piss on him if they was on fire. So, y'all have the lessons for the day. We're going to talk about that, but we're going to give y'all some information. And I'm only going to say this allegedly because I got it secondhand, but it was from a reliable source. Did you know that J-Lo PR team was hired to help Diddy.
Quit ringing my doggone doorbell. Oh my God. Luna.
Did you know that?
Hey.
And I'm only saying it, old school Monet, love, I'm only saying that. Child said not shocking. Oh, somebody say yeah. Truth lady? Truth lady said yeah.
Why are you playing with them things?
Truth lady, look. Somebody said, look at the thread. So correct. So.
Why do you have things out for them to play with like that?
Her PR team was hired.
If they wind up all over my floor,
It's no secret.
we gonna have a good problem.
Well, I didn't hear you say it, Salad.
You shouldn't be playing with that anyway with these kids here. And you, sir.
Now,
You need
listen,
to hurry.
y'all.
You need
I don't know
Yes. You need to hurry.
what do y'all think you're supposed to do. And I keep saying this, and I'm going to say this for the last time.
You done already had the titty.
Because
Been by here
you can call me whatever you want to call me.
What?
But if I'm eating at your house, if I'm coming over for a meal, just don't call me late. You can call me whatever you want to call me.
Yes.
I know, and I can look in the mirror every day
I didn't say y'all
and know that I went through all the proper channels and steps. When you have a beef with somebody, you have a problem with somebody, if you want to have a sit down and talk with somebody. If that somebody does not accept that, and they continuously go on and try to manipulate people and have them think that they were right, they did nothing wrong, then it's a thing that was born called social media. And that social media gave a plane that you can board so you can get the news out. Because anybody that's been listening to Gene Deal, anybody that know Gene Deal, know he been saying the same shit since I sat down there with Miss Mama Wallace about her son. So, for all these, and all it is a distraction. It's trying to be a distraction. But you can't distract me. I've had wars. I've been in wars. I've been in wars with the state. So then, when a nigga wanna act like, or the nigga wanna call my job, you know what they gonna say? Yeah, that nigga beat us when he was working here. What the hell he gonna do when he not? That nigga beat us here when he was working here. When we tried to get rid of him.
Not this one though. Not this one. Only when he's ready.
When we tried to get rid of him.
He wants somebody to pay attention to him all the time.
But
I'm not gonna say
that's one thing. That was the Division of Parole, not the Department of Correction. Department of Correction got nothing to do with none of that stuff I came up on. But still,
agenda here, sir.
they know that.
And why is your feet touching the ground?
He wasting your time. Because you know I got a lot of hot people in hot places and they tell me everything.
Let me see if I can turn this around.
You could fool the people on the internet. You can make up lies, and I challenge you on those lies. Nigga, I ain't never sold no guns to nobody. Go to Florida and do that. And I had this little kid mention that shit. See, you're fooling the youth, and you lying. That's why your channel ain't growing. And my channel and everybody that came after you is getting 200, 300. Why do you think they're getting 100, close to 150, 200,000 viewers, subscribers, and you still at 130, 140? You've been on this motherfucker since the existence. Because of your lies. But let me get back to this band, this whole, this band. Let me get back to this. going to be a lot of distractions that's going to be coming because he has these PR teams out here helping these distractions, having y'all think that something is going on and y'all think it's bad. Whoa, he put this girl on the show and this girl said, this happened to her, that happened to her, that happened to her. All that is a distraction. Because let me just tell y'all something. Anything that legitimately happens to somebody and the federal government have been talking to them, the federal government is going to use them as a witness. The federal government has found them as a liable source and brought them in. They tell you not to speak on nothing. Oh, thank you. Tanato Vaughn. Thank you. That's what they're trying to do. You see all these lies that's conjuring up? You see all this stuff? This guy said that his bodyguard was selling him guns. They know that's a lie already. They're going to see that I buy any guns, legally or illegally. Illegally would probably be from somebody who was actually selling guns and stuff like that. But then they still was got to be transported the whole 9 yards. All these lies is a distraction. They are using or trying to make up stories so it could fool y'all.
This grandson of mine is outside.
But one thing they can't fool me on is Kevin Matthews. Kevin Matthews. Kevin Matthews is a member, y'all. Hey, Kevin Matthews. KM. Kevin Matthews is a member, y'all. Hey, K. Matthews. Kevin Matthews. Kevin Matthews is a member, y'all. Hey, KM. KM. Oh, KM is a member, y'all. Kevin Matthews, thank you for your membership to the Gene Deal Show. My members make my show. I really appreciate that. Old school Bodie, what up? So now, check this out. I've been getting a lot of young, dumb, full of saying that. Me telling Puff something that he already knew for months, for years.
Good morning, I want to encourage you.
But couldn't prove it. Me telling
God for everything.
Called Depend on God for everything. One day later.
You can totally rely on him because he would never ever fail you being good. Good morning, I want to encourage you.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 3 days later, made him come unalive.
A new vegan, and I don't like to call myself a vegan. I just like to call myself a person who eats God's food the way it's supposed to be eaten. The best, a new vegan, and
on you, when I do my show on you, trust and believe, it's going to be a funeral here on YouTube. It's going to be your funeral because I'm coming with people that dealt with you personally. It will be your funeral. Everybody already seen what Dame Dash has said about you. And then y'all try to belittle Dame, but let me just tell you something.
I knew him from afar. I've been in his presence probably 2 or 3 times. At Eugene's, it was Puff, Jennifer, JV, and Destiny Child, Beyonce, Kelly, and Michelle, and Dana. We was all at the club Eugene's. I've been around him with Chaz when we did the article for Felon magazine. And I've been around him in the Hamptons when it was Bad Boy Weekend with Aaliyah, Stacey Dash. It was Rockefeller versus Bad Boy. I think they had already beat old boy ass and sent him on his way because he wasn't down there. I don't think he was there. But Dame Dash, from what I know, was trying to put all his people in position to be their own bosses. Giving them game and knowledge, clothing lines, everything. What had happened was this, and nobody else is going to tell y'all this, y'all, because they're not going to tell the truth about the shit. Them white boys put a rift between Jay and Dane. And they told Jay, if you help us get rid of Dame Dash, we'll make you into a multi-millionaire and give you the presidency of Def Jam and give you Rockefeller. Some real cats would say this, nigga, that's my man, pots and pans. I remember we was doing it hand in hand. Ain't no way I'm gonna give you a chance to put down my man. Oh! Did y'all hear that? That's going on no hit records. I'm going double nothing. Like some of your favorite MC Gag rapping shit. I'm going double nothing. Let me stop this shit. He gonna say, he crazy. Outlaw 24 said, I got balls. Jay helped him try to stop Dame. Now, anybody that say Dame broke, they out they motherfucking mouth. You got too many other ventures and too many things. They want you to think that he may not have the millions Jay and Puff them got, but keep the note, he ain't gonna miss a motherfucking meal. Nigga talking about I was trying to extort Diddy, and he told me to invite me to his privacy. That nigga wouldn't have had no gums to hold his teeth. Invite me somewhere. Trust and believe. Still wait for that elevator ride, nigga. You invited me to a boxing match, right? Still waiting on that elevator ride. These niggas play too much. Intentionally for me, what up? Thank you for that super chat. These niggas want to talk all that shit and they want to continuously lie. I told y'all, listen to me. Anybody that's been listening to Gene Deal for 2 or more years, I've already predicted, yo, they gonna come after me. It's gonna be YouTubers. It's gonna come after me. And I understand. It's it's gonna be YouTube. I told y'all that. I want y'all to understand this. They are putting up campaigns. A free Diddy campaign? Can you believe that? Free Diddy? Nigga, I don't know what happens. I don't know. You call me a snitch right now. I don't know what happens when you go to war with a nigga. If I go to war with a nigga because I know he set up the world's greatest rapper. He set up the world's greatest rapper to be somewhere that he should not have been. I'm the only nigga that told him not to be there. On Diddy's team. I'm the only nigga. D-Rock, y'all don't come nowhere that we at. Me and D-Rock had that conversation. Don't let these old clown ass niggas fool you. Big, if we go to this party, somebody gonna come up dead. Go ahead with that cop shit, G. You think you know everything. CC. I got mad love for Unique. The only money I ever made with Unique is when we gave parties and I put Mecca Audio on the flyer. When I get my shit together, I'm gonna be able to have all this shit in front of y'all. Cause I got a lot of shit. When I get my shit together, I'm gonna be able to have all, people gonna set me up whereas I'm gonna have the computer shit and do everything I'm supposed to, and I'm gonna take it serious. So when I say Mecca Audio the flyer, I can push the button, boom, pop it up. They have all the different crews. Cause the niggas wanna tell you, oh, the same game. If they was same game, cause they was murderers. It's a game. Not knowing. We like every other party crew. In home. Because the niggas wasn't partying because the niggas couldn't. Because back then you had to dress, you had to put it on, nigga. You had to put it on. You couldn't come to the party on some bum ass nigga shit. You had to have the jewels. You had to have, the dress. You had to have a Dapper Dan shit on. All that. It was real. You couldn't be no bum ass nigga coming up in there. Point blank. Boy, just want to be a member for 12 months. Thank you, boy, just want. Now, Unique did a whole show. And saying, I don't agree, and this is wrong, and this is wrong. And I was waiting for him to say something. And he didn't say it. I didn't hear him say it. I don't know if you've seen the show. Wolf ain't had no 300,000, but he was broke. Puff and Wolf was childhood friends. I'ma eat his ass up. I'm letting you know. No Diddy, no homo. He get on this camera with me. Bruh. They was not childhood friends. Wolf was from Co-op City in the Valley. Puff was from Mount Vernon. They didn't meet until Uptown Records. Wolf was over there doing security for Uptown Records with Heavy D, maybe Christopher Williams, and other people. That's how he met Puff. And through Corey them. Corey and Puff went to school together. Corey and Puff was childhood friends. Not Wolf. Troy. Riz. Not Puff. He met him through Corey.
I don't know.
Let the streets know the truth. didn't hear it. Maybe I fell asleep when I was watching your commentation on it. Before Wolf died, and he knows this, before Wolf got killed, he must have knew something. He gave his mother his safety deposit key to his box. They had Rolexes, had jewelry in it, and had money in it. He gave his mother the safe deposit key. He said, if anything happens to me, here goes my safe deposit key. Jersey Wicks. And Puff owes me $300,000. Unique knows that, because she told you Unique. So did he say it? Did he say it on the show, y'all? Because I must have fell asleep, because I didn't hear it. Did he say it on the show, y'all? Yo, I'm going to post this right here, because I'm about to tear that ass. Ooh, Lord. I'm going to get to that. But y'all see what Kenwin Reed said? Y'all look for what he said. That's a whole nother show. But I'm going to give it to y'all today. I'm going to give that to y'all today. You understand? So now, let me get back to this. I knew he set up the atmosphere with Wolf Neff, and he told me, and Unique was talking about, nigga, I'm telling you what I heard, Nick. I'm telling you what I heard from my own ears. Wolf, that nigga set up in that motherfucking office and say, yo, Nick said I don't even need y'all no more. I don't even need you no more. And I don't give a fuck. I'm working 2 jobs anyway. Division of Parole, Elite Investigation. And I'm doing my parties. Slick and the family is popping in Harlem. We started the new Harlem world. Let's hope. Thanks for that cash app, let's hope. J-Dub, thanks for being a new member, J-Dub. But J-Dub, I gotta say this first. A Project Lee is a member, y'all. Hey, Project Lee. A Project Lee is a member, y'all. Go, Project Lee, yeah, BL. A BL is a member, y'all. A Project Lee, a BL. A Project Lee is a member, y'all. Now, J-Dub, yeah, J-Dub. J-Dub is a member, y'all. Go, J-Dub. J-Dub. A J-Dub is a member, y'all. Go, J-Dub, yeah, J-Dub. J-Dub and Broderick Lee, thank y'all for y'all membership to the Gene Deal Show. Check this shit out. I'm right there in the office. I'm hearing it from my own ears. Wolf is roughing them up. I was like, y'all niggas close this door, man. Wolf was talking about, man, I had $300,000 when I started fucking. He just didn't know. Wolf was seeing them niggas. He talking about Wolf ain't had no money. How you think Corey was getting those paper bags when he was on the run? When he was on the run, Corey was getting those paper bags. How you think Eldon and all these people was getting their money? He was locked up, Unique. They helped finance to keep begging them there. Auntie Mickey got that nigga rid of Puff in 91. Y'all try to say 93, he left. No, nigga, it was 91. After that city college shit, Auntie Mickey want that nigga around. This nigga driving around Harlem like he about to commit suicide. If he had money, why he first collect that money? Ask Cop gave him $3,000. We all giving up a little change. I'm wondering about, oh damn, if this nigga kill himself, how we gonna get our money back? Let that nigga kill himself. I said that nigga did. That nigga feel that way, let that nigga kill himself. I ain't got no sympathy for that. Bruh, you right, but you wrong in a certain case because, see, this is where you wrong at. You trying to put Puff as a street nigga. If you listen to the conversation of what you saying, you said, how a street nigga want his man done with that he grew up with? He ain't no street nigga. You're wrong, bruh. And I know you want to get on the YouTube and do this right here with me. But you don't really want to do that. And you, my brother. Because I'm going to point out. Because you're going to have to say that Miss Jones told you that her son, her only begotten son, her oldest begotten son, told her that Puff owes me $300,000. If something happened to me, I'm letting you know this, Mom. You didn't say that. Well, I told you, my man fell asleep. My man fell asleep. I didn't hear you say that. Because you know what the fans is going to say? Because you made it seem like Big G was just making that up. But you said that I was honorable. I've always been honorable to you, D. And you've always been an honorable brother to me. You actually used to think I used to work for you. All the shit you used to do, tell me to do when you was in jail. Yo, Gene, I need you to do this. Yo, Gene, I need you to do that. Nigga, I don't work for you. But I would go tell K Slay, or I would go do whatever he asked me to do, because he was always an honorable and a good brother. But certain things, man, happen when you're behind bars. Whether the jails do get it, they don't know the everything of it. And I'm telling you, on Everything I Love, I heard that conversation between Puff and Wolf. I know that to be true. I know that for a fact, bro. Gene, you said Wolf gave $300,000 to Diddy in '94 to start Bad Boy. Bad Boy was already started way before then. Unique was his cellmate, and he said he was broke and didn't have money. Yo, listen to me. Bad Boy was started way before '94, bro. Bad Boy was started way back in Uptown Records. They was getting their own label. Tizzo, T-I-Z-Z-O, and Bingo was his name, oh? Come on, man. I don't know when Wolf gave him the money. I know I heard the conversation between him and Wolf. And he promised when he did the Universal deal, he was going to give Wolf his money and stop fucking with him. And Wolf said, you could never stop fucking with me. Tizzo. Now, Queen Rings. Keep that in mind, bro. All right. I want you to keep that in mind. Because I want to bring that back. I promote my own book. Listen, Dispatch only. This is My World of Bodyguard and Hip Hop Star. This is Gene Deal, Life After Death from Bodyguard and Hip Hop Star. You go in here, you see, you do the QR code, you'll see actual pictures. I was the first person that was smart enough ever to do that. Yeah. Started that myself. Now, for a Black Friday sale, you get the 2 books, not $400, for $60, and it will be signed only from now until Black Friday. The day after Black Friday, if you try to get the book, it'll be $50 signed, and that's for shipping and handling inside. You get 2 for $60. You gotta buy 2. 2 for $60. You have to buy 2. That's my Black Friday. Okay. Let's get back to the comments. Now, my brother, he's gonna have to go on this air with me and say what So let me ask you something, because you niggas are so stupid, it's crazy. How you know I was there? This is what Cosmic World said. Check it out, this is right here. Because they're listening to stupid motherfuckers, because these people are sick. Do you think you'll be served for being there and not doing anything? The attorney was said he will be arresting people that didn't do anything to help. How you know I was there? Who told you I was there? The victim said I was there? The victim said I saw something? What day was it? When was it? Figure it out. Let me just say something to you, man, and anybody, for the future and future reference. I ain't the type of nigga that you gonna hurt no kids. I'm the type of nigga that you ain't gonna sit up and beat no woman in front of me. First of all, I know the law. I know the law. If you see a girl getting raped and you do nothing about it, you are a part of that rape, stupid. Nobody's gonna do nothing like that in front of me. I don't care what kind of celebrity status you come, nigga. I was Big G and I've always been Big G, and I don't go for that shit. None of that. And that's point blank. And can I get one of you badass niggas to say period? Now, my brother is going to have to say Miss on Wolf deathbed that, because he had to know something was wrong, man. He had to know it was going to be some kind of shit or something was here. Because sometimes you spiritually have those feelings and you know something's going to go wrong. Why the fuck we give his mama his safety deposit box key and tell his mama, if something happened to me, Pup owed me $300,000. Why would he tell his mother that? Justice Lawless, I hope you have a good Thanksgiving Day too. Did that nigga say date break day? What is wrong with him? Did you know the Pilgrims ate with the Indians and allegedly raped their women and killed them? And they call that Thanksgiving. y'all at in history, is it? The natives. And y'all think they were Indian, they were blacks. They were us. Raphael, they don't understand. I used to beat my ass off Raphael. My major was literature. I had to read a whole lot of books, different books, all kind of books. African studies, Native American studies, American studies. American literature was my major. But let's get back to my brother. My brother. They were not childhood friends. My brother. They met when Wolf was doing his tenure at Uptown Records, working at Uptown Records. Right? When he was working with Heavy D and doing security over there. Heavy D, and he may have done something for Christopher Williams, I'm not for sure, but he was doing security for a few of the Uptown Record artists before he met Puff. And he met Puff through Buck. Because it may be some street shit that you didn't want to mention about name and everything. You know what I mean? Buck is the one who was Wolf and them was a part of it. It was all the same team called Butt Naked, but they got 9-16. Him and L got 9-16 to life sentences for allegedly selling narcotics. He didn't want to mention that because he's street. It's the code of the gangsters. Bah, 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 bah. The truth is the truth. Point blank. Wolf would have never had that conversation with his mom, and you know that to be true. Wolf would have never had that conversation with his mama if he didn't believe that. You know that to be true. Wolf was your brother. He would have never gave that safe deposit key to his mama if he didn't know that something may go down. Gotta check one of my comments. What'd you say, Mama? Man, I don't want to hear about what these niggas. Who the fuck is this dude? This dude is trying to get some stuff. I don't care. Y'all can listen to me. Let me tell my moderators and these people out here. These clown ass niggas gonna say something. All you gotta ask them and let them answer this. How do you know? Who told you? Where did you get that information from? And these motherfuckers are gonna be stuck on stupid. They gonna say it's my opinion. It's my opinion. Where was you at when that happened? Who told you? These niggas gonna always say my story changed. When did it change at? I said but, and then but I didn't say the. Last time I said but then this time I said Y'all on here because y'all on here listening to me for two reasons. One, the content creators is trying to get another story they can run off and make stories about. Two, they know I'm telling the God honest motherfucking truth and fuck you. My channel has not stopped growing. My book has not stopped selling. Point blank, what my half a homo niggas say? I'm listening. Not at one time, please, because I know y'all all here. My bands. One, two, three. All my bands go. Point blank. Q-Rock City, my boy out there. What up, bro? Chevron TV. These people always, listen to me, you can't F with me, man. You understand? See, they working with lies. That's why they gotta keep on going. Because they shit is lies. They ain't authentic. They shit ain't real. They shit is not real. It hurt me one time to hear this little kid because he's sick. He's sick, he got issues. We all know that. But when he repeats something and he repeats something, yeah, you was trying to be like me. MC Gag said you was selling guns. Huh? Nigga. Where you get that information from? Wow. Check your source of where you get your shit from before you come on these things and start talking, and then you wouldn't have to worry about nobody talking about you or saying nothing about you. Come on, bro. Check your source of your information. Anybody that says something bad about Gene Bill, 9 times out of 10, watch this. I can ask the audience, who they getting it from? If anybody says something bad about Gene Bill, who they getting it from? They'll say, we got it from Choke. MC Gag. MC Gag. MC Gag. Choke. MC Gag. You know why? Because he's living a lie. Everything about this nigga has been a lie to y'all. Y'all just don't understand. Dame Dash told y'all the truth. And y'all still don't want to see it. Funk Master Flex, go on Funk Master Flex. That nigga stole that shit. They had an agreement. He was able to come in the tunnel because nobody could get shit in the tunnel, bro. Let me just tell you something. When the niggas in the tunnel sent you, you need a drink and a cigarette. So how is he allowed to get a camera up in the tunnel? You know why? Because he made a deal with Funk Master Flex, them, Mr. Excitement, them. They always going to get something and put it together. He didn't like the end results of what was going to go down because Flex was going to take 60% of the thing because he allowed it to happen. That was him and Jessica, them things. They were doing the shit down there. He then stole the shit, stole some equipment from this white boy, ran off with some of the tapes and shit like that, and start putting this thing out. You don't believe me? You will after you see the program I'm set up. And if you don't believe that, or if you feed your beans, you want to believe what you want to believe. And I don't have a problem with that. But I will put out the truth. You will know the truth. I'm calling some of my favors in. I'm calling some of my favors in. And what I'm going to do is, Gene, could you do a show about your hip-hop days and what you know about your early history? Oh, no doubt. It's in my book. It's going to be mostly in the third book. Hold on. You see my man Jersey Rick say? Jersey Rick, I told D Ferg the same motherfucking thing, but D like that dude, bro. D like that dude. You understand? He used the same game to get his name known up in Harlem as being a part of us, to go party and get to know like he was always from Harlem. No, bro. That nigga ran. When they start slapping this nigga around, hitting him and busting him in the head with cakes and all that shit, this nigga ran. What are you gonna do if we gotta be at a party and we all start fighting niggas? What? But other than that, man, I just gotta say, SBJ, SBJ, SBJ is the middle, but y'all, I said SBJ, yeah, SBJ. SBJ is the middle, but y'all, yeah, SBJ, yeah, SBJ. SBJ is the middle, but y'all, go SBJ, yeah, SBJ. SBJ, thank you for being a member to the Gene Deal Show. Appreciate you. Yes, yes, yes. Justice Lord. Like, people don't understand this. Now, let's just go on. If you saying that I'm snitching, I'm ratting, I'm doing all this on this nigga, I'm glad. Cause this nigga ain't never been no street nigga. He ain't never been for nobody. And you want to talk about the, yo, I ran around. Nigga ain't run around with nobody but me. Anybody will tell you that. Yeah, on the block on 112th Street, we out having fun, chilling, drinking, eating fish sandwiches. We drinking champagne, beer, having fun like crews do. Giving block parties, giving boat rides, doing all that shit. Yes. Nigga, I ain't never sold no drugs, never sold no motherfucking guns to nobody. Bring your witnesses. Bring your evidence. It's none. Because, like I told you, investigated by the DEA. Investigated by the Attorney General. Bitch, had so many motherfucking investigators, paid so many motherfucking lawyers in my money. If I had my motherfucking money I paid in motherfucking lawyers for all these arbitrations or all this shit that I went through with this government and all this bullshit, nigga, I could send another kid to college. Come on, man, stop that. How the hell do I do that one? Any BX, Valley Representative, any BX, Valley Representative, any BX, Valley Representative is a member. Is a member. Is a member to the Gene Deal Show. Hey, is a member. Is a member. Is a member to the Gene Deal Show. Hey, any BX, Valley
Valley representative, any BX, Valley representative. Thank you for your membership to the Gene Deal Show. That long ass name. Salute. I'm here to have fun with these old clown ass niggas. They can never amount to me. Cause see, I can look in the motherfucking mirror and know what I did. Know that I'm doing right by Wolf. Knowing I'm doing right by Big. Knowing I'm doing right by D-Bird. Knowing I'm doing right by myself. How you think they knew? His people told the government about me. I never get into that. That ain't my fight. I fought my own fight. I won. Marco Polo Vision, everybody know. Even the drug dealer's gonna tell you. Ask your favorite drug dealer what Big G know for. Yo, you got a parole problem, you got a problem with parole, get in touch with Big G. If your man got a problem with parole, you got, nigga, I fought the system. That's why when this nigga try to go after me with the system, nigga, they know I'm a fighter. They know, nigga, listen to me. I got enough motherfucking jewelry that if I gotta pawn that shit to get the lawyer his money, it's going to the lawyer. But we ain't gonna have them problems. These niggas is clowns out here. And I know for right now, I'm doing the right thing. Because today, I got more men that became members than anybody at any time else. Salute to Hot King Glass. Hot King Glass. Hot King Glass is a member, y'all. Go Hot King Glass. Hot King Glass. Hot King Glass is a member, y'all. Salute to Hot King Glass. Hot King Glass. Hot King Glass is a member, y'all. Hot Kim Glass. Hot Kim Glass. Hot Kim Glass. Now listen, I'm gonna give y'all this because I said I was gonna do this. Let me just tell y'all this. I'll be all that shit that they say I am, or this, that, and the third, because I stood up for what I knew what was right. These niggas just say that I snitched, I ratted, I didn't work. You don't even know what a motherfucking snitch is. But let me help you before I give y'all this last story about this girl who's saying this shit and she's lying. Check it out. A rat is an individual that eat off the same plate as you, become a federal witness against you and your team, has committed the same crime that you committed, and then become a witness against you. A snitch is an individual that don't even know you, but because they have gotten some illegal problems or illegal situation or some situation with the government or the police department or law enforcement themselves, they begin to tell stories and tell something about you. A CI, a confidential informant, that's an individual that's getting paid. That's his job, to tell your story. Now, I promise y'all something. Earlier, something came up on the screen about
this girl saying that Gene Deal was there. Now, we had one girl that they posted, and they said that Gene Deal was at Justin's. That shit got debunked because she didn't have a story right and she was lying. Her whole situation and everything she talked about was a lie about Gene Deal. She just tried to put me in there. I'm put him in there because he hotter than fish grease. I'm gonna use Gene Deal, man. He hot. Misty the bar. What up, Misty? Lock up all of them. Listen, let me just say something. 662 Baru. These niggas right here asking me questions. You don't ask a man about money or how to spend his money, and you don't ask a man how to fuck his wife. So if you ask for some shit like that, bruh, you dead wrong. That's none of your motherfucking business. Point blank. My bad, niggas. These niggas can't fuck with me. Anyway, hi Alice Wonder. I wonder who Alice is. I'm just reading some of the comments right quick. Now, check this out, y'all. For my 1,600 people that stayed in here. The girl that you seen on Lionel B's show, who was talking about that Chassie was her baby and all that other shit like that. Y'all had to know something was really, really wrong. She was disturbed. And if y'all don't, and if y'all didn't, I'm not mad at y'all. I'm really not mad at y'all. I'm not mad at y'all at all. Y'all had to know that something was wrong with her. About a year and a half ago, I think, if it's the same young lady, because she was on the phone, I gave her an ear. Because people who know me know that I would listen to the point in which I know the story and I'm trying to get you help. The way the young lady was talking, it was very disturbing to me. And I don't want everybody energy. I cannot deal with everybody's energy. And I will tell you that in a motherfucking minute. Quick, fast, in a hurry. I told that young lady, I said, miss, you have a lot of issues and problems that you may have to deal with. So you might need some services. Where do you live at? And maybe I can help guide you to those services. Furthermore, what you are saying, you may need a lawyer and go to the police. But that shit sound crazy to me. No, I don't want you to come on my show.
I'm not letting you come on my show to discuss anything like that until you go to the police or you go get you a lawyer and have a discussion with them. That's how I do things. I get a lot of calls from people who tell me about your favorite rapper, and they want to come on a Gene Deal show and discuss it because they trust me. Not until you go see a lawyer, and if it's a criminal situation, you're going to have to go to the police. That is the information that I will give anybody. I'm not going to sit there and listen to your story and you come on a Gene Deal show and tell your story if you haven't went through the legal part of it first. Because I'm not going to be responsible for losing 2 houses and an apartment. I'm not going to be responsible for having to put up the money I have, sell my jewelry, because you have said something on my show that I could be sued for. So that was the conversation I had with that young lady. If it's the same young lady, and let me just tell you something, for instance, because I know people that knows that young girl that was sitting on Puff Lap wasn't the same young girl who did the Lionel B show. Now you take that to the bank. Let me tell you something, y'all. The girl who's sitting on the lap, she has an open lawsuit against Puff. There's no way that her lawyers or her family members would let her sit on anybody's show at this period and give any kind of commentary or any kind of stories. And that's the facts. None of these ladies who's getting on these YouTube shows have any lawsuits against anybody. But aren't y'all entertained? Aren't y'all entertained? Dre Master, aren't they entertained? Not the same game. Somebody in legal told me that today. That's not the same girl. That girl said, I can't get a lawyer to take my case. That little girl has a lawyer that took her case. But she's not a little girl now. And that's what I'm saying. That is the PR game. We're going to get all this shit, all these people on these platforms in these places and say that they were victims.
And that's Royalty's mom.
If I'm a true victim, I'm running to the bank. Because I know it's a check ready to be cashed. And I'm not trying to cash it in the public opinion on this YouTube show. A nature boy fly out there in Vegas. Salute. You see, a lot of people, I'm here, like I said, because I want to help. Yo, this is a great pastime. Sometimes I get in the way because I got to have a show and everything like that. I got to do a cookie show, I got to do all this stuff like that. But bro, y'all go and decipher all the shit that girl said. Go and decipher everything that she said. I don't want to victim shame, but when you tell one lie, there's a few more that's close by. And you gotta keep lying. You gotta keep lying. You gotta keep getting choked up on your lies. Gotta get this. One of my favorite people in the world. Tim out there in St. Louis, what up with you? I'm doing a show right now, Pimpin'. Can I call you after the show? All right, yes, sir. One of my favorite people, man. I grew up seeing him as a young man. When I went back, he got this whole cigar thing going on, man. Gave me a couple of nice gifts. I really appreciate that. You know what I mean? Tim is a good dude. Came from a good family. Stay balanced. Stay balanced. Been hoodwinked and shaken. The girl came to me, wanted to get on my show about a year or so ago. And I told her to go get counseling, go get a lawyer, and definitely take your story to the police. As of yet, that girl got on that show and said she doesn't have a lawyer. She didn't go to the police. Then she said that. There was lawyer, police, and counseling. That's what any professional would tell her. You have to seek help. You have to seek counseling, legal, and any kind of law enforcement if somebody did something to you, especially take your baby. That can easily be proven. A DNA test. That's my baby. That's my baby. That's just like a little boy growing up. Listening to his mama boof they friends in the house. And he's standing by the door eating paint chips, closing his ear like this. Why, mama? Why? Why, mama? Why? Well, why you name yourself Choke No Joke? Fucking with the wrong one, bro. Same thing make you laugh is the same thing gonna make you cry. Trust and believe. I want you to come on all the shows. I want you to be seen everywhere. I want you to continue your lives. Because the more you've been seen, the more somebody gonna see you. Listen to me. People are saying some people are being seen and still get their case up and going. Listen here. Those people that are being seen that are a victim and getting their case up and going. Have you seen them on YouTube? You probably seen Lil Ron because he had a major case. He did a little couple of things. Then he got his ass off YouTube because he had to rewrite his lawsuit over. Everybody think his lawsuit got pulled back and he dropped it. No, he had to rewrite that shit. Yo, I don't know how true that is, but where did you get that from, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn? Because I'm going to ask you, where did you get that from? Who told you that? He said Damian Williams, the U.S. prosecutor on the Sean Combs case, resigned. Last day on the job, December 13, 2004.
I had to get some rest. Every time I wake up, I fall back to sleep.
Yeah, my Black Friday deal. Listen, my Black Friday deal is somebody posted one of my what's called posted. You get 2 books, $60. That's shipping and handling. That's both of the books. You only gonna get it up until Black Friday. After Black Friday, it's going back to 50 a pop.
Last night, so I had to split it into 2 parts because there was just no way.
Listen. I want justice for all the victims. Everybody that was victimized by dude or anybody. They ain't gotta be in the fucking industry. Like I tell the girls that come to me with the stories about the other rappers, go get you counseling. Go to the police and get you a lawyer. I tell everybody that. Girl, come on. I did talk about you, sir. What did you talk about? I did talk about. You mentioned my name. Because you know what? If you mention something like that, I'm going straight to the lawyer. This girl said a lie, said that I saw her be sexually assaulted. She said it on the air, because right now, I'm considered a public figure right now because I done wrote books that are doing well. I'm on YouTube that is doing well. People are doing stories about me. I'm going to go get a lawyer, and I hope you got something. I don't want no BET card. I'm not going for the BET card. No, I ain't on no damn BET card. She want to get somebody a BET card. She can set all this shit on the internet. Get out of here. Damien, we waiting for that. When did you see that the U.S. prosecutor is going to be what you call? Oh shit, that he sent it to me too. Can I read this to y'all? Damian Williams, top federal prosecutor to resign ahead of Trump inauguration. U.S. Attorney of the Southern District of New York, Damian Williams, speaks during a press conference in New York City on September 26, 2004. Okay? Williams' office, known as high-profile financial fraud and public corruption case. Williams secured conviction against Sam Bankman, Bankman-Fried, Bill Wayne, and Bob Menendez. New York, November 25th, Damian, the top federal prosecutor in Manhattan, said on Monday he plans to resign on December 13th, about a month before presidential-elect Donald Trump is inaugurated. Wow. Edward Kim, who is currently serving as Williams' deputy, will take over the acting basis of the U.S. attorneys for the Southern District of New York. Wow. Brooklyn. Salute. Salute, Brooklyn. Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. In the house. Salute. God damn. They working it, right? This shit is crazy. This shit is taking another turn. The nigga Puff got prosecutors resigning. What if he resigned and then he go get on Diddy's team? Whoa! That's crazy. Well, y'all heard it here. With BK in the house. Corey, thank you for that super sticker. Yo, did I miss somebody who became a new member? I thought I saw a new member. I'm trying to find them, yo. Where my moderators at? Do I got any moderators in the house that'll help me? It's the New York Times. He said New York Times. No, it's the New York Times. I'm reading right here. Hold on. You should look that was. Hey, yo. I got the stuff upstairs, man, and I wanted to show everybody. The next show I will show everybody. I'm about to get rid of the first chain K Slay had, the first medallion that he had K Slay on it, and both of his mix show DJ rings. So if y'all know any museums or anybody that want to purchase them, because we already gave away to the Hip Hop Museum one of his medallions. Anybody that want to purchase them, let me know. All serious inquiries to 201-969-6168. It's I'm gonna wear it next time on the show. It's a big ass chain, say K Slay on, and I'm gonna have both of the rings. So that's where it's at. Oh, I think this guy right here. Is it that? Oh, I already said his name. Kel, this is where you order the book from, bro. Kel, you don't know. If you want them signed, if you want the book signed, and shipping and handling is going to be $60. You're going to get both of the books, and I'm going to sign them. Big Gene in there. That's my signature, Big Gene. Right? And I'm going to do shipping and handling. It's only be up to Black Friday. You're going to have to cash out me, Big Gene 52. And if you cash out to support the channel, it's Big Gene 10. That's how we doing it. right now. So now, it's been a long morning. We did an hour and a half. I had a good time. I hope y'all had a good time. And y'all remember, bruh, you know what I'm saying? God ain't gonna let certain shit grow out here. And if you see a nigga channel not growing, and he the world's greatest super producer, film producer, and niggas is just surpassing him, it's a reason for that. It's a reason for that. Lies is catching up. Continue to do a great job. Hey, this Big Gene. Until I see y'all again, y'all know my spiel. Y'all know what it is. And we're gonna keep on doing the damn thing like we've been doing it. Alright? We're gonna keep on doing it back then. Peace out. It's the Gene Deal Show. It's the Gene Deal.
Amazon offers hourly employees health care on day one for the whole family.
Where's Joe?
This holiday season, add a little McCormick magic so that everything you do to create something special turns into more moments that everyone will remember. Making the holidays memorable for over 135 years. McCormick.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Tuesday. It's time for a little early coffee and Chrissy words because we are still following the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. Today is day 9. There is a remote witness that will be taking the stand. Not sure who it is. I'm kind of hoping it's one of the officers that responded to the Depp residence when Amber Heard called the police, though she's saying she didn't, or at least in Johnny Depp's testimony yesterday, we heard audio where she indicated she didn't call the police. Her friend, Johnny Depp, said was the one who called the police. Who knows? We'll see. But we do have a few more witnesses to go for Johnny Depp. Quick recap from yesterday and a huge welcome to all the law nerds, a huge thank you to the moderators who are keeping these streams going as we are here for hours and hours and hours of things. But today we're going to see more witnesses from Johnny Depp's side. And just as a reminder for everyone, we are in Johnny Depp's case. This is his case in chief where he has to prove the defamation that he's alleging against Amber Heard. The witnesses are going to be very beneficial to him, or at least they should be. They should be coming in to give certain little snippets of testimony that is necessary to help his case. We will see Amber Heard's case after they rest, and you will know it happens. It will happen in court. It will be, the plaintiff rests their case. No more witnesses for them to prove their case. And then Amber Heard's team will start calling witnesses and doing the direct examination. We will not see Amber Heard testify, I don't think, until her case. Could Johnny Depp's team call her? Yes. Do I think that's likely? No, I don't. So we are going to have another day with some witnesses, not quite sure what's coming up, and happy that I'm not quite sure what's coming up. Isn't it nice to just be like, what are we seeing today, friends? I mean, I'm not the lawyer who has to prep everything, so I'm just along for the ride with y'all. For all of you that are new, we have compassionate conversation in the chat. We're here to talk about the way that the law acts and see what the jury is seeing. Yes, we are blessed in the chat to have a lot more information than this jury has at this point, but we need to keep an eye on what the jury is hearing so that by the time we get to verdict, we can parse the difference between what the jury knows and what we in the general public know, because those are going to be two different things. So when we talk about something like the Milani makeup or whatever, we know that, but the jury doesn't know anything about that yet. So I'm also trying to keep an eye and remind everyone that that's where we are. So we have a lot going on. I cannot wait to cover this live through lunch today, and then I will send you over all around LawTube to go find your afternoon coverage as I hop on a plane to live coverage. We have things we have to do. So let us find what's going on around the interwebs. I'm going to roll the intro. We're going to go over and see if court is getting started, and we're going to look for one that's got all the things. We're going to look for closed captioning and an audio feed, and I'm going to roll the intro before the judge and the jury comes into court because they should be starting right on time. It seemed the court reporter was stuck in traffic yesterday is what happened. And for the YouTube things, don't forget to like and subscribe. The live trial coverage is a unique thing when these big trials happen. I cover court cases in pop culture. It's what we do over here. Let's roll. Hey there. If we haven't met yet, I'm Emily D. Baker, the badass lawyer and everyone's favorite legal commentator. I'm the host of The Emily Show, and I break down the legal shit behind the news and pop culture stories we all want to talk about. I have been a licensed attorney for over 15 years, but this is not legal advice. I should warn you, I'm a big fan of the cursey words. This channel is where the law nerds unite to talk about facts, not fuckery. So let us share our screen because we are professionals here. And just for everyone who is new, we will try to timestamp the witnesses and when we go to direct examination and cross-examination. And again, direct examination is the lawyers that called the witness, the lawyers who got the witness into court and asked them to come up and say shit. That is the direct examining lawyer. the lawyer who asks the kind of more peppering questions, or sometimes the more aggressive questions, the leading questions, that is the opposing side on cross-examination. Then you see a redirect, which gives the attorneys that called the witness a time to kind of go back and fix any holes that were poked into that witness or their story or what have you. It looks like the judge is coming into the courtroom. Appropriate that everyone's standing. Amber Heard today is in white. And maybe we are getting those police officers today because we're trying to look. I don't hear you, Your Honor. Oh, user error, Emily, user error. Get yourself live. And they're approaching the bench immediately. What happened overnight, I wonder. But we had, back to white today. We'll see which attorney is up first. I don't know what, umbrage here is bringing to the court's attention, but it is 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock on the dot, and this judge is ready to roll. I have no idea what they're approaching about, but we will see. And, we're gonna drink our water and stay hydrated. The Depp is kind of giving a look. This is where the jury's sitting over here, so I don't know if he's looking at the jury to see what they're up to. But he can't hear what's going on up at the bench. Oh my God, I see you guys in the chat saying, bench, now! For those of you that weren't following along, yesterday there was this audio where Amber Heard is yelling, couch, couch, and I'm sitting here giving commentary going, pivot, pivot. It was very odd because we have no context for it. If we knew why she was yelling couch, then maybe we would, understand. So I don't know if they were talking about getting this remote witness ready to go or what, but let's see what the judge says. And then I'm going to try to find a feed with closed caption. The Daily Mail doesn't have closed captioning on their feed. Uh-oh. Her face looks woeful. What's going on? You guys, something is happening. What is happening? What is happening? Is she just counting the jurors as they're coming in? Her face looks very, very, oh, thank you, Dr. B, coming in with the coffee, coming in clutch. Thank you so much. The streams. They know I need coffee. Thank you. No, they've just been, I distracted them with my hair. I heat styled it, so nobody noticed I'm unhappy.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thanks for calling Tara Roberts.
All right, Tara Roberts. And this is a new attorney for the Depp team that we haven't seen before. I feel like we're announcing basketball. They've got so many fucking attorneys in the rotation. It's like, and for the plaintiff, we have number 12. Ms. Roberts, can you hear me? So, technology. If I was the judge, I would be hesitant about remote witnesses too. It's very odd. It doesn't happen. Can you hear me, Ms. Roberts? This would annoy the shit out of me if I was the judge. I wouldn't want to do this either today. Yeah. Here's the face. Ms. Roberts? Galactic Cat Queen. Not all countries stream court proceedings. Not all countries have court proceedings that are open to the public like the U.S. does. You're an odd gladiator sport kind of a country. I'll have to do a video on the founding. So she's on mute. No. The founding. Unmute. With regard to the founding of our legal system and how it was, to our system kind of branched out of the European system, out of the English system, and public trials were one of the big features that the founders wanted to make sure that people weren't essentially just getting accused and then could never face their accuser, didn't have a public trial. The person who was on trial wasn't able to see who was accusing them and what they were saying. So our legal system has a foundation in public trials.
Can you hear me, Ms. Roberts?
Did you see Shu?
Yes, I
Then
can.
Shu was like,
Okay.
yes!
Can you raise your right hand for me? You swear affirm to tell the truth under penalty of law. Has to be. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, she was supposed to be set up 20 minutes ago, but she could have been on mute and nervous. It's a lot. She could have been on mute and nervous. This is a hard case. I wouldn't want to be a witness in this case, and that's a courtroom tech issue. Look, the amount of courtroom tech issues I dealt with, I helped run a lot of the tech during the Lindsay Lohan, like the second or third preliminary hearing. It was so difficult. And so she was like, please stop pushing the button. Don't push the button. But it's hard. Court tech issues are difficult. Courts are not always tech savvy. Judges are not tech savvy, and most lawyers are not super tech savvy. Those of us that love tech are more of an anomaly. Thank you, Jody K. I appreciate it. We have to get it ready to go. So I am not surprised that this is, even though she was supposed to be logged in 20 minutes ago, they still can't get her up on the big screen for the jury to see. I'm not surprised at all. Question, how do courts have a person for every little task but no exclusive tech person to help legal heads juggle? Most courts don't have a person for every single task. They generally have one tech person for the courthouse, depending on the courthouse. But they have a court reporter, a bailiff, and a clerk, and the judge.
Good, yes.
Sometimes a judicial assistant.
It's the best we're gonna do right now. Okay.
It's the best we're gonna do right
Good
now.
morning, would you
Good
please
enough.
state your name for the
Let the
record?
judge.
Charlie Roberts.
She's
Miss Roberts, how do you know Johnny Depp? I managed his island in so many keys in the Bahamas for the past 15 years.
That's what we're getting into. The Bahamas
Miss
and the
Roberts,
detox.
where do you live?
The Bahamas.
I live on the island, and I have a home in Nassau and in Long Island, Bahamas, which I try to get to as frequently as possible. Can you please describe Mr. Depp's private island generally? My duties on a private island would be to maintain the island, the buildings, the houses, logistics, not included or limited to provisioning fuel, cash, groceries, just day-to-day operations, staff, and kind of like an estate, just in the middle of nowhere.
I want people to see her.
Your Honor, I would like to pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 49, which has previously been submitted into evidence. Okay.
I like how clear this attorney is. She's so far concise. So, the caretaker from the private island, there was some horribleness on Johnny Detox there.
Gibson, if you could play this, and Your Honor, if you could publish this to the jury.
Is it audio? Oh, it's video. We have video. I haven't seen this before. I wonder if this is just a walkthrough of the house on the island. I have questions. Oh. Sorry, y'all. That's my fault. I don't know what happened.
Thank you. We can take that down. Ms. Roberts, do you recognize what is shown in that video? Yes, that's Johnny's house on the island. Okay, thank you. Mr. Gibson, can you please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 348?
It was a kind of a 360
and this hasn't been
of the
submitted
island.
into evidence yet, so let's just play that for Ms. Roberts.
Ben King was not the caretaker of the island. And an audio?
Ms. Roberts, do you recognize what is shown in that video?
I didn't see a video.
That's his house and closet area.
There was no video for us, but okay.
Your Honor, I'd like to plaintiff move to submit this into evidence.
All right, 348 in evidence. You wish to have it published?
Yes, can you please publish that to the jury? And Mr. Gibson, once it's published, if we could play that again.
Oh, that's why they didn't publish it, because it hadn't been established yet. Oh, okay. Johnny Depp's. That's the entire house in the Bahamas. A bed, a TV, a couch, a closet.
And Ms. Roberts, what is that doorway with the beads that was just shown in that video? That's the entrance to the closet. Thank you. We can take that down.
The beads are iconic.
Ms. Roberts, I believe you mentioned that you manage staff on the island. How many people work with you on the island? Myself and three others is Jason Major, goes by CJ, Stephen Farrow, and Rico Major. I believe the witness is not being shown to the jury right now.
And that's good of the lawyer to catch. The jury needs to be able to see her because they need to be able to establish credibility. They need to know.
There you go. Thank you. Ms. Roberts, how are you compensated for your work on the island? I receive a monthly salary.
Other than this monthly salary, what other sources of income do you have?
I get dividends and rentals from family properties and businesses that we have.
Since you've been working for Mr. Depp, how often have you seen him?
On average, 2-3 times a year. Sometimes it was longer, more visits. Sometimes I would see him for a period of time, depending on what his schedule was or what was happening on the island.
And how would you describe your interactions with Mr. Depp?
The island was a very family atmosphere, dinners together. He was very social, funny, humorous, very kind with all of us, and very outgoing.
I'm not surprised by that.
Enjoyed working with him and for him.
We've heard that from everyone who's spoken.
When you first started working on Mr. Depp's island, who would come down to the island?
At the beginning, it was Vanessa and the children.
Objection.
When he started
Relevance.
working after.
Right. Hold on a minute, ma'am. Objection. Relevance.
Is that
it goes to just Miss Roberts' knowledge of who came down to the island.
You have to have a better,
Okay.
you have to have a better explanation when you are arguing.
Miss Roberts, Miss Roberts, are you aware if Mr. Depp brought, or how often did Mr. Depp bring guests with him to the island?
He had guests. He would bring Amber and Amber with friends, and also I had on one of the occasions I had Paul Bettany and his wife and his children
You
here.
heard about that yesterday?
On one of the trips.
Heard made Paul Bettany.
And when did the Bettany's come down to the island?
Sometime in the summer of July 2013.
What happened when the Bettany's came down?
Oh, are we gonna get into that fight?
It was a normal trip. We had an incident where I was asked to have Amber leave the island. I scheduled a flight for her to leave to go to Florida that morning, and then that afternoon I was told to bring her back, and I arranged for a flight for her to come back that afternoon to the island.
Send her away. Bring her back.
When did you first meet Miss Heard?
I believe it was shortly after they started dating.
What was your impression of Miss Heard when you first met her?
Objection. Oh, they were very much in love. Relevance.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'll withdraw. They seem very in love. This is who's gonna be doing the cross-examination.
I think Miss Butterhoff withdraw her objection.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so Miss Roberts, you
She's
can answer.
being very mindful.
What was your impression of Miss Heard when you first met her?
Oh, they were very nice, a couple in love. She cooked for him, cleaned up, they took care of each other. They were a very happy couple.
I'm gonna look for.
When, if at all, did that change?
With each visit, it changed. More of it was more not like an island life anymore. It was more of wines and more requests. Simple things, toiletries, to have things here in place before they came or she came as well. So it, luggage changed, we got more and more luggage. On average, every day he's evolved with cooking meals, cleaning houses, sometimes more.
And how often would Miss Heard come down to the island?
Less island life.
At the beginning, probably the same 2 or 3 times a year, sometimes 3 times with her friends and family and Johnny.
During your interactions with Miss Heard, what, if any, changes did you observe of Miss Heard?
Back to the braids today.
The taking care of the cooking the meals, we then had a chef come to cook. It was more of a formal island with chefs and housekeepers and things like that.
Is she trying to talk about some diva shit?
Yeah, pretty much that.
Miss Roberts, were you in the island in August 2014 for Mr. Depp's detox?
Yes, I was.
Who else was on the island?
I flew to Nassau and met Johnny, Amber, and Deb. I flew them back to the island, and then a couple.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I saved hundreds. But the money I saved, now to get a wax figure myself. Oh, right in the temple.
them back to the island, and then a couple.
Miss Roberts, I believe you froze there for a second. I heard you say Johnny, Amber, and Deb, and then you were cut off for a second.
A couple of days later, Dr. Kipper arrived.
She does have someone doing her hair every day, I think. And thank you, chat, for keeping everybody just popping
What do you recall about that time that Mr. Depp came down to the island in August 2014?
That he was going to be here. They were going to be here for an extended period of time, at least a month or longer. And so we provisioned for a month for the trip. And after about a week or two, they left.
Where was Mr. Depp staying for the detox?
In his house.
Is that the same house that was just shown in those videos earlier?
Yes, it was.
How often would you see Mr. Depp when he was on the island for the detox?
I would every day, but not face to face. Just from delivering replenishing the house, delivering supplies, orders, and things like that, linens, and changing things out. So glimpsing him, not a conversation as it used to be.
How was Mr. Depp when you saw him?
He was always asleep on the couch.
While he was detoxing. I mean, you know.
While Miss Heard was on the island for the detox, what, if any, injuries did you observe on Miss Heard?
Because again,
I didn't see anything.
Depp's putting on his case in chief, but also a defense.
After Mr. Depp and Miss Heard left the island, what happened next?
We would go into the house and break it down, empty out the refrigerators, change the linens, collect the laundry, straighten the house back up again.
Okay.
After they left, what, if any, property damage did you observe?
There wasn't any.
Ms. Roberts, to what extent were you involved in Mr. Depp and Mrs. Heard's wedding in February 2015 on the island?
Pretty much all aspects of it, logistics, work permits, getting things set up onto the island, to the island, staff.
Making sure it didn't turn into Fire Fest.
Building of the tents and organizing transportation of guests to and from the island.
Jesus, that's a lot of
When did you first hear that Mr. Depp and Miss Heard were getting married on the island?
Objection calls for hearsay and relevance. What's the relevance of what she heard?
How did you know?
I can move on.
Okay, next question.
What communications, if any, did you have with Miss Heard about the wedding?
There we go. Get the same thing.
We were given information on a schedule to better help me schedule.
Does it have dinner, dancing, and drugs on the schedule?
On the island,
The LA wedding?
and food and things like that. We were given a schedule for daily things were going to happen each day. What time foods were, when people were coming in, how many people would be at meals, just so I had a better idea of planning of what was happening. It was detailed. It was what was happening each day. And then it was the rehearsal night, and there would be, we had scheduled, it would be dinner, dancing, drugs, music,
yes!
the wedding.
Dinner, dancing, drugs! It happened! Bingo!
Conscious about doing the wedding. The next day, we were doing the wedding, the ceremony, and we were specific on time. Privacy was very important. We were very careful of people taking pictures. I think everybody was given disposable cameras and asked not to take pictures. I was concerned about that also, but we were doing the ceremony at sunset, so there really wouldn't be issue with
leaking,
paparazzi people and things like that. And shortly when the ceremony was about to happen, it actually happened earlier than it was scheduled. The bridal party and Amber showed up early, and we were still scrambling for flowers and setting up and getting beverages and snacks down there, and there was a plane circling overhead, and it just kept on circling and circling and taking pictures, and the ceremony proceeded earlier than was scheduled.
Is that indicating to you guys that Amber
Did you
wanted
observe
it
Mr.
to be
Depp drinking
observed?
alcohol at the wedding?
What do you think?
Objection leading? All right, I'll sustain the objection.
Okay.
Calls for yes or no answer. But it's not.
Ms. Roberts, as part of the provisioning for the wedding, did you order alcohol for the wedding?
Objection leading? Sustain.
What did you order for the wedding?
Ms. Roberts, what did you order for the wedding in February 2015?
I was given a list of food. I was given a list of beverages for wine, champagnes. I was asked to have Dr. Pepper and sugar-free Red Bull here, because at that time that was what Mr. Depp or Johnny was drinking, was Dr. Pepper and sugar-free Red Bull.
And the reason I ask about
did you observe Ms.
the
Heard drinking
paparazzi is
alcohol at
because
the
it
wedding?
matters. That's also
Objection
leading.
leading. Sustain.
Who did you observe drinking alcohol at the wedding?
Pretty much everybody was drinking and doing shots and celebrating. It was a party.
Ms. Roberts, I'd like to discuss with you when Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard were on the island in December 2015. Who came down to the island with them?
I flew to Nassau to meet them, which is what I normally do. I meet
Were you saying I need them to have like an underdeck TV show?
I fly to Nassau to meet them just to make sure that the transition is smooth with customs and immigration. So I flew to Nassau and I met Johnny, Amber, his children, and a friend of theirs, of the children. And
I just don't have time.
Loaded luggage onto the caravan plane, and we boarded the plane and came to the island. And a couple of days into the trip, Alice and Greg and Alice's 3 children and a nanny came to the island as well.
Yes, GP. Ben was the
Who
house
are
manager in
Alice and Greg?
Australia. She's the island manager in the Bahamas.
Alice is a clothes designer, and Greg was her partner, and I believe he's a photographer.
That's what I'm wondering.
When did you first interact with Ms. Heard when she came to the island in December 2015?
I'm at the airport when I flew to Nassau to meet everybody. Usually when they come down off the plane, you know, there's hugs and kisses and chatting for a couple minutes while the luggage is transferred.
How close were you to Ms. Heard?
Close, hug, kiss, you know, how are you, talk.
Did you kiss her on the cheek? Oh, we're gonna get into that. How hard?
So face to face, cheek to cheek.
Uncrossed from
What,
upwards.
if any, makeup did you observe Ms. Heard wearing when you first interacted with her?
I don't recall if she was or was not wearing makeup. If she wore makeup, it was very natural. I don't think often she wore makeup on the island. I don't recall her wearing
That's
makeup.
important. And you wouldn't in that
What,
weather.
if any, injuries did you notice on Ms. Heard?
I didn't notice any.
Ms. Roberts, you mentioned that Gregory, a photographer, came to the island during that time. How often did you observe Gregory on the island?
I interacted every day because meals went down and changing the sheets and cleaning the room. So I see everybody every day there.
And when you saw him, what was he doing?
There was a photo shoot on the island. Amber was wearing the clothes. Amber was wearing Alice's clothes, and they were doing a photo shoot on the beach. And Greg was taking the pictures.
What, if anything, do you remember about that particular time that Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard came down to the island?
There was a incident between Johnny and Amber here during that trip.
That
Okay,
gave a
can you
good
please
foundation.
describe
Can
that
you describe the incident? Yep, gave a good foundation.
on the evening, we kind of called it a night. Dinner was finished. We wrapped everything up down here in the staff area in the kitchen. Myself and CJ came to the office later on that evening, and Johnny was in the office up here, and he was agitated, kind of walking back and forth. I'd asked him if he needed anything because I wasn't sure why, if he was up here to get something or was looking for something, which wouldn't be unusual for people to come up here. So he was here, talked for a couple minutes, the three of us, and a couple minutes later, Amber came into the office with
happy
into the office, and the three of us were in the office, and Amber came in, and she was asking him to tell him to come back to the house. Please come back. I'm sorry, come back. And he stood here, reluctant to go. Didn't want to go, and a little exchange back and forth. He left the office and got into his vehicle and started it up, and Amber went outside and stood in front of the vehicle so that he couldn't drive away. Amber was standing in front of it, and again, she was asking him to don't leave. I'm sorry, come back to the house. After a couple minutes, she got in the vehicle and they left to go up back to their house.
What happened after they went back up to the house?
CJ and I
fight.
were still
He
in the
tries to
office,
leave.
and
She tries to stop him.
weren't really sure. Decided that maybe it would be best if we just drove up there just to make sure that everything was okay. And so we got in the golf cart and we drove up to their house. We got into the parking lot, and his vehicle was in the parking lot, and you could hear them. You could hear them inside the. You could hear inside the house yelling. Amber yelling, and Johnny answering back, and you could really hear what was being said. We stood there for a couple minutes, CJ and myself, and then you started to hear, it became audible. Amber was telling him that he was a washed up actor, he was gonna die a fat, lonely old man. Then you heard, you hit me with a can. You heard Johnny say, you hit me with a can, and then he came down the steps, and Amber was behind him, and she had a bottle in her hand, was removed, and there was a brief pause, the moment, I think of initial shock, or uncertainty of why, that we were there. I think neither Johnny nor Amber knew that we were there. Proceeded to walk back to the John Deere, and she again walked. He was sitting in the seat. Amber came up to him and was asking him to come back in the house. That she was sorry. Please come back in the house. And he didn't come out of the seat, and she was hugging and kissing him, and I love you, I love you. She was telling him I loved you. He didn't react. Johnny sat there. Eventually got out of the John Deere and proceeded to start to walk away. At that time, Amber started to grab at him and his shirt and trying to pull him back to the house. Just basically viciously trying to pull him back and get him back to the house and yelling at him. And at that point, I was between them and felt it was best, and I was getting worried about what was going to happen, and it was best that I remove him from the situation. And so CJ took Amber back to the house, and I walked Johnny over to the cafe, which was basically 30 seconds away from the house, because it was the only place I could take him to at the time.
This is new testimony. We've heard
you
about this,
mentioned that Ms. Heard
but not
was
from anyone who
viciously trying
witnessed
to
it.
pull Mr. Depp back.
Good
Can you explain
follow-up.
what you mean by that?
Good follow-up. Following up on define vicious.
It was like clawing, grabbing his clothes, grabbing his hair, trying to like pull him back, like an angry, like he was leaving, and he'd come back. He couldn't leave in the vehicle because the keys had been taken out. So there was no way for Johnny to drive away. The only way was for him for him to walk away, and it wasn't a pleasant situation of wanting him to not leave, and angry and yelling and just yelling, you know, come back, don't leave.
This is the pattern we keep hearing about.
At any point
from his
did
witnesses.
Mr. Depp
He
hit
tries
or
to
touch
leave.
Ms. Heard?
Objection leaving? All right, same objection.
Ms. Roberts, how did Mr. Depp react to Ms. Heard viciously grabbing him?
I haven't thought about the leading
He
questions.
didn't. He stood there with his arms by his side, and he didn't do anything.
Ms. Roberts, when you were back in the cafe with Mr. Depp, what happened next?
What happened next is clutch.
I was concerned because I had heard him say that he got
Objection to her being concerned, because that's how this is stated as to concerned, right?
Okay, Ms. Roberts, without testifying as how you felt, what
Ask
did
her
you
how she
observe
felt.
when you went back to the cafe? with
She's
Mr.
allowed to testify as to how she felt. It was a concerning situation.
Oh my God. He had a mark across the bridge of his nose. I got a bag of ice to put on it so that it wouldn't swell.
That's when he got hit with the mineral spirits.
And he walked over to the love seat at the cafe, and he lay down and went to sleep. And CJ came back over, and I asked CJ to stay there for the remainder of the evening, for the remainder of the morning. And I left CJ inside the cafe, and I left Johnny on the couch.
When did you next see Ms. Heard?
That morning, I saw her that morning.
How close were you to Ms. Heard when you interacted with her the next morning?
Conversation, in a feet away.
When you saw her, how did she appear?
You are allowed to testify when it's relevant to explain your actions. Happened.
They had guests leaving, and
this is how this judge rules.
Kind of a normal morning.
This judge rules that
going
way
down to
on
the
most
beach to
objections
see
from
the
both
guests
sides.
leave.
What, if any,
Odd
made them
rulings,
was
but
Ms.
she's
Heard wearing?
consistent with her oddness.
Again, I'm not sure if she wore makeup on the island. If it was very natural looking.
What, if any, injuries did you observe on Ms. Heard?
No way she's wearing a bunch of makeup on the island in that weather.
I didn't observe any.
What, if any, injuries did you observe on Mr. Depp?
Thank you, Rebecca.
The marking across the bridge of his nose.
When did Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp leave the island?
I believe they left that afternoon. The guests left in the morning, and I believe they left that afternoon.
Tonight, tight direct.
After Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp left the island, what did you do next?
We'll talk about the makeup thing.
Usually we go into the buildings and we break them down. We empty out the refrigerators, garbage, take all the perishables out of the house, straighten the place up, take linens away, things like that.
What did you observe when you went through that process?
Damage to the house.
The island was as it was when they arrived. The only thing that was different was there was the liquid on the deck with a can, I believe, of mineral spirits or something there next to it, which had leaked out onto the deck, and then in over the railing were paintbrushes and art supplies, paintbrushes, paint tubes, big jars that the paints are in, and those were all scattered in the bush.
Ms. Roberts, when is the first time you provided testimony about this incident in December 2015?
I believe for another case in May 2020.
The UK case.
Ms. Roberts, how often have you seen Mr. Depp drink alcohol on island?
He goes through periods of time where he's been here and he doesn't drink, and it's non-alcoholic X or something like that. It varies. Sometimes he drinks when he's here, sometimes he doesn't.
Consistent with him saying
How often have you seen
he's
Ms.
not
Heard drink
alcoholic.
alcohol on the island?
He has issues with painkillers.
She drank wine. She drank wine with her.
Thank you so much,
her
sir. That's
with
very
wine.
generous.
with dinner, maybe in the afternoon, but I know definitely with dinner.
Did you observe Miss Heard drinking alcohol when Mr. Depp was not drinking alcohol?
Objection, lady. Sustained.
How often have you seen Mr. Depp drunk?
The lip smacking is interesting. I do that too sometimes.
I would know he has huge tolerance for alcohol. I haven't seen him passed out drunk, or anything like that, so,
More consistent testimony.
he drinks. But I haven't seen him passed out drunk.
Thank you, Ms. Roberts.
All right, cross-examination.
Good, tight, direct. Let's see what Umbridge does. Hopefully it won't be a fucking
Ms.
disaster.
Roberts, the salary you receive for managing the Bahama Island is approximately $10,000 a month, correct? Correct.
Not enough for this shit.
And so that comes out to $120,000 a year? Correct. Okay. And you've been receiving that salary for many years, correct?
Correct.
In fact, I think you got a raise to $10,010 in 2018.
She got a $10 raise, y'all. Hold your fucking butts. $10 raise.
No, I don't know the exact number,
This
but
is
I know
Umbridge.
that amount.
Okay. And that's in addition to all of the expenses, correct? For running the island.
The expenses.
Of running the island.
They're trying to say that they're biased because they get paid by Johnny. It's a fair line of question.
You get salary every month.
So hot.
I'm not sure what you're asking.
So the other people that are on the island, to the extent they work, they get a different salary, right?
Yes.
Objection calls for
All
speculation.
of the expenses you have, you talked about what you have to do to provision the island and everything else and run it. All of those expenses are paid separately, correct?
Correct.
She's not buying their fucking groceries out of her own salary.
For 50 years, is that correct?
That's ridiculous.
Approximately, yes.
All right. Now, let's talk for a moment about those two videos that you testified to were part of the house.
Closet with the
The first
beads.
video was missing both the closet and the bathroom, correct?
Huh? Objection, huh?
I don't remember. I'd have to look at it again.
All right.
Play it.
Second,
Play it. Play it again.
Sorry.
go ahead, I'm sorry, you didn't play it again?
You cut off, that's why.
Sorry, I think in the first video, the beads were the closet, and then there was a bathroom next to the closet.
Okay, that was the second video. Do you know who, do you
That
know
was the
who took
second
those
video?
videos?
Oh, I did.
Okay, when did you take those videos?
Breaking news, Johnny Depp pays his employees, and they like him. And they saw what they saw.
It would have to be, I'm not sure, a couple years ago, maybe longer. I'm not sure.
Okay, did you take those videos for the UK trial?
I guarantee you this attorney won't object to her own question, though. She
don't
is better
recall
than that.
if it was for that.
She annoys me.
Is there a
But she's
reason
not awful.
that the closet and the bathroom were left out of the first video?
Because I stood in the middle of the room and turned the fuck around.
No, I stood in the house and did a circle around of the house.
Who asked you to make that video?
Who asked you, anyway?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I wonder if she
Was it
thinks
Mr.
sounding
Waldman?
angry means
At
that
Waldman?
she's made a point. But it just loses its effect and hurts my ears.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Can't recall?
I can't remember who asked me. No, I can't.
Okay, now the second video,
Agree,
that
Mrs.
shows the
Native.
closet, and then there's a door there. Would you agree that door opens up into a bathroom?
Door.
Next to the closet, yes.
Okay.
Amica lawyer gives
We
everyone
don't
a headache.
have a video of the bathroom, correct?
Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't believe
they're hiding the facts.
And
There's
no
no
one
bathroom.
asked you to make a video of the bathroom, correct?
Objection, relevance.
I'll overrule it.
Correct?
Is there a bathroom?
I'm sorry.
Or is it Fire
I'm not
Festival?
sure if anybody asked me. I don't believe I videotaped the bathroom.
And my question was,
and no one asked you to videotape the bathroom, correct?
Why does this matter?
Okay. Now, let's talk for a moment about the logistics of the island. So, Mr. Depp's house.
You guys like and subscribe.
And you said
Maybe if we
that
bang,
the
she'll stop.
cafe was
She's
30
just coming in
seconds
hot.
I think you said, how many yards?
Like and subscribe for sitting through this woman's
I don't know, I walk it, it's just outside his house through the parking lot and, walk away to the cafe.
Okay.
It's gonna have to happen.
And
I'll also
okay,
die.
the cafe is
We'll mean it.
where Mr. Depp would regularly have his meals, correct?
How many buildings are on the island? Nobody even
Correct,
asked.
all the guests would have their meals there.
Okay, including Mr. Depp and Ms. Hurd if she was there, and their children.
Well, there wasn't really a
Correct.
sitting area in the
Okay.
house. They
And
should
then-
Yes.
And then you were located on the other side of the island, correct? That's where you stayed?
I think this attorney, though annoying,
I stay in the
is
middle of
the
the
best
island.
attorney on this team.
How far away is that from the
Annoying.
cafe and the
But I
house?
think she's the smartest lawyer on this team.
Objection compound.
It is compound.
Sustain the objection.
How far,
For
how
this
far
2
away
minutes.
is it from the house?
Don't get annoyed. You objected to her
I
feelings.
stay,
Yes.
This team comes in hot
probably a
like this.
3-minute golf cart ride,
Okay,
5-minute walk.
okay. And then when other guests come, I think you were talking about tents. Do they stay in tents?
No, those were the wedding
No.
tents.
The tents were,
I'm hoping so.
the tents were erected for the wedding, and then they were dismantled. And sometimes we would erect them if we were asked to, just in case somebody wanted to stay there, but people didn't stay in the tents, they stayed in the buildings here.
It wasn't Fire
Okay.
Festival. How many
So
buildings?
how much accommodation can you handle in the buildings?
How
for
many
other
buildings?
guests? I'm not talking about the house, Mr. Depp's house, we've seen that. But how many people can actually be accommodated in the buildings?
I don't know how many outbuildings are on the island. I want like an overview map.
2-bedroom,
Here's the house, here's the cafe,
here
here's
over in
the
the beach. We have a beach house, which has a bed in it, and then we have what we call a roundhouse, which has a bed in it as well.
Okay.
Not
Now,
many.
when Mr. Depp and Ms. Hurd were visiting, whether they had the children there or not, typically, would you bring the meals to the cafe for each of the meals?
I'm very curious why this matters.
So sometimes I would take them to the house, it depended on where they wanted to eat.
A lot of it would be
Okay.
hearsay.
And then typically, would you join them for the meal, or would you leave the meal and then come back and clean up after?
Objection compound.
That's kind of fair.
All right, we'll take that one at a time. Typically, would you?
At least she
bring
can
the
take it
meal
one at a time, though.
To them?
Myself or one of the workers here would take the meals.
Okay, how often was it you that would take them?
We'll talk about this at the break.
How often? Maybe every day, it depended on how big people were eating in the buildings or eating together.
All right, and would you stay and eat the meal with them, or would you leave?
The way she asks questions makes
We were
me
invited for
want
dinner,
to
we
stop
would all
listening
eat
to her talk.
together. Usually we would take the food to the places and leave.
Thank you, Archie.
And then, would you be called to come pick them up?
JK, I don't know who cares about this, and I don't know
we
why it
would
matters.
sometimes go back in the evenings, on our own, and clean up and turn some of the lights off, and sometimes we would do it in the morning, depending on what was happening.
Okay, so other than bringing the meals, and it could be you or somebody else, how often did you interact with Mr. Depp and Ms. Hurd during the day?
She wants to make sure
When they
she's
were on
heard
the island.
all the way in the Bahamas. That's why she's yelling into the microphone. So she
On
can be
average,
heard.
every day.
The Skype is hard. You gotta make sure you're heard. It's like, well,
In
we
what
can't hear you just
context
yell.
other than delivering the meals and picking them up?
We just see if anything was needed, if everything was all right, things like that. Generally passing them if they were walking or in the office or on the beach.
Yeah, Erin, her style's abrasive.
Now, would it be fair to say that you weren't spending 24/7 with them?
That's
No, I didn't live with them, no.
Okay. And would it be fair to say that you don't know what they were doing during the times that you weren't passing them by or bringing meals?
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing when I'm not there.
Yes, unless they were on the beach.
Okay.
Then I would know, but.
So you wouldn't know what happened, what would be taking
Amanda,
place
I will
within the
definitely
house,
try.
for example, when you weren't there? Correct?
Correct.
You wouldn't know whether Mr. Depp was taking drugs, correct?
Correct.
And you wouldn't know whether Mr. Depp was drinking, correct?
This is why she's trying to get to it. And the provisioning for the drinking is different.
I would only know by cleaning up.
And you wouldn't know.
Yeah, I would know by
You
cleaning
wouldn't know
up.
from cleaning up necessarily whether it was Mr. Depp, Ms. Heard, or somebody else, would you?
Fair. That's fair.
Objection, compound.
You've got to stand up to object, babe. Yes, this is the Milani lady. Yes, this is the Milani lawyer
Unless,
from Oakland.
I would know what it was by what was in garbage or left out of who consumed or what was consumed, I would be able to know.
And you wouldn't know what arguments, if there were any, were taking place in that house behind closed doors, right?
I mean, what I saw.
Correct.
And you wouldn't know whether there was any kind of physical abuse that was taking place behind those closed doors, correct?
Maybe she's used to it from Amber.
I wouldn't know.
That's
Correct.
me being sassy.
Now,
She
let me
seems
just
unfazed by
take
being
you for a moment to the December 2015 time
Yelling at me
frame.
like this would not, I would not enjoy that.
How
I feel like I
much
need to
advance
scold it.
notice are you typically given for when Mr. Depp and his entourage are going to arrive and for how long they're going to stay? Objection, compound.
Stand up to object.
All right, I'll state objection.
All right, let's
She
break it
sustains
down.
a lot of objections.
How much notice are you given when Mr. Depp and his entourage are coming?
Thank you. Yes.
It varies. Sometimes it's a couple days, sometimes it's a couple weeks.
So how much notice were you given in December of 2015
How about the wedding?
to who would be coming for Christmas on the Bahama Islands?
Cindy, I appreciate this. I wasn't there after I left. That's exactly how some of this
I
testimony
believe,
feels.
sometime in November
Thank you for the super chat, Ryan.
for that trip.
I feel like a little bit poking me today.
And in November, how many people were you told were coming for Christmas on the island?
I'm struggling to see a point, but I really want to.
I don't recall how many people.
It was a lot more than Amber, Johnny, Lily Rose, Jack, and
Was
Lily
it?
Rose's boyfriend, wasn't it?
Was it a lot more?
Yes, it was.
In fact, it was Amber's parents, correct?
I believe.
Amber's parents came for Christmas,
Josh
right?
Pennington and Josh Drew, correct?
Oh,
I believe they were on the list.
And Rocky Pennington's parents.
Yes, I believe they were on the list.
Do you recall them canceling? Objection, hearsay.
I recall.
How is that beautiful?
Oliver, because you're asking for them talking to her to cancel. Don't snap back.
I recall there was a change to the guests.
When did you learn of
Melissa, I'm going
that?
to talk about this at the break. Thomas,
I don't
I think
recall.
the jury
Maybe
probably
a
feels
couple
like they're being
weeks
yelled at
after,
too.
Beginning of December, maybe, middle of December.
I'm not too nervous.
Do you recall if it was after December 15?
I don't recall.
Did you think that was a little strange that here these people were going to be at
Objection.
Christmas on the island and suddenly they cancel? Objection, relevance? I think it's highly relevant.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
What if anything were you told about why
Objection,
they
also
canceled?
hearsay.
Objection, hearsay? What do you call it?
Pretty good foundation.
Yeah, who told
Who
her?
told you that Amber's parents, her best friend and fiance, and her best friend's parents were suddenly canceling coming for Christmas on the island? Objection, compound?
I'll allow that.
I don't know who told me, but I did receive I did receive information that they weren't coming and there were somebody else was coming instead.
Make a
And
wish
who was
foundation,
that
that's
somebody
funny.
else coming instead?
Doesn't
It
carry over,
would
you
be
realize
Alice
she's talking to the
and
manager.
it would be Alice and Greg and the children's name.
And they were coming later, right?
They would be joining, that was, I think was the words.
Okay. So, on the December trip, you testified about a few arguments between Amber and Johnny, right? Do you recall that testimony?
Lauren's Corner, I don't think we're gonna be getting a makeup tutorial from Umbridge.
Okay. You weren't present when Johnny sustained the gash on his nose, correct?
Well, she called it a gash, that was further
I
than
wasn't
Tara
there,
called it.
no.
That's interesting.
And you weren't present when the mess was made through the paints that you described, correct?
No.
And so you don't know whether there had been a physical altercation and that led to throwing a paint can to try to slow down Johnny.
Compound, very compound, and calls for facts not already in evidence. I would have objected to that.
No, I just heard
7 ways.
yelling in the house.
Okay, but that yelling in the house
It's a fair point.
wasn't
Some of this might also
necessarily the
just
same
be
time, was it?
their cross style. It might be how long they've been in
No,
this
no.
space.
Okay, no.
Okay. Now, let's talk about the summer of 2013. Are you aware that Paul Bettany claims he's never met Amber?
Objection, relevance, and calls for hearsay,
She testified that he was there on the island.
and calls for hearsay.
I can ask
Way
a
too early.
question, see what she says.
All right, I'll have to ask a question.
It is way too early for this kind of energy,
You're kidding?
Kimberly.
Are you aware that Paul Bettany has said that he never met Amber?
When did he say that though?
No, I'm unaware. I didn't know that.
Well, let's stay on the summer of 2013 if we can. Do you
When
have
did
a
we get to the summer of
recollection
2013?
of Amber and Johnny, Lily Rose and Jack taking one final trip on the yacht that Johnny was going to be selling to J.K. Rowling?
That assumes a lot of facts not in evidence, and it's compound.
I don't know what year that was. I
He
don't
sold
know
a
what year
yacht
that
to
was,
J.K.
but
Rowling?
I do remember the yacht being sold.
If I tell you it was July of 2013, does that help refresh your recollection?
No, we don't believe you. Teasing. It's fair.
July 9?
Yeah,
She's like, whatever.
Now,
It's 2013.
it doesn't. I just know the yacht was sold.
Okay, and you made arrangements, did you not, for a captain to captain the yacht and for them to go out on the yacht?
No, I didn't have any responsibility for the yacht and the crew on the yacht.
Okay. Do you have a recollection of being called because Lily Rose and Jack were upset and they wanted to leave the yacht and have a helicopter take them away?
Objection, hearsay, and compound.
I'm asking whether she has a recollection.
Stop giving
Allow the question.
speaking objection responses.
Can you ask me it again?
Do you have a recollection of Lily Rose and Jack being upset on the yacht and wanting to leave it immediately, so you arranged for a helicopter to come in to fly them away with Amber?
Objection, compound.
I'll allow it. The court already said she'd allow it, so objecting at the same time isn't really the best option.
I don't know if Lily Rose and Jack were upset. I do know that I did arrange for transportation off the island
Court event is
at the time.
finished yesterday.
And in fact, Amber went with Lily Rose, correct?
It was Amber and her friend and Lily Rose.
Okay. And Jack decided at the last minute to stay back, correct?
I don't know if he decided last minute. He stayed.
Okay. Do you recall Lily Rose telling you that she was upset because her father was drinking and trying to hide it from him?
Objection, hearsay.
Okay. I'm asking whether she has a
I'll
recollection.
sustain the objection.
Okay.
You're asking if she has a
I'll ask
recollection
the
of
next
hearsay
one.
that you can't get to.
Do you
You just
recall
get this in front of the jury.
Mr. Depp passing out in the sand face first?
I recall that he was passed out on the beach. He was out on the beach. Yes.
Okay. And do you recall Jack calling you because he was concerned.
Objection.
Objection,
Calls
hearsay.
for hearsay and
That's what
speculative.
he called, I haven't asked what he said.
Yeah.
You did.
You did. Yes, you absolutely did.
Do you have a recollection of Jack being present when Mr. Depp was passed out face first?
I recollect nothing because you keep fucking yelling.
Yes. And do you have a recollection of Jack being upset?
I don't have a recollection of him being upset.
Do you have a recollection of him being happy about it?
No, I didn't speak with Jack, about it.
Okay. But you recall that Mr. Depp was passed out face first in the sand.
That's not what she
Objection,
said.
asked and answered.
Objection misstates the testimony.
Let's talk about makeup for a moment.
Ooh, bring up the Milani palette. Let's go,
You
Amanda.
don't know what type of makeup regimen Amber uses every day, correct?
Look at Ben Shu going this fucking shit again.
Okay. And in fact, you don't know, you said at one point you're not sure, but it's a natural look. Do you recall that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And would you agree that there are a number of different types of makeup you can use that would still
She's gonna be
give
like, I have
you a
no fucking
natural
clue.
look?
I don't know.
Objection calls for speculation.
I'll allow it. No, because she asked, do you know? Or are you aware? Which is why it's not speculative.
I'm guessing there is, yes.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
speculative.
And there's sun in the Bahamas, right?
No! There's no sun in the Bahamas.
Do you know what Amber wears for sunscreen?
I think it was, at one point I had a brand Shishido or something like that was on the island that we provided.
Because she provisioned it.
Do you know whether Amber brought her own as well?
I don't know.
Do you know whether Amber had a skin condition?
In addition to the fecal phobia.
I wasn't told.
But I take it you didn't ask.
Why the fuck would you ask that?
No, I wouldn't have asked.
Would you ever ask an actress that looked at you with that face if they have a skin condition? Holy shit. Julie, oh, breaking news. Johnny Depp has doors for his bathrooms. Yes, it's
The wedding was
highly
planned at
prejudicial.
sunset, correct?
I want to hear more about this. I'm very excited
Correct.
that they're getting into
And in
this.
fact, it went forward at sunset, correct?
That's not what she testified to.
It went earlier. It was earlier than sunset.
So your recollection
This
is that there
matters.
were no sunset pictures at the wedding?
No, that's not what she said. She said the wedding went forward before sunset. That's misstating the testimony. There can be pictures after the fucking wedding. That's disingenuous.
There was sunset pictures.
The wedding was supposed to take place at sunset.
Okay. So, last couple questions. The makeup or not makeup, you were asked whether you observed any injuries on Amber in the December 2015 timeframe. Do you believe Amber would cover up bruises to hide them from the kids?
Compound. She's allowing it because she's.
Objection calls for speculation.
Do you have any understanding, based on your knowledge of Amber, whether she would try to cover up any bruises or cuts?
Same
To
objection.
keep them from the kids?
A sustained objection. It's the keep us from the. It's the keep it from the kids. That's the problem.
That Amber was wearing much makeup, but you said she participated in a photo shoot in December 2015. Do you recall that?
She didn't say that.
Yes, I did.
Do you know whether Amber was wearing any makeup for a photo shoot?
I'm not sure the part that I saw, she was in and out of the water.
Do you know whether Amber would want to show bruises or cuts? In
Objection calls for speculation.
Objection calls for speculation.
I have no further questions.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. She's like, fucking I'm out. Thank God. Y'all, we didn't bing, but we're fucking done. Thank God. Her style of cross is so abrasive. And now we're getting into redirect with Johnny Depp's
Ms.
lawyers.
Roberts, how many times have you seen Mr. Depp consume drugs?
Objection,
Like and
lady.
subscribe.
All right, stay.
Objection! Stop objecting! Can we just be done?
Ms. Bernhoff asked you about Mr. Depp passed out on the
Umbridge, her-
beach. How would you describe Mr. Depp when you saw him on the beach?
I want this lawyer to wear blonde braids tomorrow. I want her to start wearing blonde braids
Picked them up
like
and
Amber
brushed
Heard's.
off and I left them underneath I believe he was in a hammock, and I believe he'd fallen asleep or was asleep, and the hammock had overturned. And I picked him up and brushed him off and left him underneath the lanai with Jack.
Underneath the lanai. Be close, thank you.
Questions.
Does it get
Ms.
warm in the
Roberts,
Bahamas?
Subject to recall, Ms. Roberts?
Yes,
All right,
essentially, so.
Ms. Roberts, since you're subject to recall, do not discuss your testimony with anybody and just do not watch anything about this case, okay, ma'am?
Moyoc, Amber doesn't even know what makeup
All right,
she
thank
wears.
you.
Probably. And the photo shoot, they didn't really get into the photo shoot with the makeup, which is interesting. Let's see who the next witness is. We're out with that one. Dr. Shannon Curry.
Is it C-U-R-R-Y?
C-U-R-R-Y.
Okay.
I wonder what Lori will be. So a number of you have asked, and it's so good to see all of you on the chat, almost 18,000 or over 18,000 in here. Go ahead and do the likey, subscribe, and YouTube things. The attorneys switch who they're assigned to. So different attorneys are assigned to different witnesses, and that's why you're switching who's doing direct and who's doing cross. But you can't switch in the middle of the testimony. So if Elaine Vasquez, who's sitting here next to Johnny Depp, starts a direct examination, you can't have a different attorney finish direct or redirect. If Umbridge does cross, you can't have another attorney also do cross. One attorney, one witness, but different attorneys on the team are assigned to different witnesses, which gives them a lot of time to prep. There are a lot of witnesses in this case, a lot of exhibits, and so the attorneys are kind of assigned to different parts. I will be very interested to see who does the cross-examination of this doctor. Could be Rottenborn. It'll probably be one of the lead attorneys, Rottenborn or Umbridge. So we'll see. The attorney tone and style overshadows any testimony. Yes, I think that this legal team really tries to sound like they're making a big point, but when you try to make everything a big point by fucking yelling about it, nothing is a big point. And that is really, really plain to see. But there are pictures at sunset. Yeah, there's pictures of sunset, whatever. But she is overshadowing her own questions by her style, and that's not ideal, and it's not something that I appreciate. Is this the next witness coming in, or are we just focusing on this individual for a reason? I don't know. These attorneys went and moved to the back, which is interesting to me that these three moved to the front row instead of sitting at counsel table. I'm interested why they chose to do that. So we'll see. We're still waiting for this next witness to come in. I'm going to do a few more super chats. Go ahead and like and subscribe. We're, I think, almost at 26,000 subscribers. Wild stuff. How do they decide who's allowed in the audience? There is like a lineup outside where people get wristbands. So that's it. I can't pronounce her last name well, Cherie, so I named her Umbridge. That's what she reminds me of. It's a whole vibe of like, her whole thing. Motion to name her Amica Umbridge. We can absolutely name her Amica Umbridge. She gives Karen vibes. I just can't. Do you think the cross on Amber will be done by the woman on Johnny's team? It should be. Otherwise, it could leave a bitter taste, right? I think it should be done by one of the women on Amber's team. The doctor's hair is very cute. Doc, we like the
Good morning, Dr. Curry.
Good morning.
Or at least I did. Yeah, oh my God, my kids.
I'm Ray Dennison. Who? Could you state your full name for the record?
Shannon Curry.
Wait, who the fuck are you?
What do you do for a living?
You're bringing in something new?
Clinical and forensic psychologist.
This will be interesting.
What's your educational background?
I started college at Georgetown University. I then transferred to the University of California, Irvine, where I received my bachelor's degree in psychology and social behavior. I completed my master's degree in psychology at Pepperdine University. I went on to complete my doctoral degree in clinical psychology at Pepperdine University, which included several training rotations at different practicum sites. Those are essentially clinical rotations
explain
to learn
to the
various
jury.
types of psychology. You learn how to do
I wonder how much
psychological
she's
assessment, counseling, etc., and you do that in a variety of different settings.
It's a lot.
And then I completed a year-long doctoral internship at an American Psychological Association accredited doctoral internship. You do this year before you get your degree. And that was at Trigler Army Medical Center. It's traditionally a military internship. They did admit 2 civilians. I was lucky enough to be one of them. I then completed 2 years of postdoctoral training at Hawaii State Hospital, a locked forensic psychology facility, and that's where you essentially have individuals with severe mental illness who have committed crimes.
Yep. You've done
Expert
any
witness.
additional coursework or
Based on her, the way she's testimony,
I
the way
have.
she's
So
looking at the jury.
after I completed my doctorate
clearly
and my
very
postdoctoral
comfortable on
training,
the stand.
I obtained it's called a postdoctoral Master of Science degree in
Try to get a
clinical
good screenshot of her to share.
psychopharmacology. That is for partial fulfillment of prescription privileges, meaning that it's part of what
See how she
we
looks
need
to the
be
jury
able
to
prescribe
explain.
medications as a psychologist, because psychologists don't traditionally prescribe, and we can do that with certain military jurisdictions in other states. I also obtained advanced training in the Gottman method of couples therapy. I completed all 3 levels of training, and then I'm also a Gottman educator for several workshops involving helping parents learn how to prepare to bring their baby home and helping couples without serious problems improve their relationships.
What's the Gottman method?
The Gottman method is a highly research-based method of couples therapy. It's very structured, so different than what many people expect when they think about couples therapy. I always tell my clients I don't want them to come in, just tell each other all their problems, and then have an awkward, silent drive home. In this therapy, they come in, they complete a really structured assessment in the beginning. So they complete a bunch of questions. It gives me a ton of information about their relationship before we even get started, and really identifies the areas we're going to target with structured interventions during each session. I think of it almost like a class.
Okay. Did you get, in the course of your education, any specialized training?
Any what?
Specialized training?
I did. So my internship specifically was dedicated to essentially working with post-traumatic stress disorder, traumatic stress. A lot of my training has been with psychological assessment and testing, and then my training during practicum and then in my postdoctoral work was dedicated to working with trauma populations and also conducting forensic psychological assessments. Oftentimes, forensic psychological assessments actually refers to doing testing and an interview and a couple other things for purposes related to law. So it's the application of psychology to the courts, to legal issues. And
not do these mistakes as a YouTuber, because these mistakes will haunt your dreams. And
Time just might be the charm for P. Diddy's bond motion. I just got out of court, and let me tell you why I think he's going to get a bond. Judge, reserved decision. He said you're going to get a decision very soon, okay? But the judge was buying a lot of the defense's arguments, and they were good arguments. The judge said that by Monday at 12 noon, he wants to see both sides issue additional briefing on this question of whether...
This is from Friday. This is from Friday right here. This is from Friday.
Or not some of the statements that Puff Daddy has made in the public through social media, as well as in talking to witnesses and text message, are allowed.
Shark, you may present your closing.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, I didn't think Doug was gonna go first either.
Accusations are easy to make. Allegations are easy to wage. And this indictment has
just to be more squiggly. Perfect. So now, do you have a driver's license?
Oh, what did you get us?
With a click of a pen, you...
Thank you. All right, Mr. Sharp, you may present your closing.
Thank you, John.
Yeah, I didn't think Doug was gonna go first either.
Accusations are easy to make. Allegations are easy to wage. And this indictment has plenty of both. But here's the thing. There's a big difference between making allegations and proving them in court beyond a reasonable doubt to the citizens of Fulton County. It's a different matter entirely. The state has spent the past year with a hammer in their hand, banging on a square peg that they call evidence. Banging, 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 trying so hard to fit that square peg into the round hole that they call their narrative, their theory. And the reality is that square peg does not fit in that round hole. It never fit. The state hasn't proven their case, and they certainly haven't proven their case beyond a reasonable doubt. In this indictment, the state alleged, accused Shannon Stillwell in count 1 of violating the Georgia, of conspiring to violate the Georgia RICO Act. He did not. They have not proven their case beyond a reasonable doubt. Now I'm going to ask you to find Shannon Stillwell not guilty. In count 2, the state alleged that Shannon Stillwell on January 10, 2015 shot and killed Donovan Thomas. He did not. The state hasn't proven their case beyond a reasonable doubt. And I'm going to ask you to find Shannon Stillwell not guilty of count 2. In counts 49 through 54, the state has alleged that Shannon Stillwell on March 14, 2022 shot and killed Shamel Drinks. He did not. The state has not proven their case beyond a reasonable doubt. And I'm going to ask you to find Shannon Stillwell not guilty. Good morning. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I think I've made this abundantly clear over the past year. My name is Max Shard, and I represent Shannon Stillwell. But that's not the entire story. In fact, I have been joined by my co-counsel, Mr. David Botts, my wonderful legal assistant, Shaquille Kokomo, and it's been our honor to represent Mr. Shannon Stillwell throughout this process. And I'm excited for the opportunity to talk to all of you about the evidence that we have heard over this past year. But before we get started with that, I want to acknowledge you, the jurors. I want to acknowledge the immense time commitment that you have given this case. I want to acknowledge the sacrifice to your family, the sacrifice to your job, the sacrifice to your vacation plans. I want to acknowledge the patience that you have shown me and all the other attorneys. And I want to acknowledge the attention that you have shown this case. It's greatly appreciated. I acknowledge the fact that you have been paying close attention to this case. And for that reason, I'm going to try to avoid rehashing every piece of evidence. I'm going to try to be as direct and concise as possible to avoid unnecessarily taking up too much more of your time. Mr. Kokomo, you can put page 3 up. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's just get into it, okay? Count 1, as the state discussed in their opening, Mr. Stillwell is charged with conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organization Act. And essentially they're saying he conspired to acquire, maintain directly or indirectly an interest in and control of United States currency and other personal property through a pattern of racketeering activity. And while associated with an enterprise, did unlawfully conspire to conduct and participate in, directly and indirectly, such enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity. It's a lot of words, that's a mouthful. And we're going to get to talking about what that means, what it doesn't mean, how it applies to the evidence that's been presented in this case. But before we even get there, I want to talk to you about a big part of the state's case in count 1, but also the other counts that they allege against my client. And that is the state's use of quote-unquote expert witnesses, or specifically the gang investigators that they have called. Mr. Kokomo, if you put on page 4.
He about to get them.
They've called, as you probably recall,
Witnesses were trash.
a gentleman named Belknap, Investigator Underwood, Investigator Dennis, Investigator Gaither, and Investigator Viverito. Some of those people they've called multiple times in this case. And I want to talk to you about how to analyze their testimony and what your duties as jurors are to consider how much weight is the testimony of those witnesses, those quote-unquote self-proclaimed experts. You'll be given this jury instruction, 130, 130, about expert witnesses, and I'm going to focus on the second paragraph. It says, you are not required to accept the testimony of any witnesses, expert or otherwise. Testimony of an expert, like that of all witnesses, is to be given only such weight and credit as you think it is properly entitled to receive. So, and Mr. Atkins talked about this in his opening a little bit. Expert witnesses are just like any other witness. And you're going to be instructed on how to evaluate the credibility of any witness. Not just lay witnesses, but experts as well. And there's some factors that the Honorable Court is going to give you to consider in evaluating the credibility and evaluating how much weight to give these witnesses. Some of the factors are their manner of testifying, how they come across at the stand, how they act, their means and opportunity of knowing facts for which they testify, their interest or lack of interest in the outcome of the case. Are they biased? And their personal credibility as you observe it. Those are all factors you can consider when evaluating Investigator Gaither, Investigator Dennis, Investigator Viverito. So let's talk about the testimony and what we observed from the stand from these experts. I'd like to talk to you about their training. What did we learn about their training, all these experts? Well, we heard GGIA, Georgia Gang Investigators Association. We heard that a lot, about how there's 20 members. Remember, and we asked about what your training is, and they say, well, I go to the 2-day seminar every year. GGIA, there's 20 members. And then we learn who teaches at these seminars. Remember Detective Underwood? Detective Underwood, and Detective Underwood was a nice lady, but she was sent up here on a fool's errand. They wanted her to testify about the intersection of games and music. And she clearly wasn't qualified. She knew almost nothing about music. But she said, yeah, I'm qualified because I think I did a 2-hour class a couple of years ago on that. Okay. I think Vicarino taught that class. Okay. Look out!
Finding the perfect gift at a perfect price feels like behind all the holiday magic is you. Max, what makes you, you.
Check out this prepaid debit card that comes with some new dual-eligible Medicare Advantage special needs plans. This card can help pay for essential items such as eligible groceries, over-the-counter products, utilities, or even rent. The best part is that this allowance is received monthly, and it only takes one phone call to see if you're eligible. Now is the time to take advantage of this offer that can get you these incredible benefits. You must be on Medicare and Medicaid to enroll in a Medicare Advantage dual-eligible special needs plan from carriers such as Aetna Medicare, Anthem Blue Cross Blue Shield, Cigna Healthcare, Clover Health, Humana, Kaiser Permanente, Molina Healthcare, United Healthcare, and WellCare. Don't waste another second. Tap the button and make the call now. Annual enrollment ends December 7th. Call now. What are you waiting for? Call now. Check out this prepaid debit card that comes with some new dual-eligible Medicare Advantage special needs plans. This card can help pay for essential items such as eligible groceries, over-the-counter products, utilities, or even rent. The best part is that this allowance is received monthly, and it only takes one phone call to see if you're eligible. Now is the time to take advantage of this offer that can get you these incredible benefits. You must be on Medicare and Medicaid to enroll in a Medicare Advantage dual-eligible special needs plan from carriers such as Aetna Medicare, Anthem Blue Cross Blue Shield, Cigna Healthcare, Clover Health, Humana, Kaiser Permanente, Molina Healthcare, United Healthcare, and WellCare. Don't waste another second. Tap the button and make the call now. Annual enrollment ends December 7th. Call now. What are you waiting for? Call now.
Okay, so now Viverito is the teacher. So I asked her, I said, oh, very interesting, you took a 2-hour class a couple years ago in this subject, and that makes you an expert, okay? Did you guys hear from any experts in Black history, Black art, any literature professors, anyone that has studied hip-hop, anyone from the hip-hop community, anyone from the community at large? When you guys all meet, the 20 of you, to talk about gang stuff at this seminar. No, it was just Investigator Viverito. Okay, what about scholarly reports? No, just Investigator Viverito. The more we ask these witnesses, these experts, about what their training is, what their background is, what their basis for testifying as experts and telling us how to analyze things, telling us what certain words mean, telling us what's gang-related or not, telling us what's relevant and what's not. It all stems from these meetings, this echo chamber that they have, where they have hear from no one else, no outside voices at all. Mm-hmm. And they all call each other experts. And they even created an association to look official. Talk about the manner of testimony, or testifying, excuse me. Think about Ethan when she was on the stand. Remember when I was allowed to ask questions? I tried to ask her questions when they weren't vague. Did she really want to answer my questions? You know, you see on direct with the state, there's a tango. Yeah, it's a script. And then I get up, where another defense attorney gets up to ask questions. can't get a simple answer for anything.
He's
What
right.
color is the sky? Oh, let me tell you about the FedEx video. Just commentary. Same thing with Investigator Vigorito. Just unnecessary commentary.
Good morning.
Avoiding answering questions that I ask. Clearly, Investigator Dennis was doing the same thing. He's out of here. He was sent home. Consider the manner that they testify and how much weight and credibility they really have in this matter. Think about their interest and lack of interest in the case, also known as their bias. Mr. Kokomo, would you put up...
Good morning
Mr.
to
Williams,
you,
70
y'all.
minutes.
He's cooking them all at once. God dang. Take it easy on him, Max.
Good morning, everyone.
Remember this? Remember Lieutenant Gaither getting up there? Oh yeah, I saw that. This was important.
Glasses.
This was a symbol of a gang war. This was a gang war that was going on. This was YSL declaring war on Berg Gang, which is an offshoot of the If Gang. Oh yeah, that's what it is. She told you that. As sure as can be, the expert that y'all are supposed to rely on. Well, what did my good friend, Attorney Brian Steele do?
Hi, baby.
Brought in the album cover.
How are you?
Wait a second. You're saying that this is hostile and a gang war? Isn't this an album cover of a collaboration between my client, Young Thug, Attorney still talking, Young
Just
Thug,
waiting.
and Future? And isn't his label Free Band? And isn't Future's Free Band's mascot an eagle? Isn't this album signifying the collaboration between the eagle and the snake? Doesn't that make more sense? After all, that's exactly what the album is. Oh. Okay. Mr. Coco, can you put up 471 TV?
Oh, not VV again.
Remember this? Let's go for this 471 TV.
Come on, Mr. Kokomo.
And actually, can you put up 471 DBA first? Okay, we saw that video. But first, actually, DB.
Come on, Mr. Kokomo.
Investigator Vigorito brought this into evidence, said this was one of the social media posts that she pulled. Remember that? When she wrote no reports about pulling social media, we have no idea what she looked at, what she didn't. She just determines what's relevant. Not us. Not you. You don't get to see that. She determines. Remember? This came into evidence. She said, of course, she didn't give us a date because she wrote no report, but she said she collected this shortly after the shooting of Chanel Drinks. I run with... What you saying? I run with cold-blooded killers. Blooded killers. That's from Marvius Nichols. That looks pretty bad. Looks bad. Posted a day after his killing, and it's a post, and clearly that's what it says. No other explanation. And then what do we find out later? What do we find out later? Can you put on 471 Disney? Can you play it, Mr. Copeland? We find out that this was part of a post, a story that had a bunch of different posts about the fear of roller coasters, about being sick, a whole bunch of different things. And then we finally get to the part where it has the lyrics from Young Boy Never Broke Again, right? Let's watch. We don't even see these lyrics. Why don't we see them on this post? Because they're on for a millisecond. in the very beginning of the switch. And we hear about Instagram and how those aren't really words that Mr. Nichols would have typed. Those are words from a song that he picked. And sometimes you pick the lyrics if you want, and sometimes Instagram picks them for you. But what else do we see from watching the entire post? Those weren't even the featured lyrics. The lyrics were being transitioned to the lyrics that either Instagram or Mr. Nichols picked. But in a split millisecond, for whatever reason, these lyrics that Investigator Viverito so desperately wanted you guys to see were on the screen. And so what did Investigator Viverito do? She gets the post, she goes frame by frame until it gets to that exact point where it has what she feels looks like incriminating words by Mr. Nichols. Words that weren't even picked by him. And she freezes it, and she screenshots it, and then she puts it in front of you. Again, no report about what she did. She manipulated the evidence.
Dang.
And she's caught. But what does that tell you about her? When we're talking about assessing credibility, your lack of interest in the case, your bias. Does she have an agenda when she does things like that? Of course she does. She's not a neutral witness. She might as well be sitting here. But I don't even think they would do that. Personal credibility as you observe it. Mr. Kokomo, can you put that other exhibit that you put up, the affidavit?
Well, dang. Headshots today, Max.
.530 This is the affidavit. Remember we learned about affidavits, and Investigator Viverito was looking into the assassination attempts that she was of Mr. Rashawn Bennett in the jail. And she wanted to search Jeffrey Williams' home, right? And so she had to fill out an affidavit to give it to a judge to get permission to convince the judge, basically, to give her permission to search Jeffrey Williams' home for evidence. So what did she do? She finds a conversation, a text thread, where Mr. Williams says, YSL rule the world, kid, 24M on the end's head. And she bolds it and makes it bigger and circles it for the judge to draw attention to that, because of course she wants the judge to feel that Mr. Williams is just ordering hits on people. That's the implication. That's the message she's sending the judge. And here I am. I know about Jeffrey Williams 3 and Jeffrey Williams 4 that Mr. Steele brought in, about the day before this text thread about Lil Uzi Vert putting a $24 million diamond into his own forehead, and Jeffrey Williams thinking that's funny, and that conversation happening, and this having nothing to do with ordering hits on anyone. And here I am. I say, oh, let me confront Investigator Viverito with this. And what was my point, really? What should have happened? Oh, yeah, I misinterpreted that. You're right. And then I would have been Mr. Smart Lawyer and said, see, jurors, Investigator Viverito doesn't always know what she's talking about. She misinterpreted that one when she's telling you what my client means when he says things, what other people mean when they say things. Investigator Viverito doesn't know. She makes mistakes. That's what I thought was going to happen. But what happened? Something far darker. Investigator Viverito sat in that chair and said, she doubled down. And she said, you know what? Even knowing what I know now about 24M on the end's head, even knowing what I know now, I would still put it in that affidavit. That's all I needed to hear.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I would mislead the judge. Yeah, I would lie in an affidavit. Yeah.
While many chase the title of being the best, Vredestein has set our sights on something greater, being better. Welcome to the evolution of driving performance. Demand a better tire. Demand Vredestein.
An affidavit? Yeah, I would cheat because I'm that invested in this case. I'm that invested with taking these guys down. I'm that invested. And if she's that invested in that, and the rest of these gang investigators are that invested, consider their credibility. Take what they say with a huge grain of salt. You don't have to believe what they say. You can disregard everything they say. The law allows you to do that.
Dang!
When they say, oh, this is a hybrid gang, and they can't even explain what that means or why it's classified as a hybrid gang, and it's just something that they come up with at their little private meetings every year at these 2-day seminars where they don't get input from anyone else. You don't have to buy that. It's not a hybrid gang.
Yo, Max, come on, man.
All right.
Come on, Max.
Let's start talking about count one. Ms. Kokomo, if you could put page 14 up for me. And I did not envy Mr. Atkins because this is very complicated to even discuss. But essentially, the way I'm going to try to break this down is that the state needs to prove all elements of this case, all elements of this charge beyond reasonable doubt, each and every element. And I'm going to focus on two different aspects as relates to the case against the RICO case, count one. The knowing and willfully conspired with one or more others to participate in the enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity. So that's the first thing we're going to focus on. Whether it's been proven beyond a reasonable doubt that Shannon Stillwell knowingly and willfully conspired to participate in the enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity. Knowingly and willfully. Not he was just there, not he just hangs around. Knowingly and willfully conspired. And then the second part that we're going to focus on a little bit later is number 6 and 7. That someone committed or that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that someone committed an overt act to further the criminal objective of this conspiracy.
Improve that.
So, thank you, sir. So when we're talking about the question about whether Mr. Stillwell knowingly and willfully conspired to basically take part in racketeering activity, a pattern of racketeering activity, I think we have to look at this whole case in context. I think we have to consider the origin story of what everyone's calling YSL, whatever you want to call it. The state seems to suggest that a bunch of people all came together to commit crimes. Just a big conspiracy, we're all going to come together and we're going to be a racketeering organization. That's not the case. Now, let me be clear. Of course, crimes were committed. Crimes were committed by people with YSL tattoos on their face. Crimes were committed by people that use YSL emojis on social media. Crimes, I'm sure, were committed by people that use the word slap. But that's not the issue here. The issue is whether Shannon Stillwell knowingly and willfully conspired to be part of this RICO organization.
Alleged RICO organization.
These are from different young men. And again, we heard from them in the year 2024. talking about things that happened in 2012, 2013. So please keep in mind, when you see a 28-year-old testifying in 2024, we're talking about maybe a 16-year-old back in 2012. And we've heard testimony from people from Cleveland Avenue, we heard from Walter Murphy, we heard from Trontavia Stevens. We heard testimony from people from Capitol Homes, we heard from Quindarius Zachary. We heard from Antonio Sledge. We know that my client, Mr. Stillwell, is from Thomasville. We know that he was raised by his grandmother. His mother was never part of his life due to her drug addiction. We know about these communities, about poverty, about the lack of education. I'm not trying to paint with a broad brush. This does not apply to everyone in these communities. But as a whole, we know the struggles that these communities have had. Lack of education, underemployment, drug addiction, kids looking for food, sharing clothes with peers, hopelessness, a sad, tacit acceptance that it's either rap, prison, or death. That's the reality where a lot of these kids at the time were living. And the state, throughout their presentation of this case, has played several videos of people, of young people in parking lots, at parks. Some of them might have a gun, using foul language. Someone might be smoking marijuana. Some might be saying slap. A lot of times people are, and it's kind of sad to watch, a lot of people talking about all the stuff they got, when we all know they really don't have anything. About all the cars they own. Remember that one gentleman? Oh yeah, I'm getting my daughter this, I'm getting my son that car. You know, cap. We saw those videos, and I'm watching all these videos, and I'm wondering, you know, what's the point? Why is the state playing this? Just to show, like, bad kids, or who they feel are bad kids, just to show who they feel are future criminals. Like, what's the point of these videos that are really sad to watch? And then they play this video, and it's marked 54W, and I'm going to ask Mr. Kokomo to pull it up, but not play it yet. And it's a video where you see a group of people hanging out in the park, in a parking lot in the park, and you see Jeffrey Williams. Shannon Stillwell's not in this video. And you see Jeffrey Williams leaning on a car. And you see his emaciated body. You see his teeth that are rotten. And he's wearing pants that are clearly too short, too small, clearly been handed down, traded. They didn't come out of Phipps Closet. You see him wearing an Alabama Letterman jacket. And I'm not talking about like the cool Letterman jacket that you might get at Mitchell and Ness. That's where you get like high-priced sporting goods, throwback stuff. Not cool like that.
I've never even heard of that.
Like one that was probably made in the 80s.
Good morning, y'all.
The sleeves are all nasty.
Hope everyone's having a good morning.
Like it's navy.
Hope you had a good night.
Not in a harmful way, but picking at you.
See, we had,
Go ahead, Mr. Cook.
this thing disappears so quickly. Vega, Ansel, Queenas, Jamal, John.
What happened here? I think about when I was young. If I had to struggle, if I had to wear clothes that I was embarrassed about, if I was embarrassed about anything, I would hide, I would run, I would stay inside, I'd be ashamed, I might lash out at people picking at me. But what happens then?
The usual suspects. Hey, Vega.
Those old clothes, those ill-fitting
How you
clothes.
doing, sweetie?
And he twists it. He turns it around. Now, these aren't rags.
I hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, day, whatever.
This is white boy swag. This is swag.
Oh my God.
Think about that for a second. What that means, and I'm not suggesting you
Sleep too well.
that video. But that mindset. I'm not ashamed where I came from.
I'm okay. I'm, just waking up, trying to get some of the kinks out. Oh, it's 7 p.m. Wow.
Smart tank printers, HP monitors.
Yeah, it's 8:10 a.m. here.
And Voyager headsets. Yeah,
Let me turn my television down.
Gift yourself the advantage of cutting-edge technology and send your wish list to SHI this holiday season.
5 p.m. that time. Okay. It's still in the evening. Wow.
This was the perfect fit for me and the path that I had to go down.
I'm going to turn it into a positive. I'm going to turn it into a sense of pride. And lo and behold, what happens? Everyone starts wearing skinny jeans.
Oh.
Now think about if you're Walter Murphy.
I thought I'd better jump on my live quickly before the kids know I'm here.
You're struggling, you're dealing with the same things that Jeffrey Williams is. And you're ashamed and you don't feel good about yourself. But then all of a sudden
Well, if you didn't get any sleep, you should get you some sleep tonight, Vega. Take it from me. When it kicks in and it has no control. You have no control. So definitely get your sleep.
And 1 second it's around the corner, next second it's up the street, and then all of a sudden it's downtown Atlanta. Think about the pride.
Excuse me. Man.
Nothing. And you see someone that you know making it. And making it on his terms. With that
Got my morning tea. Oh my goodness.
facing many of the same
This lip stain is just that stain.
that these young men in Cleveland Avenue are facing. Many of the same challenges.
You wipe this stuff off.
And then you also want to be a rapper. And all of a sudden, this person that you can identify with, this person that has the confidence you wish you had, this person that's taking everything negative and turning it into a positive. And then he raps too. And it's all blowing up in your backyard. And you want to be a musician. And you want to go into the studio. And you want studio time. And you know Jeffrey Williams and his friends have studio time. Because now they have backing. And studio time ain't cheap. And you want connections. And you know he has connections. And you know those connections paid off. B-Slime. You know he's been on songs with B-Slime. Vito, a songwriter for 300 Entertainment. Dolly, Woody Lee, a signed artist. Shannon's been on songs with him. If you're Shannon Stillwell, isn't that exactly where you want to be? Isn't that
That's a little better.
you want to associate with? Not to conspire to violate any RICO laws. You want to be there because he's doing what you want to do and you are identifying with him.
Makeup remover.
What have we learned about this quote-unquote gang that they're saying exists?
Oh boy.
You know,
Is it the weekend yet?
first time we had talk about gangs and talk about red and blue don't mix. beaten in. You can't get out. If you try to get out, you're beaten out. If you're false flagging, if you're claiming to be part of the gang and you're not, severe repercussions occur. Well, what do we know about YSL? This group of young men, many of whom are musicians, many of whom have known Jeffrey Williams since they were little, who are thrilled for success.
9 people in the chat.
Well, there's no initiation, no dues, no money sharing at all, no rules or organizational structure, no hierarchy, no rules about false flagging. Anyone can do it. Everyone does do it. People all over the world wiping their nose. It's not false flagging because it's not a gang. When LeBron James does it, he's not false flagging because there's no gang. He's showing he identifies with the movement. He identifies with the confidence that Jeffrey Williams shows.
I love these court shows.
There's no gender rules in YSL. And there's no exclusions. You a square? You're in. Sure. Whatever you want. You're a blood? Yeah, you can hang out. You're a crip? Yeah, you can hang out. You're not affiliated at all? Yeah, you can hang out. You an athlete? Sure, you can hang out. You a musician? Yeah, you can hang out. You a nerd? Yeah, you can hang out. No one's sending anyone away because it's not a game. It's not exclusive. The only people that say this is a game are the people that all talk to each other at GGIA, Georgia Game Investigators Association, that don't want to hear from anyone else and just want to have their conclusions. Those people are also very biased in this case.
It's true.
So, has the state proven that Shannon Stillwell knowingly and willfully conspired to participate in an enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity? Well, Mr. Atkins says, well, he killed Donovan Thomas, so that's proof right there. Well, that's pretty circular logic. He didn't kill Donovan Thomas. Well, he killed Jamal Drake, so that's proof right there. No, he didn't kill Jamal Drake. What have they...
Good morning, bestie. How are you, sweetheart? I hope you had a good night's sleep. I sent somebody your way last night for your live. Did you see?
Okay. He's been in social media pictures with many of the people that he
I loved your setup. It was so cute. It inspired me to take mine and put it in front of my little fireplace in my room. I sure will. Actually, he doesn't even know it was me. Yeah.
Know Jeffrey Williams? Yeah, of course he does. He makes rap videos and posts them online.
Yeah.
Are his friends in the videos? Yeah.
But yeah, I love your setup. It's so nice. It's so homey. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Post video.
Okay. My grandson caught it. Xavion is here.
Shan Stillwell calling out game. Look at the bottom of that.
Bestie, is your daughter in school today?
What's it say? Baller alert. Shannon wants to be a rapper. It's picked up on baller.
Yeah, I set mine up in front of the little fireplace in my room.
Instagram feed.
Oh, okay. One more day. Cool. Okay.
Someone that no one knows.
Yeah, Xavion, he's been out all week.
Pick a fight with a well-known rapper.
Nice and cozy. I had to make sure that I turned the heat off, though. Else it would burn my iPad up. Yeah, he's lucky. The other kids, well, some of the other kids, they're out as well. But I'm trying to be quiet, not to wake them up. They're all in the other room asleep. Except the baby, of course. My husband has the baby. And they're all sitting there watching cartoons.
It's true.
Yes, a lot of kids. Tomorrow I'm gonna have all of them. I think I'm one short today, but he'll be here tomorrow. So it's gonna be a busy day. Yesterday was busy. Lots. I need to just get an IV and have it pumped into my veins directly. Absolutely. But I've got my tea, and that's good enough. So. Yeah, IV drip.
Who's gonna tell LeBron that he's like ordering a hit in the middle of NBA warm-ups? Does that make it?
So what time did you finally shut your live down?
What the dang investigators say? Should we really take it? Hook, line, and sinker?
I think so. I think so. But I'll wait until we go through security. Okay, you stopped at 6 a.m. Cool. Yeah. It's gonna really help with your watch hours. It's just, I don't know how they calculate everything. I don't know. I did. I'm, you know, at least 3 entries. So that counts for something. It still may say chat rate of 0 because it wasn't that many, but there were numbers in there. Yeah, you got views, and those count. Those count. Now, the ones that really accumulate are the people that go into the chat and they stay there and talk to each other. And I saw when I went in, or should I say when Barry went in, there was some conversation just prior to my entry that people were talking back and forth. So you got some conversation.
This card can help pay for essential items such as eligible groceries, over-the-counter products, utilities, or even rent. The best part is that this allowance is received monthly, and it only takes one phone call to see if you're eligible. Now is the time to take advantage of this offer that can get you these incredible benefits. You must be on Medicare and
It's better
Medicaid
than
to enroll in a Medicare
going to sleep and
Advantage
have nothing going.
eligible special needs plan from carriers such as
It all
Aetna,
counts.
Medicare, Anthem,
I checked my numbers this morning, and
Cigna Healthcare, Clover
about,
Health,
I think it was 3 o'clock this morning.
United Healthcare,
And
WellCare. Don't waste another second. Tap the button and
hold
check
on just a
eligibility
second.
now.
Don't wait. Medicare's annual enrollment period ends December 7th. Call now.
Oh, my annual enrollment for my insurance. Let me turn this down. Matter of fact, it's too loud. I got, as of 11/21, I'm at 2,726.
They have to prove all of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt. So it's not like I have to show.
The day before I was at 26,000, I'm sorry, 2,627. So I gained 99 watch hours from the 20th to the 21st. 99 watch hours.
That are in social media posts, that are in evidence. In this case,
2,726. And we're 5 days behind. So imagine the 5 days after this. Never know. I might be at 3,000 by the end of the week. I don't know.
that have nothing to do with any alleged conspiracy.
But oh my God, we had such a good time last night on Vegan's Chat. He cooked Thanksgiving dinner. Friendsgiving, I'm sorry, Friendsgiving. And it was all vegan.
Of the alleged conspiracy.
I did.
So
With my eyes closed.
they focus on, first of all,
Definitely, definitely. I appreciate that. That should be exciting. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you'll be able to go back and look at some of the replay of Vegan's live last night. It was awesome. He cooked an entire meal, an entire vegan meal. I was lint flying in the air. I was appalled. I was like, the turkey looked just like a turkey. It was crazy. I told him he ought to make that into little shorts. Yes, Vega, it was, wasn't it? Franken turkey. I told him the same thing. I'm like, you went in there and created, just like Frankenstein. You created a turkey, like Frankenstein created a monster. But yeah, he should cut that up into shorts. What he did for how he made his turkey, how he made his mashed potatoes.
social media posts of people with tattoos on their face.
Brandon did a good job, didn't he? Caught him off guard. I said the same thing. I said, man, you went in there like Frankenstein and created a monster. But man, the spread was awesome. And you would never know it was vegan. I was done. But cut that up into shorts. Absolutely, Vega. He created that meal out of other stuff. Me either, Vega. I had no clue. I had no clue how, I mean, I know what vegan is. And when I think of vegan, I just think of eating healthy. But he created art, just like you said, Bestie. He created artwork. He needs to put that into different shorts. I swear that would go. He's the vegan Frankenstein. That would definitely go viral, I believe. Those shorts would go viral. Next thing you know, he'll be at 4,000 watch hours just like that. Awesome. Yeah, someone complained about a broken leg and said to him, no problem, he can make you a new one. A vegan leg. That's the truth. That is so true. But it has to go into the oven first, yeah. And wrap it up so the birds don't come and eat it while you're walking. Oh my God. That's rice paper stuff. I know. We had a ball though. We were talking about all kinds of stuff and we were cracking adult jokes. They were talking about different people's videos and stuff. And somebody mentioned pigs videos. And I don't know if you've ever seen pigs videos, but that's what they're about, pigs. And I said, I like pigs videos because they make me want to eat bacon. It was like, oh my God, that's not why he posted them. I'm like, hey, I see his videos and I crave bacon. Because I love bacon. Kind of defeated the purpose of the video, but hey, I got something out of it. Oh my goodness. Man, we had fun. We had fun last night. It was so fun. The super chats was flowing in. I was like, yeah, this is a good celebration. It really was. We gonna all do it. We gonna all do it. One by one, we gonna all do it. At least those of us that want to do it. Some don't want to do it, and I understand that too. But I want to get some money. I'm not doing this just to be doing it. You know that news blooper with the pork? They calls him crispy bacon, and the reporter couldn't stop laughing. Crispy bacon. Yes, you have to be monetized to get super chats. And to give them, there's a little logo in the chat bar that looks like a dollar bill or something like that. When you want to send somebody a super chat, you click that. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm not worried about super chats. I'm really wanting that AdSense. That's what I want. Because I don't like begging. Xavion is here. He's going to say hi to you. Oh, am I blocking? Am I blocking? This is the one that you play with her daughter on. She said, hey, cutie. His mom did his hair last night. She said, I love your hair.
Great price, should still taste great. That's why I love Bird's Eye Bulldog Authentic Chicken.
Oh. He's so mellow about it. Call him cutie, he cracks a smile, huh? These boys, I tell you, they try to be so tough. Oh, goodness. I don't know where I put his phone. His phone is around this house somewhere. I have no idea where it is. It's crazy. So baby girl's at school this morning already? Or have you taken her yet? Or what time did she start? Okay. Cool. Cool. I don't blame her. She want to stay home and snuggle up by mommy. It'd be a good week to do it. I'm surprised she's in school though. Because it's the elementary schools, a lot of the elementary schools are out all week. It just depends on whatever school district. And you're in the Shoreline district, right? That's right. You're going on your cruise. Oh, I know she's excited. Where's your cruise going to? Yeah. Seattle School District. I bet she is. So where's the cruise going to? Puerto Vallarta. Oh my God. I've been to Puerto Vallarta. Oh, Cabo. I've never been to Cabo or Mazatlan, but Puerto Vallarta I've been to. Wow, you guys are making the rounds. That's wonderful. How long is the cruise? How many days?
And he was around the right people to be trying to do that with. Because those connections were going to, in his mind, further his music career.
Planned this for a year. 7 days. Awesome. Oh my God, that's awesome. And I bet the weather's perfect down there. Gotta get away from this gloomy rain weather. You're gonna be coming home looking pretty exotic. That's so cool. Yeah. I'd love to take the kids on a cruise, but wow.
We do business differently from the other guys.
Oh.
We design and test our own tools.
Sorry.
And sell them directly to you. No middleman.
That
No
is
folks in
awesome.
suits telling us to raise prices for the heck of it. Just quality tools
Like
you
a lobster.
trust at prices you'll love. That's how we like to do business anyway.
I'm trying to think. I think I did too when we went to Puerto Vallarta. And I think we went in 2019. Yeah, we went in 2019 in the summer. We didn't go on a cruise, but we flew down there and we were there for about 5-6 days. But we had a good time. We sure did. We went just before COVID. Yeah, I wouldn't even consider it a cruise, to be honest with you. We didn't have passports at the time, but we went on this little three-day Bahama cruise, which was, we went to Fort Lauderdale, and we sailed out. We were on the water all night. Got to Bahamas the next morning. We spent the day in Freeport, left that night, spent all night on the water, and came back to Fort Lauderdale. So we didn't even spend the night over there because, like I said, we didn't have passports. But it was still a cruise. It was just a very short cruise. What, honey? Like what? We've done Bahamas and Jamaica. Oh yeah, Jamaica is the shit. I love Jamaica. We went there in 2018. Hold on just a second. Let me go grab him something to eat, okay? I'll be right back. You didn't eat nothing this morning?
I forgot to.
You forgot to eat. You want a tuna sandwich?
We have cereal?
Well, I think we have Cheerios.
Okay.
You want Cheerios?
Yes, please.
And that's about all we can do this morning. I am under the weather. You're going to absolutely hear it. Don't worry. We've got an entire box of Kleenex. It's all going to be good. So for those of you asking if I'm feeling better, I'm happy to be in court today. And if it is a long day, then you're going to see it. My eyes will start watering. But we're going to just roll with this. So I imagine I'm going to get through multiple motions today. I will be curious to see the arguments on discovery motions. I imagine this judge is going to get a little pushback on the motion to continue. But we will see. I'm not quite sure. So let us get rolling. I saw somebody say every YouTuber I watched this week is sick. It's just that time of year. My kiddos were sick, and then I got the standard delay enough that there was hope, and I was like, okay, we're good. And then wham! so enough that there was hope, and then not so much. Hey there, I'm Emily P. Baker, the internet go-to legal analyst, breaking down the legal side of the pop culture and entertainment stories we can't stop talking about. I'm a big fan of the cursey words. I've been a licensed attorney for over 17 years, but this is not legal advice. This is where the law nerds unite to talk about facts, not. Let's get into it. today is crisp as can be. Crisp as can be.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Hank Brennan. I've been appointed as special prosecutor for the Commonwealth. Along with me is attorney McClure McLaughlin.
Hello, Mr. Brennan.
And attorney Adam Ellis.
Good morning, Mr. Brennan. Good morning, Mr. Brennan. Good morning, Mr. Jackson.
To the defense. Good morning, Your Honor. Alex Jackson.
Good morning, Mr. Jackson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Butler, also on behalf of the industry.
Good morning, Mr.
Lucky William's girlfriend left him for Bronny. So my friend throw on his dirty life.
Here, let me put the towel down.
Lucky William's girlfriend left him for Bronny.
I want to put the towel down. Stand up.
Discovery mode message from Verizon, but I do have a question on Mr. Brennan. Have the third-party record surveys been served in all of these? These are motions for Verizon.
Oh boy.
These are motions for Verizon. They are trying to get
Wow. Let me see.
father's
1, 2,
cell phone records and the Verizon cell phone records. So that's
1, 2, 3,
some of you are saying
4,
audio history tracker.
5, 6, 7 kids already. That's it for the day. 7 kids. Mmm. Woosah. I'm gonna woosah. The baby's starting to try to kick up right now. He's so spoiled. Little Luna, she's just sitting there watching cartoons. Uh-oh. Trouble's here. Say hello. Say hi. You trying to be shy. Are you being shy?
Papa.
Want Papa?
Yeah.
Papa's busy right now. You want to chill with me for a minute?
But eat.
You always want to eat. You always want to eat.
Eat.
Okay, well, you going to have to wait, okay?
Yeah.
Don't mess with that. That's not a toy. That's not a toy. That might...
Hello.
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 Hello. Say hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Oh my goodness. This is my boy here. Look at you. Look at them dimples you have. You have dimples. Look at your dimples. Don't mess with Xavion. He'll get you. They have childcare on the boat, Bestie. Oh my God. Did you poop? Did you boo-boo?
Papa.
Did you boo-boo?
You did the same thing yesterday.
You
when
boo-boo?
you came in the room.
What?
You stunk.
Did you stink?
Mommy.
Did you boo-boo?
Mommy.
I'm not mommy.
Huh?
Mommy's at work.
Papa?
Okay, Papa's downstairs. I hope that's poop and not just him smelling like that. Hold on, let me go check.
We are going to move forward with that. Let's go. The fact that the attorneys can't see the sidebars is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Emily, do you ever call things stupid? Really rarely. But this is dumb. This is a dumb ruling, and I hate it. Why would they do that? For all of you saying, why are the sidebars impounded? I have no idea. Who made that ruling? This judge. Why did she make that ruling? I don't know. I cannot, and I have learned in this case, I cannot even begin to speculate on why this judge does the things the way that she does them. I do not know. I do not understand. I do not know. I don't think, for those of you being like, why does this judge already have that? I think it's just her. I think this is her affect. I've not watched her in another case. I think this is just her affect. Look, I miss Judge K, okay? I miss Judge K. I'm in mourning. I feel like we've been broken up with, and we've been shipped back to a substitute teacher that we all don't really like that much. And I feel you. I feel you. I hate this ruling, but we'll see.
Sadie, can you take this in the kitchen when you go to put that in the kitchen? Not right this second, but just put that in the refrigerator when you go downstairs.
Why does it matter which co-counsel? Why does it matter which co-counsel? Which co-counsel is this suggestion?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you know how on YouTube people make videos with like background with a fireplace with music or crackling fire? Do you know how to do that? Could play that at night. I was asking the same question to someone, and I found some different background noises, and I screenshot them. I'm just kind of leery of doing it because I don't want to get hit with copyright, but you can just set it on a loop, I would think. I'm not sure how to do that, but we can find out. There's all kind of techie people that we're affiliated with on here, so because I was thinking the same, just repeating, it would just start over instead of stopping. It would just, when it ends, it come right back to the beginning. But yeah, it's just like, how sometimes when you play a short and it starts over because it's under 60 seconds. That's how the shorts are designed. Yeah, when you start it and it plays and then it starts back automatically, that's a loop. So I'm sure you can do the same. It's just a matter of, incorporating it into a video type scenario. Yeah, because people do it all the time. And I was told to use Streamlab, but I'm sure that there's a way to do it. Yeah, yeah. So, do you know Boogie Time? Boogie Time is pretty savvy. I'm sure she might know. But I'm gonna ask around too, because I don't know how to use Streamlabs. They do have a free version. So yeah, I was told to use Streamlab to do that. Because that's where a lot of people use Streamlab instead of YouTube to go live like us. We do the YouTube version, but people are streaming using other streaming platforms. And those platforms tend to offer more. Absolutely. Absolutely. See, we did it the ghetto way. Hey, we got the job done. We just sit that camera and face it toward the fireplace. They crackle pop. Crackle pop. I like the way yours goes into something else after the fireplace thing. It goes into a ghetto fab shoot. It went into like a city. There was a little car that kept driving by. Little city shot. Just driving by. I thought that was cute too. That was real cute. Saw your little elf chilling there in front of the fireplace. Yeah, that's cool. What was that? Oh, your TV time's out. Oh. I still like that little setup too. Yeah, see, when mine time's out on Comcast, I get a lot of stuff, mountains and scenic shots. Same thing. But then it's got words in the bottom and all. I don't want all that. But yeah, there's ways around all that. But in the meantime and in between time, Roku, yeah. But in the meantime and in between time, we got the job done in T-How. I got tired of having to go back and relight the incense in my smoking lady. My little smoking lady who has the incense that goes back here. When you light it and you put it back here in her back and it smokes, the smoke comes out of her mouth. But I have to keep going back and lighting, putting more in because it doesn't last long. But it's really a cool effect. Isn't that cute? And then here's her little hand. You sit that next to her.